my God.
Oh! Whoa! That'll wake you up in the morning, baby. Guys, I can tell you right now.
You guys are so nuts.
This is
Boys.
watermelon hail.
Big day today, everyone. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Can everyone hear me?
It doesn't look like it may not be on the ground right now. So Dick Worsham, dude, I just can't with that name.
We'll be starting soon, everyone. Big day of severe weather.
All right, Brady's taking over. You got double. Check this out, guys. Double stream. We're streaming the stream.
How are you doing tonight, Phoenix of the Gods?
Oh my.
Hello, everyone. We will be starting the stream soon. If you are watching on Twitter, welcome. Head on over to our YouTube page as well. We're gonna have a crazy stream today. It's gonna be huge. It's already been a wild day so far.
There's your storm right there. There's your storm. There's your Vince. Storm, Vince. Storm, Vince. I don't know, guys. Vince, this is pretty good. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. You want to see Vince? Storm.
We will be starting here shortly, guys.
Vince, this is cool.
The area of greatest concern that I have is right just south of downtown Westerville. That's moving over top of you guys right now as we speak. This is if we get really granular. I was looking at a house here yesterday to buy. So this
You're
is
in the chat, everyone. Let's hear the hype, everyone. Let's hear the hype. This is gonna be a crazy day
in New Albany. I have
Already
friends
is a
who live
crazy
all over
day.
this
It's a
place.
dangerous
so
day.
I guess.
Guys, if you're watching over on Twitter, go ahead and head on over to our YouTube page as well. Wow, this is crazy. Head on over to the Stormfront Freaks YouTube page.
Now, you're local on the Meower.
Yeah, same, Sue. Hype. This is crazy. Dangerous day ahead of us.
Boat Guy. Phil, you're
That
behind
is for
Boat Guy.
sure.
He's going to get you through this. People in the chat are loving Boat Guy. Jess, Ginger Ninja, the return of the boat. Andrew Johnson, you can always trust the guy with the boat. I'm telling you, this guy, Eric Gray, that guy is going fishing no matter what.
Oh my god, I forgot about this video.
And now, you're local on the Meower. Dan, describe to people what we're doing right now. We are at an ice dump, which is called Twice the Ice. Dan, what are we doing right now at this ice dump?
I'm ordering ice.
He's ordering ice from this abandoned building, which is somehow going to give us ice. Now, how do we get this thing out?
All right, people, the ice is coming out. Whoa!
All right, let's do this. All right, we're gonna start this puppy in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. In a world where tornadoes and hurricanes and blizzards run rampant, destroying everything in their path, one man, no, and one team of freaks stands in their way, covering it all on one show.
We have a confirmed tornado
From afar and from up close. That man is Storm. We're about to get a PDS tornado watch, guys. That team is the Storm. Looks like it's going to be issued. And that show, very shortly. This show is Outbreak. And Outbreak starts in 10, 9, 8. Jeez. 7. Oh, this 6, is getting crazy, guys. This is 5, absolutely insane. 4, 3, 2, 1, now. All right, guys. Welcome to Outbreak. I am meteorologist Stormcat 5. If it's your first time watching us,
The National
welcome.
Weather Service has issued a
Unbelievable.
new tornado warning.
We just got a new tornado warning. Let's
Tornado
listen.
warning for North Central Grant Parish in North Central Louisiana, Southeastern Wynn Parish in North Central Louisiana.
All right, so that's just someone in the chat confirmed to me, let me know that those tornado warnings, that you were able to hear that warning. That is a new warning that we just got for Jordan Hill, Louisiana. And wow, the show starts with an absolute bang. We have a new tornado warning that we're going to get to in just a second. Welcome if you are watching on YouTube. If you are watching over on Twitter, welcome as well. We're going to be covering the tornado outbreak, the tornado madness that today has already been. We've already had confirmed tornadoes that have done damage so far, and this could be a historic tornado outbreak in the lower Mississippi Valley in places like Louisiana and Mississippi. This is just a wild day. What we're looking at right now is the visible satellite. It's just a wild image to look at this, and I mean you can tell. Look, you've got winds absolutely. And my clicker's not working. Let me just fix that real quick. But you've got your winds that are absolutely just screaming off of the Gulf of Mexico, and you also have a stalling cold front, and I'm going to show that in just a second. Let me just make sure my whiteboard is working. Do that. This is what happens too when you got a one-man show. Guys, we also have, we've got storm chasers on the ground as well. We've got Dan Wallace, who Dan, I'm going to bring you in just a second. But we're going to have live wall-to-wall coverage all day pretty much and into the evening hours. Now, this is a daytime event, but it's also going to be an evening event as well because we've got kind of two areas of concern that we're looking at. And if I can get my stupid thing to work. Oh, actually, hold on. Dan, I'm going to bring in Dan Wallace right now. And Dan, first of all, I see that you're driving. You are driving to, I believe, your target area somewhere in Louisiana, right, Dan? Dan's coming off mute here. Don't worry, Dan. Here, Dan, let me see if I can unmute you. Oh, no worries. Yeah, we got Agent Dan, guys. Let's throw up some Agent Dan emotes in the chat. So Dan is driving right now to Louisiana.
Severe thunderstorm warning has
and
been
actually, to get my clicker to work, give me 1 second, Dan. I'm gonna make you go full screen and just you don't have to talk, but just keep people company for just 1 second. Now picture Dan right now listening to some really cool music as he, kind of meanders his way into Louisiana. He's driving towards his target area. All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to go off camera for just a second. So that's Dan. So Dan Wallace right now is driving in Louisiana, and he's driving towards. And I'm just gonna pull this up big screen, right? So you've got. There we go. Okay, now my drawing ability is working. So We're all good here. So you've got winds pulling moisture off the Gulf of Mexico here. You've got an upper level low right here with a cold front that's draped across Texas. So this is, I just want to show you the quick setup here, and then we're going to get right into tornado warnings. You've also got, warm front kind of lifting the north right here, and that's going to be your focal point for some shower and storm activity over Arkansas. Now, the area of greatest concern right now is the warm sector. So it's right in here. That is our area of greatest concern, where you see that little bit of a clearing there. That is making things significantly worse because it's allowing the atmosphere to reload. It's allowing the atmosphere to continue to destabilize as it's already really doing. And this is not going to be a good day for severe weather. We've already had confirmed tornadoes in Texas, and that kind of line of storms is now moving into Louisiana. There's two focal points for the storms today. One of them is going to be this line of storms right here that's moving across eastern portions of Texas. That's going to be our QLCS later on tonight. That's going to move through and kind of sweep from west to east. And in that line, you're going to have really strong winds, a big swath of damaging winds, but you're also going to have spin-ups, little spin-ups that you're going to have, especially later on tonight as this line kind of sweeps through into Mississippi, even in portions of Alabama. The second area that we're even more concerned about is out in front of that front, right in here where you have these kind of rogue discrete supercells forming. The environment, if any of these supercells can get a hold in this environment, it is primed for tornado action. And that is really what, in my mind, is the biggest threat if we're looking at tornadoes. And the Storm Prediction Center has used pretty strong wording today. They even thought about upgrading this to a high risk. They did not. And let's take a look at the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. And it has a moderate risk. And guys, I cannot stress to you how this is not normal for this time of year. We don't normally see a moderate risk in December. This is something we're used to seeing in May, June, and April in the spring. We are not used to seeing a moderate risk here in December. So much so that I wasn't even ready to stream today. I knew it was coming, but you just never expect severe weather I know we've kind of seen this risk coming for a couple of days now, but it's been a crazy couple of days here. We also got a new warning system down below, so check those warnings out. We're going to have winter weather warnings, as well as tornado watches, tornado warnings, severe weather warnings, all scrolling along the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much for joining us here on YouTube or on Twitter, wherever you're watching. But this is the outlook for today. You guys have all seen this. So really the biggest change between the last time first time they issued the moderate and now is they've actually expanded the moderate risk a little bit further to the north. So this area in central and even northern Mississippi, they've expanded that a little bit further to the north and a little bit actually further to the east. So now there's a piece of the moderate risk that's actually in Alabama, and the enhanced risk, they've also expanded it further to the east as well. Now, looking at the tornado threat, this is the tornado threat that we're looking at right now, and that's a 15%. That's the red. That red is 15%. The yellow is 10%. The brown is 5%, and the green is 2%. Basically, that means what are the chances of getting a tornado within 25 miles of any specific location? So 15%, guys. That's like, you going and driving 25 miles, and at some point along that journey, you see a tornado, right? That's pretty crazy, especially for this time of year. And that hatch, those kind of lines that go through, that are within the yellow and red, that actually means you have a greater chance for a strong EF2 plus tornado. So it's pretty wild day, and we're not used to seeing this at all. And just looking at the latest warnings here, and then I want to get to the tornado warning, because I do want to take a look at the latest mesoscale discussion real quick, because we've got a couple of tornado watches out there right now. But they issued this mesoscale discussion. They do these things to when they're about to issue another tornado watch. They are going to issue a PDS tornado watch within the next hour. You can see that down here at the bottom, a particularly dangerous situation watch. Now, all that means is basically like a PDS watch is you know, it's basically it's like a PDS warning, but a watch reminder is, you know, you're watching out for those conditions. So the conditions are right. It doesn't mean it's necessarily happening, but PDS watch is the highest level of watch you can get. So this is a very serious situation. They are going to issue a PDS tornado watch, 95% probability that they're going to do this within the next hour. And that is going to cover basically the majority of Louisiana, except for southern Louisiana. And, you know, that includes Alexandria, Lake Charles, Lafayette. You're right on the border of that. So Monroe, Bastrop, you guys are all probably going to be in that PDS tornado watch that they're going to be issuing shortly. Now, what are the active watches that we've got out? Well, we've got a tornado watch that was issued way earlier today. That includes basically all of Louisiana, except for southern Louisiana. That includes portions of eastern Texas. That includes portions of southwestern Mississippi, including Hattiesburg and Jackson. And both of those areas are going to be under tornado watches probably for the next several hours. So they're probably going to upgrade this tornado watch. This is the existing tornado watch that they have. There's also a tornado watch that was issued way earlier today for Texas. That actually may be expired or trimmed at this particular point. So those are our tornado watches and warnings. And let's go ahead and get to the radar right now, and then we're going to bring in Dan. So this is our radar that we're looking at right now. We've got one tornado warning that we've got. And I believe that is the tornado warning that we heard just a little bit ago. And that warning is in Louisiana. It's a radar indicated tornado warning that we're tracking. It is just to the north of Alexandria. And this is moving pretty fast right now at about, let's take a look at this. It's moving pretty fast right now. These storms are all going to move fast today. That's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour with that kind of low-level jet that's starting to ramp up here, and with that shear that's starting to increase. These storms are just going to be nasty, nasty storms. So this is a radar-indicated tornado warning.
National Weather Service
Another tornado warning here, so we'll listen to that right now.
Tornado warning for northern Newton County in southeastern Texas, east central Jasper County in southeastern Texas.
Here we go. That's this. So we just got a new tornado warning here. That was just, oh gosh, look at that storm, guys. That is a nasty, nasty looking storm. And I tell you what, we've been seeing storms like this all day so far today. You can really tell, guys, look at that hook, right in there. I always like to do this. That's our whale. We got a little bitty whale here. This is a tornado warning, radar indicated tornado warning that was just issued just to the south of Jasper, Texas. So this is once again, radar indicated tornado warning, and this is moving northeast at 30 miles an hour, so a little bit slower, but that includes north Newton County and Jasper County and southeastern Texas, where we do have a radar indicated tornado warning. Let's go ahead and look at the velocity here. Yeah, I can see that right in there. Guys, see that little couplet right in there? Definitely, we've got really strong inflow just screaming into this storm. Right in there is where you've got your inflow, and then you've got your kind of the winds on the backside wrapping around there. So Magnolia Springs in Texas, we've got a possible tornado about to form or already formed. And then we've also got, this is a pretty nasty, this is the other tornado warning that we have. If we zoom out and look, this is to the north of Alexandria. This is the southeast of Shreveport, near Winfield. We've got another tornado warning that was issued a little bit ago. Clear kind of rotation here. You've got, guys, I got news for you. All these storms today, they're all going to be rotating like this. Any sort of discrete action that we get out in front, it's going to be rotating. So this storm is just one in the many line of storms that are going to rotate. And this thing could drop a tornado. Look at the lightning on it. My goodness. Got to get more water. The lightning on this storm is really ramping up. And looks like Jess just said we got a PDS watch that was just issued right now. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. And I also, while I'm pulling up that, so Hunter Hurley is going to be joining us here in a little bit. I did want to show you guys the sounding because this is pretty wild, especially for December. And I've got the PDS tornado watch queued up here. But guys, okay, a couple of things that I want to show you on this sounding. This is a very technical diagram, but the important thing to note with this is, where did my
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
new severe thunderstorm warning? Okay. Sorry, hold on. Got to get my projector here. Let's back up. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, really, like, let me just see if I can pull this up here so you guys can see it a little better. I want to show you the Cape. And
The National Weather Service has issued
course,
a
new
new
tornado
tornado
warning.
warning.
Tornado warning for Eastern Chambers County in southeastern Texas.
Guys, I don't know if you can see this, but the surface-based Cape right here is over 4,000. I mean, for December, that is absolute insanity. To have that high of Cape for this time of year. I mean, you would expect that in May, right? So the energy right now, all Cape is like energy for storms. Think about when I'm on stream eating nuggies, right? That keeps me going. Well, Cape is like nuggies for storms. That keeps storms going. So this is basically, sounding is showing you the profile in the atmosphere of the air. So it, imagine a drone with a sensor just going straight up in the sky, and then taking measurements at every however so often. It takes wind speed, it takes temperature, it also takes dew point. So it's measuring water in the atmosphere, it's measuring the temperature in the atmosphere, it's also measuring the wind in the atmosphere and the wind direction. So that gives us an idea about, okay, if you were to shoot a drone straight up, what's the atmosphere like? And that's what a sounding does. Now, when you're looking at this, you're looking at the wind speed right here is changing direction with height, which is not good. And then you're also looking right in here where you see the kind of the difference of the air temperature and what it should be. And right in that center area where you have the difference between the two lines, that's our Cape, right? So the bigger the surface area, the bigger the area in there, the more Cape you got, the more nuggies or energy the storms have, and make sure you're hydrated for sure. So yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at the new warning. But I wanted to show you this sounding because it's just absolute insanity. Let's go ahead and get to the newest tornado warning. Or wait, look at the velocities for the severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, so that was a new severe thunderstorm warning that was issued right here for. That's a nasty looking storm there. Let's go back down to our tornado warning because Carly told me which tornado warning. Carly, are you talking about? This one's not good. Let's see. Let's look up here. Are you talking about the Winfield one? Oh, of course. Oh my gosh, what a terrible day for the Monroe radar to be out of service. Yikes. Okay, so we're not going to have that radar. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're going to have a massive radar hole. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. So what I just noticed, guys, is right in here. Whoops. That red, that means the radar is offline. So when a radar is offline, we can't get any data from it. We can't see. So any storms, basically like within this region today, it's going to be really hard to see inside of them. So we can, know if it's rotating or not. That is not good. Hey, Raymond. Welcome. Jasper tornado warning. I see the velocity, Carly, right in there. Even behind it, but that is definitely, it's definitely a hook storm, but behind it, even this storm's trying to rotate. All these storms going to try to rotate, but yeah, it's not good. Oh, okay. But we only have two, I guess we have three. Yeah, we do have three tornado warnings. The third tornado warning that we haven't discussed yet. This is actually just to the east of Houston. So near Galveston, Texas, actually just to the north of Galveston, you've got another nasty looking storm here. Guys, once again, This is our structure. This is a big one, but this is a whale. We've got a whale up here. This is a big hunky of a whale, and this thing is a supercell, and it is trying to drop a tornado here. It's actually over water right now, so if we look at the velocity, oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, that's probably a tornado. This is probably a massive tornado that is, I think, over water. It's hard to tell. It looks like it's over water, about to come on shore, just to the north of Smith Point. So we've got a nasty looking storm that's probably dropping a tornado. Let me see if I can get us any traffic cameras down there to see. Guys, how's everyone doing in the chat? Let me know how you're doing today. If you are watching us, thank you for watching over on Twitter, over on YouTube. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. They don't give me a oh, I remember these traffic cameras. These are so bad. Houston. All right. Bear with me here as I... Yikes. Look at that thing in motion, guys. That is a beast. That is an absolute beast of a storm. Let me try and get us a visual here on that particular storm. While I'm doing that, I'll go ahead and bring in Dan. Sorry, Dan. Kind of brought you in by surprise there. How are you doing today, Dan?
Hey, I'm okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. There's a little bit of background noise, but it's not too bad.
Okay, well, I just got into rain, so that's the background noise.
Oh, fantastic.
I am in Winfield right now. I'm targeting this tornado warning cell in Louisiana.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so you're in Winfield. So let's go up here and let's just take a look at Dan. Dan is in. Okay, so guys, Dan is targeting this storm right here in Winfield, and he is I think over here in the rain. Dan, that is. Tell you what, that is a nasty looking storm. It's a weird shape. It's got like it's like a upside down U. It's got like inflow streaming in below it. There's also, Dan, there's a couple of storms just to the south of that Winfield tornado warning that they're a little bit smaller, but you can already tell they're starting to develop that shape down there. So I would keep an eye on those storms just to the south as well. Like these are almost like little mini supercells. And Dan, just to the south of that, we've got a couple other. I'm going to be honest. This is probably going to be our next tornado warning. This is. Let me give you an estimate here, Dan. This is about 26 miles to the south of Winfield, probably around 30 actually. We've got another storm that is also. This is another mini supercell, but. Velocity isn't there just yet, but I tell you what, it's got really good structure here. Inflow pushing this way, outflow pushing this way. Our classic dino shape here, or whale shape here. So another mini supercell. So Dan, I don't know if I would chase that Winfield storm north. I think I would wait in Winfield or just to the south and pick up one of these mini supercells that's probably going to drop something here in the next 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I think I'm going to target that one near Colfax.
Yeah, that one. That one's looking really good. But no dino. I know, Raymond. I keep drawing dinos, or I keep saying dinos when I'm supposed to be saying whales. Dan, question: Do you have any? Were you able to fuel up today? How's been the drive? Did you drive all the way from Dallas yesterday or today?
I left Dallas just this morning. Drive was good. I've got 3/4 of tank of gas, so I'm good for right now. And just had a big lightning strike off to my right here, so just to my southwest.
Ooh, huge was it CG, Dan?
It was a huge CG.
Oh, we love that, guys. We love that. So Dan is in the thick of it right now. And Dan, you are right almost kind of smack dab in the middle of that moderate risk. And they just issued a PDS tornado watch. So that is, once again, a PDS tornado watch is the highest level of tornado watch that can be issued. And this is what we thought was going to happen. Now, oh my goodness, look at this wording. Tornadoes. Numerous strong tornadoes expected. Guys, that is almost, I mean, they're basically saying that we're going to get several possibly EF2 plus tornadoes, and this goes until 9 p.m. Central tonight. So this is actually the tornado watch that was in effect has now been replaced by a particularly dangerous situation, tornado watch, and the main risk of this is going to be hail. Although, guys, look at the wind. Look at the wind. Let me get out of the way for a second. Widespread gusts of up to 80 miles an hour are likely. So along with the tornado threat, we're also going to have a pretty widespread wind threat with this storm. So this is as real as it gets. And Dan, that does include you.
A new
where
severe
you're at.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And it's just Alexandria. That actually also includes Texas. So Texas, eastern Texas, you're not out of the woods yet. As these storms move off to the east, you're probably going to be in this for another hour or two. But this also includes Vicksburg, Mississippi. So this PDS watch also extends into Mississippi. It does not include Baton Rouge. It does not include New Orleans. So that is something to note. But not a good situation here if you live in Louisiana, especially, and then Mississippi. You are going to be later tonight. Let's see, Dan. When was the decision point for you that you were going to chase?
When I woke up this morning and saw the upgrade, then I realized that things were getting a little bit more serious, and I took a look at some of the models, and yeah, I felt like it was gonna be a day to chase.
Yeah. Did you see today that they were thinking about upgrading this to a high risk as well at one point?
I did not. I just kind of threw everything in the car and hit the road.
Yeah, they were thinking about upgrading it to a high. They decided not to because of just talking with the local. There's still a couple guys. This isn't a complete slam dunk. It's not like we're not 100% sure we're going to get a bunch of strong tornadoes. There's still a couple of things that could go wrong that could allow this not to quote unquote bust. But the more clearing we get and the more information that's been coming in, the less I think likely that is to become. But I just, they only really issue high risks very, very rarely. And so, for whatever reason, the National Weather Service decided not to issue that today. But guys, we have a very, very strong tornado that is likely to be about to come on shore here. This is still a radar indicated tornado warning. This is just off to the east of Houston, Texas, to the north of Galveston. So this is just near Smith Point and Oak Island. We've got, look at this signature, guys. I mean, this is just like classic rotation here. We've got really bright reds right here that are basically almost touching the bright greens. And I mean, you've got clear, strong rotation here. And I think as soon as these stronger kind of down, outflow winds make their way and kind of push their way into this inflow, you're going to see a tornado that's going to drop here with this dangerous storm that is about to move onshore. That has got to be one wicked water spout if it is producing one. But that is wild. All right, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. And we aren't going to see anything. We probably won't. Oh, actually, that could be debris. Let's look. That could be a debris ball. Let's look at the velocity. Oh, that is. Yep. Guys, this is a confirmed tornado. I know the National Weather Service does not say it yet, and the warning isn't there. This is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. It is doing damage. You can tell looking at the correlation coefficient. That is a debris ball right there. That is a active debris ball that we've got just to the south of Oak Island. This is a strong tornado that is on the ground. It is doing damage. So this is a dangerous situation here. This thing looks like this thing just moved onshore, and as soon as it moved onshore, it turned into a strong tornado.
So Smith Place Road, this tornado is probably crossing you guys right now. But oh my goodness, look at that. That is as real as it gets here in Texas. And Texas, this area isn't even in the moderate risk, guys. This isn't even in the. This area isn't even in the. Let's see. I don't even think it's in the enhanced. Let's see. Yeah, this area isn't even in the enhanced risk, guys. This is on the border of the slight risk. So just showing you how the environment is all over the place, is absolutely primed for strong tornadoes. We've got one, yep, and they just upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. A confirmed tornado is on the ground doing damage here in Texas. Yikes. That is nasty. Yeah, look at that, guys. I mean, look, this storm is about to cross from the marginal into the slight risk. And it's a big one. It's a big one, and it's a strong one. I mean, those are some. If we look at the winds here, 115, 120, right? This is a strong tornado here that is confirmed on the ground and doing damage, and has a debris ball on it as well. That is nuts. Oh my goodness! Look at that. That is a huge debris ball. That is the blue, once again, blue on this map that we're looking at. That is debris, that is trees, that is cars, that is houses that are being destroyed. That is not good. Not good whenever we see that on here. Yikes. The only saving grace with this storm is maybe it can get kind of combine with the energy to the south and help it weaken a little bit. But right now, it's on the ground. It looks like Jasper, this storm is looking a little bit better organized as well. Let's take a look at that real quick. Maybe not. Not yet. This area I'm concerned about down here for sure. But that is actually a different storm than the one that was tornado warned. This is probably your new area of rotation here. That is not good. I know, not good. Not good, everyone. Let's go ahead and take a look at Dan's storm that he was on. Let me take off the categorical. Okay. So Dan was up here.
So it looks like they dropped a tornado warning.
They did.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, Dan, they've dropped the tornado warning from that storm, and let's just put this in motion to see what they're doing. Yeah, that storm, Dan, that you were kind of targeting, that looked really good. It's merging with another one, but I tell you what, Dan, that storm to the south of Winfield, it just merged with another one, and guys, this is our spread eagle. Right, so if I draw this, let me see. Actually, that's more of like an oven mitt. It's kind of more of like an oven mitt. I guess this could be an eagle, right? I guess that kind of looks like an eagle, maybe. Is that? No, that's terrible. All right, note to self: never draw an eagle again, because that is terrible. I don't know what. Maybe the other part was supposed to be the head. I don't know. But this is a nasty looking storm here. So Dan, this other storm that's just to your south, it has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. It's got a possible tornado tag on it, which I bet they're probably going to do a lot today. But watch this thing in motion here. It's two storms are kind of merging right now.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
But it does. I mean, the storm that it merged with was
issued a
rotating.
new tornado warning.
New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for East Central Wilkinson County in southern Mississippi, northwestern Amite County in southern Mississippi.
New tornado warning, and that is for Mississippi. And
if I'll show you that. I think that's our first tornado warning in Mississippi on stream. We have a radar indicated tornado warning here that was issued from Mississippi. That is for this rotation right here, just to the north of Centreville. Guys, I have a problem. I have a problem with people call that Centerville, right? But it's spelled Centreville. I'm like, why don't you just spell it Centerville, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But we got a new tornado warning here that is for this particular storm, and it's a little hard to tell. It's going to be really hard to tell. Any storms that are like in this area right here today, there's really no radars close, at least the ones that I can see. So it's going to, any storms that form in kind of southeast Mississippi, it's going to be hard to identify those today. But nonetheless, first tornado warning in southeastern Mississippi. This is one of those rogue supercells. This is the area that we're pretty concerned about, right? Because we've got that line off to the west. We've also got this rogue, any of these rogue storms here in Mississippi. Those are also going to be capable of producing tornadoes, and significant ones. Right now, until this area of storms kind of combines into a line, these are also going to be supercells that are going to drop tornadoes. As we're already seeing down here, there's a strong tornado that looks like maybe recycling right now. Let's look at this. Okay, nope, it's still on the ground. Very clearly still on the ground here in Texas. Got a debris ball here just to the south of Oak Island that we're tracking right now. This is still on the ground. If you look at the velocity, though, here's your tornado here. It looks like there's a new area, possibly of rotation, that might be trying to form up here. Because the circulation's almost getting choked off right here. You've got winds pushing in here. You've got these winds that are still like this. And you've got really strong winds pushing around here. But if this tornado is going to stay on the ground, these greens need to make their way into this area before this thing gets choked off. But as of right now, it looks like this thing is still on the ground. And Mama G says it's spelled Centreville, but pronounced Centerville. I just don't get it, Like, let's not make the English language harder than it needs to be. Right? So, right now we've got a tornado on the ground in Centreville. But this thing is still on the ground for now. It'll be interesting to watch the next couple of radar scans. But for now... Oh, hey, Hunter. Guys, I'll bring in Hunter Hurley as well, who's with us. He's joining us right now. Hunter, welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, thank you. Good to be here.
How are you? How was did you work today?
Yes, I did. I really rushed out of there just to be on here today to help out.
Well, thank you, my man. That's awesome.
I'm getting some GR2 instances pulled up along with satellite and WAFS data, and then I'll share my screen if you'd like me to.
That is tremendous. Yeah, so guys, Hunter's joining us today. And Hunter, last time we were on together, we were storm chasing virtually. Yes. And now we are storm chasing, but we are virtually storm chasing actual storms via the radar. And this is a dangerous day, Hunter. I mean, everything that I'm seeing, all the signs that I'm seeing, sounding you sent me, plus just all the models that we saw yesterday and the storms that we're seeing now, this could be a very big and bad day and a long day across the entire, basically, deep south and the lower Mississippi Valley.
I mean, I don't think people necessarily realize that not only the supercell threat that we have ongoing for the strong to intense tornadoes, but we also have the QLCS risk later on in the late evening that has a very high damaging wind threat with it.
Yeah, I completely agree. And it's just, I mean, that threat is going to extend well into the night. And it's not going to be, it's going to take a lot of people by surprise, I think, because and we're about to get a new tornado warning, I think, for our storm in Jasper. So we're going to take a look at that. But it's going to take a lot of people by surprise because people you don't expect this to happen, right? This time of year, the Christmas just got done. We're all expecting snow. We're not expecting a tornado outbreak, which this is likely going to become. And it already has been. I mean, we saw tornadoes the day after Christmas. We saw tornadoes yesterday, and we are seeing tornadoes today pop up left and right. So, okay, they did not issue a new tornado warning in Jasper, I don't believe. I think they just trimmed this existing tornado warning for that new storm that was forming there. But yeah. But yeah, Hunter, I was showing them the sounding you pulled up. The cape on that was absolute insanity.
Yes,
right.
4,000 surface space cape along with almost 403 cape. That's the most I have ever seen in a sounding, let alone an observed sounding.
I know. Yeah,
I just thought that to be just.
Where was that at again?
That's
Lake Charles.
LCH. Yeah, Lake Charles observed sounding. I just thought that to just be the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen for observed sounding.
Wow. Carly, there have been 7 tornadoes so far today. And the event, I mean, guys, the event really hasn't even, we're in the beginning stages of this thing. And we're already at 7 tornadoes. That is absolute insanity that we got. And we'll go ahead and bring in Dan as well. Bring Dan back. All right, Dan, we got you back, my friend. How are you doing?
I'm well, thanks. And if you don't mind controlling.
Absolutely. Yep. I'll control and mute, unmute for sure. I got it.
Just going over, making sure my radar tables aren't de-aliased for this.
Yeah, Dan, we'll unmute and mute you as we need to. All right. Carly, yeah, we've all kind of been watching this all day. So, all right, that's what we got radar wise. We've got an observed tornado warning down here in southern Texas. Got a radar indicated warning in eastern Texas to the near Jasper. We've got another radar indicated tornado warning here in southern Mississippi. Outside of that, those are our only 3 tornado warnings. We've got 4 total severe thunderstorm warnings and a lot of special weather statements. We've had 7 confirmed tornadoes already today. Let's go ahead and pull up the SPC reports real quick just to look at where those were. And there's actually an experimental page, which is pretty cool. I don't know, Hunter, if you've seen this before, but I think this is like Storm Reports Dev, which is a pretty hilarious name for it because I guarantee you no one knows what that means.
I had no idea that was a thing.
I know. I think someone pointed it out, which is awesome. Yeah, because you can zoom in and see.
Oh wow!
So here's our tornado reports so far. The red dots are tornado reports. So we've had 2 here clustered just to the northwest of Houston, 2 to the north of Houston, 1 here to the north of Lake Charles. We had 1 to the south of Houston. I mean, guys, Houston has been getting tornado reports all over the place.
And mind you, Houston before the 20Z update was only in the 2%, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, they were in the slight risk. They were right on the edge of the slight and marginal. I was just taking a look at before you hopped on, Hunter. There was a tornado that was on the ground. That's on the ground right now in this area, just to the north of Galveston, and that was in the marginal risk. And there was a confirmed large and extremely dangerous, large tornado that was on the ground.
A new severe thunderstorm
with a debris ball, and there still might have that as well.
Which one
we also
was PDS earlier?
I
heard we had a PDS warning earlier, but I didn't check in on it at all.
My guess it was one of these. I think that'd be my guess. especially since it was. I think it was in a populated area.
Oh my.
Or maybe it was this one.
Was it the one that I saw with the helical vortex?
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, it might have been, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. But those are our tornado reports that we've gotten so far, and it's been a wild day, and it continues to be a wild day. And Mama G, I saw your ping. They've got a stream up as well, so I'll try to get you in somewhere on there. But wow. So Hunter, in terms of winter outbreaks that we've had, has anything? I don't know, obviously, it hasn't. We're still in the beginning stages of this thing, but I can't remember a moderate risk in December. In recent years, I can't remember one in recent memory.
Let's see here. I vaguely remember one was it December 19th? It was December something of 2022, I believe.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that wasn't too far ago. All right. Okay. We also have a PDS watch that was just issued, guys, too, a little bit ago. So that
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Listen to that.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Oh, no.
Tornado warning for southeastern Chambers County in southeastern Texas.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
Two new
Central
tornado warnings
Caldwell
here, guys.
Parish in north central Louisiana.
All right, so we got two new tornado warnings. We're going to cover those really quickly. One of them was an extension of the already existing warning that we had down here, just to the north of Galveston. That's this storm that is continuing to looks like produce a tornado. Looks like the velocity. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Big time tornado here. Big time tornado.
Oh
down
my
here.
goodness.
Yeah, that is not good. That is the storm that we. It looks like the debris signature actually has.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay. Guys, this tells you all the story that you need to know. So this tornado came on shore. It was a water spout. Most likely. Came on shore. As soon as it got on shore, you see that little blue circle in the middle of the screen that popped up right in there. That was our debris ball. And it continued to do damage, continued to do significant damage here, stayed on the ground, moved through just to the north of Gordy Marsh, continued to do significant damage, and it looks like in the last frame, the debris signature decreased to almost nothing, so the tornado looks like it recycled right there. See that, guys, right in there. And then it just reformed. Watch the spike in CC again. It's back, right? It's back. So this thing is back on the ground. It is doing damage, and it is headed right for Sea Breeze and Fidge Ridge. Yikes! I always love the town names. You see, they're just hilarious.
So I just sent it to you on Twitter, but the last December moderate risk that we had with the PDS watch was December 14th of 2022. And that was on December 14th, yeah.
Okay.
Or December 28th, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so they're not common, but they do happen, right? It's not like this is, we've never seen a moderate risk in December. They're rare, and this is going to be the only moderate risk that we get in December here. But still, they are, they're potent when you see them. But look at that, guys. That is a tornado that is on the ground. That is, most likely a violent tornado, it looks like. And we are seeing a debris ball with that, so that's how we know it's on the ground, this signature right in there. And it's a nasty, nasty storm. And you always look at the National Weather Service. They're looking at the same thing we are. And, their language was they're saying a tornado-producing storm. So this thing did produce a tornado, been confirmed by radar, and it's going to be near Stonewall and Winnie around 2:55 Central. So you've got mere minutes here before this is on your doorstep, and this is a tornado is on the ground, and it's doing damage here. This is a nasty looking storm, and all these storms in this line, they all have, I mean, they're all like this U shape. I mean, that's the wind shear that's trying to spin these up into supercells, and I mean that yikes! Look at that line. This whole line of storms has got, all of these storms are just all U-shaped, which is not good. And then the biggest one, obviously, which is the one that's producing tornado, is this is just a beast of a supercell here. And Hunter, I always like to
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Caldwell Parish in north-central Louisiana, northeastern La Salle Parish in north-central Louisiana.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's another tornado warning. We're gonna get to that in just a second. I'm gonna add, actually, Hunter. I'm gonna add your.
Wow.
Screen here so you can see this.
Those supercells going up by CAPO radar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness.
Oh, really? That bad?
Wow. I mean, they all just went up in the last few scans, and they're all rapidly intensifying.
Yeah. This is not going to be a good day.
I'm gonna say, I don't want to say it as it is, but this is pretty much the worst case scenario that we've been thinking of all morning unfolding in front of our eyes.
Yeah, it is unfortunately probably gonna be something that we're gonna remember probably for a long time. You just don't see stuff like this in December, so we'll see.
And thankfully, we have WAPS running, so we can really test and see how the Warn on Forecast system does today.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get back to this tornado warning. We just got a new tornado warning that was issued, and of course, it's in the radar hole. Oh gosh, did you see this, Hunter? There's like, I don't actually know if this is a normal radar up here. Someone was saying it's a research radar, but it seems to me like it is. I mean, it's positioned in the area that it would be.
I don't see that radar on my GR2.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But it's not operational today, which means any storms that we get in this area, of course, where those two tornado warnings are, we're going to have a hard time seeing. And just looking at the vlog, I mean, look at that. That is so difficult. That is so difficult to warn. And, they're probably going to take an approach of being safer rather than sorry today. Because, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how you're able to warn that, because there's not a lot of information that we have that tells us there's a tornado with that. So, but these storms definitely have that appearance. So these two new tornado warnings in Louisiana, and these are for just the east of Winfield. This is that storm that Dan was on. I tell you what, Dan, I don't know if you're there right now, but this storm just to the south of Winfield, which I don't know if you're going towards that. That storm has a nasty appearance on velocity or on radar, and this is a rapidly organizing supercell right in there. Yeah, Dan, I can. Looks like Dan's cutting in and out. Hello, confused nugget. Glad you could join the stream. And look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at Hunter. Look at that. Look at that to the south. There's another one right to the south there. That is also
got those supercells going up in western Mississippi. Wow, they've already obtained mesocyclones.
I know.
Can you check if the KLIX radar is working for you? Is that the one that recently got decommissioned, or I can't remember because it's not working for me at all. It's in New
Which
Orleans.
one?
KLIX.
New
Is that
Orleans.
the one that recently got decommissioned? It's
In New Orleans?
Where is this thing at? It's in Slidell. Never mind. That's the one that just got decommissioned.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna
It's
say,
still on
showing up
GR2 for
me.
whatever reason.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that one's not showing up for me, but so we've got 6 total tornado warnings now. 2 of those are for this storm down here in Texas. We know there's a tornado that's on the ground here. That is a nasty looking storm. Go ahead, Hunter.
Take a look at the Crosby, Mississippi cell in southwest Mississippi off of a KHDC radar. That looks crazy on velocity.
Yikes. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's probably, that is a rapidly organizing system. We've got, once again, guys, red is going away from the radar. Green is going towards the radar. So we've got really strong inflow working its way in. And we've got this on the backside working its way there. Definitely a mature storm here. It's got its act together. And
the National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
We're going to be listening to those all
Tornado
day.
warning for northwestern Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana.
Catahoula.
Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana.
It's an extension of that one. Wow, everything has mesocyclones already. That is...
Yeah. I know. It's not good.
Goodness.
It's not good. Hold on. Let me move this up here.
I don't have KHDC on GR2A, so I'm going to have to use radar scope on my phone for that one.
Okay. All right. So we just had a new tornado warning that was just issued. And I think we do have, is Vince live right now? Someone was saying. It doesn't seem like, no, not yet. But we did just get a new tornado warning, and oh my goodness, they just look at that's wild. Both of those storms. It's hard to tell because we're just in a radar hole here, which I knew was going to happen. But we've got 2 possible producing storms here. We've got this storm down here. And we've got this supercell up here. These are both supercells. These are both possibly producing a tornado. I mean, just look at that comet shape.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I imagine what if
the National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Jefferson County in southeastern Texas.
All right,
PDS radar indicated.
Where?
For Jefferson, Texas.
Yep. There it is.
The one coming out.
All right, guys, we've got a PDS warning that was just issued.
A PDS tornado warning Weather Service has issued
and another tornado warning.
This is a particularly dangerous situation.
Tornado warning for southwestern Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, eastern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi.
All right. Well, we got a PDS warning that was just issued, guys. This is a PDS tornado warning. This is one of the highest levels of tornado warning you can get outside of a tornado emergency, and this is for this tornado down here. Yikes! That is a massive tornado that is moving through just to the north of High Island. This is that same tornado that we looked at that moved on shore, did damage, and now it looks like is moving on shore and doing significant damage here. The debris ball doesn't look as strong, but the velocity, and that just could be it's maybe moving through a more rural area. It is very clearly still on the ground here. Look at that. That is a beast. That is an absolute beast of a tornado. It's about to move towards sea breeze. This is most likely a large tornado that is on the ground here. Let's look at this warning here. Yeah, large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Stowell, 12 miles southeast of Hampshire, moving east at 50 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. So if you are or know someone that's here, I would doubt that anyone in our chat does. But this is a dangerous storm. And Port Arthur, which is a bigger community, a bigger city here, this is headed towards you. So let's just put this in motion here.
New PDS warning for observed tag from NWS Houston.
For the Texas storm?
The one that's going into the PDS warning from LCH is now PDS warning for Houston as well.
Okay.
Or by Houston.
Okay.
The VROT on that storm is 71 knots.
That's crazy.
With 8 matches for EF4 plus if it were to drop.
That is crazy. I mean, this thing is definitely dropping a tornado. And you can just tell. First of all, look at all the lightning. Second of all,
look at that velocity. This thing is just a wild. It has a huge mesocyclone and has really, really, really strong rotation to it. It's clearly dropping a tornado and probably a strong, large tornado. That is yikes, and it's rain wrapped too, guys. Look at that. There's rains wrapped around almost the entire storm, and anytime you see a little bit of a donut right in there, a little bit of a donut hole, that is not good. That's because your tornado is probably right there, and that's where the rain is wrapping around this because the winds are so strong that the rain just can't help but wrap around, and right in the center, that's where you've got your tornado, and it's just literally tilting the entire storm around it.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I don't think there is any cams around this right now. I don't believe so. But yeah, that is nuts. Absolutely nuts. This is a PDS tornado warning once again. That is on the ground here, and it's doing damage in Texas. We've got Dan back. Dan, real quick, give us an update. Now that we have you, there's a couple of tornado warnings that are around you. Which storm are you trying to pursue here?
Right now, I am just west of Drive Prong. I've got my beacon turned on, so you should be able to follow me.
Okay.
And I'm trying to get back up towards Georgetown and points to my north and east.
Okay. You got your beacon on for Spotter
Network. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness. WAFs is going absolutely crazy.
What storm?
Just the WAFs model run in general. The 90th percentile low-level vertical vorticity is nearly maxed out on WAFs.
Yikes. Not
I'll
good.
send that to you on Twitter as well.
That's not good. We did have another observed tornado warning here. This is our other kind of observed tornado warning. This is in southeast Mississippi, just to the south of Brookhaven. We've got an observed tornado warning here. This is not a PDS, but it is a confirmed tornado that is confirmed by radar. So that probably means that they've seen debris signature, possibly. Okay, no, maybe, not really. No real debris signature in there. But yeah, look at that. That's as classic as it gets in terms of when you look at radar signatures that are kind of farther away from radars or kind of obstructed by things. That's what, that kind of signature is what you look for. You're not really going to see strong greens, I don't think, normally in that, but you always kind of see this inflow, this bright inflow, and then just enough rotation on the back side. This is a tornado that's on the ground here that is moving towards Bude and eventually Brookhaven. We've got a tornado on the ground here in southeast Mississippi and other nasty storms up here that Dan is close by. To just a massive tornado warning here includes Winsboro and Wisner. Right now, we've got a total of 7 tornado warnings, guys. Right now, some of these are multiple tornado warnings for the same storm. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I have nothing to add on. I'm just
You're good.
in a bit of disbelief for what we're seeing unfold in front of us.
Yeah, in Texas. I mean, in Texas especially, this has got just an absolutely massive tornado down there. And all right, Hunter, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up real quick.
That's the 90th percentile of vertical vorticity from the 0 to 2 kilometer for the next, I believe, in next 2 hours.
Yikes! So the brighter the colors, the more blue the colors are, the more close. Like light blue is like the highest level. I'm assuming red and kind of orange. So basically, this is vertical vorticity. That's not good, right? The brighter the blue, the closer it is to blue. The light blues, that is just the more vorticity that these storms are going to be able to tap into. What does that mean? That means more tornadoes, stronger tornadoes. That is not good. And interestingly enough, we were
everyone was kind of everyone was kind of thinking that this line, this QLCS line was going to form into a line of storms. It hasn't yet, right? There's still pretty discrete storms. There isn't really many storms forming out here in front, but that doesn't matter at this point. We've got discrete supercells that are just absolutely taking off in this environment, and it's going to be a couple of hours before these merge into a line, if at all. They will eventually form into a line, but for now, they are not. They are discrete, and they are able to tap into these really nasty conditions. But I hate it when it does that. The traffic cams. I had some great traffic cams, and now they just shut down. That's why I hate using traffic cams so much on these graphics, because look at that. They're just all shut down. Hunter, that's another thing you could do, too, is if you go to some of these, I'll ping you the sites, but if you go to like some of these traffic cam sites, if we ever have like a tornado that's moving towards a PDS or anything like that, you can actually pull up these traffic cams, and we've seen in the past, we've seen tornadoes on traffic cams, which is absolutely wild when you do see it. But
I actually think a while back, some buddies and I put together a traffic camera map on Google Maps.
Oh,
where
really?
it shows, I believe we have about 20,000 traffic cameras in total.
Are you kidding me? That is awesome.
Real quick.
I don't know why I haven't seen that, because that is an unbelievable
it's not a
resource.
public thing quite yet.
Oh, ooh, okay. A little sneak peek then.
Let me see if I can't load it up.
I like that. Like, it is wild how many just freely available traffic cameras that we can get. Okay, let me just make sure that that was your St. Charles. Let me just make sure, guys, really quickly, that I get these traffic cameras recalibrated so we can show them to you. That's a good one.
All right, I don't know if you can see my screen right now, but these are all the traffic cameras we have loaded onto the document. So we have 511, we have Houston traffic cameras, we have quite a... we're still adding them day by day slowly.
Wow.
But if I go down here, let's see here. This is where the storm's currently heading into, this area. So
is that the
are we in Louisiana yet? No, we're not.
Yeah, not yet. It's headed towards, eventually it's headed towards Lake Charles. It's headed towards Port Arthur right now. That's kind of the next up with this dangerous storm.
Here's the Port Arthur camera, and then we have this one.
Are those live?
Yeah, these are live cameras. I don't know if they're gonna show advertisements.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we have Beaumont and Port Arthur we can pull up.
Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that, because that storm's quickly going to be a problem here for Port Arthur, especially if it stays to go like it is. And oh my goodness, that is a crazy image right there. Look at that. That is a strong tornado. That is a violent tornado. That is a massive tornado that is on the ground, that is absolutely doing significant damage here. We've got a debris signature still here, and this is headed right towards Port Arthur, which is a very highly populated area, just in general for this particular area. I really hope this goes to the south and dissipates, because right now this is a bad situation that is unfolding right there.
Almost 90 knot VROT on there.
Oh my gosh.
175 delta velocity.
And Hunter, for everyone that's watching, give us a quick explanation of VROT.
I'm not the best explainer of that.
Sorry,
leave
it put you on the spot.
No, you're okay.
Completely put you on the spot there. But basically, the higher the values, the stronger the tornado is. Right? Basic principle.
Generally, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some false positives to it, but using oh wow, large TDS. Wow.
On that storm.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is a
Correlation coefficient just showed quite the TDS on that.
Yeah, it looks like it was. I think it's been on the ground the entire time here. If we just play this back in motion,
if
it's
you
on the ground.
My thing real quick, you can see that it's mainly over farmland and flat areas right now, so it's really not doing much damage. You have a few structures here in between, but
yeah,
I mean, unfortunately, it is heading right for Port Arthur. It's beelining Port Arthur right now, so we hope individuals in Taylor Landing, Port Arthur Groves, they're taking shelter because they're up next.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why, if you look on correlation coefficient right now, the debris signature doesn't look, I mean, it's obviously a tornado, but it doesn't look horrible. And it's because, I mean, oh my gosh, that is a crazy, yeah, that velocity's nuts. But if you look at, this map, it's over pretty rural areas right now. So, it's picking up, if there are a lot of trees, it's picking up some trees, but it's mostly moving through like farmland. And so, the debris being lofted by this tornado isn't incredibly sick. If you saw this same tornado over a populated area, you'd have this massive blue ball, right? So don't be fooled by the debris signature. This is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is on the ground. That is a destructive, violent tornado. The wind speeds, I mean, I don't even want to speculate on the wind speeds, but I mean, we're talking EF2 plus, probably higher, maybe EF3, EF5. We'll let the damage survey, but this is a bad tornado, and it's headed right for the town of Port Arthur, which you can only hope that it's going to fall apart by the time it gets there. But right now, it is not, and it is rain wrapped, and it is very, very, very dangerous. This is a bad situation unfolding.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Debris belt goes about 6,600 feet.
Yeah.
So we're seeing some pretty gnarly lofted debris over here.
Yeah. And, and that's, I mean, you look at that type of debris, and, this will only get worse as it moves into populated, but that velocity, guys, is nuts. That is by far the strongest tornado that we have right now. Let's go up and check once again on our other tornado warnings. We've got 2 radar indicated tornado warnings here. One is we've got a total of 7 warnings right now, but there's really for 3 or 4 storms that these warnings are on. There's this warning here in southwestern Mississippi, about to move into Boone, Mississippi. That storm's moving your way. We've got our other warning, our other kind of mega warning. This is actually 3 tornado warnings in one. Is for, and let me go ahead and pull up the reflectivity to kind of just show us it's for these 3 storms. I think the most concerning storm with that prompted this large warning was this one here about to move into Winnsboro. And we probably could find some traffic cameras. We're going to look in just a second for some traffic cameras around that region. But that's this storm, and these are kind of hard to tell whether or not they have a tornado on the ground just because they are far away from the radar in that radar hole that we talked about. But you very well could have a tornado with this particular storm that is moving through Winnsboro. And also another tornado warning just to the north near Columbia. That is for this particular cell up here. Not as impressive, I don't think, as the other storm. There's not as much lightning. There's a lot of lightning actually with this storm, which is the more lightning generally, sometimes the stronger the updraft can and will be. This is another nasty looking storm near Leesville. This has just got a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it's moving about to slam into Leesville here. And all it's going to take for this storm is if this outflow can just jut out a little bit further
you've already got strong inflow pushing in. That thing will become a supercell and a nasty tornado if it can get its act together. Right now, it's still just straight line winds and still not, strong straight line winds, but not strong enough yet to become a tornado. But I don't like the look of that storm right there in Leesville, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. And then going further south, we still have our PDS tornado warning, which is one of the highest warnings you can get for a tornado. This storm is moving right towards Port Arthur, and it's not a good situation there for folks in Port Arthur as this tornado slides your way.
I will say with this current tornado, if you look on velocity, you can actually see the tornado wobble a little bit on correlation coefficient, which if you remember from the Greenfield tornado, you could see that CC wobble a little bit, which is typically indicative of a stronger to more violent tornado. I don't know the exact sciences behind it, but I've noticed a lot in our more higher end EF3, EF4 tornadoes, you can see the CC and the velocities wobble a little bit.
Yeah. Here, let me put your screen up. Go ahead and put it in motion real quick.
You can just see it bounce.
Oh yeah, see it. Oh yeah.
It bounce from north to south.
Yep.
And then I'm willing to bet it's going to bounce north again. I'm concerned about these velocities here because this is a bit range folded right now, but you still have a 90 knot VROT easily with this.
Yeah, no, that thing is just looking at the velocity, looking at the debris. This thing is a very strong tornado, and it is, don't be fooled by the debris signature once again, guys. This thing is a massive, massive, massive wedge that is doing significant damage, mainly to farmland.
I'm
but
willing to
the hope
bet when it goes. Sorry to interrupt you. I'm willing to bet when it goes over this little area, you'll see a deeper CC drop. But I think and I hope it should stay south of Port Arthur. Best case scenario, it goes between, however you say that, something pass and Sabine. It goes between there and Port Arthur and just keeps on continuing on this, what appears to be trees and water all the way over there.
Yeah, you try to, you normally guess at the town names, Hunter, and I always just guess that you pray there's no one in the chat that's actually from there. That'll be like, hey, that's my town you just butchered, but you try your best. But that is this particular storm. And I mean, that's about as classic as it gets of a rain wrapped supercell. Hopefully it splits the difference and moves through and mainly, stays over basically like swampland or marshland here. But still, I mean, this tornado is big enough. Even if it skirts Sabine Pass, it'll do some damage there near Port Arthur.
Per Spotter Network, a large tornado in progress south of Butte, Mississippi. So that would be our most east tornado warning. Yeah, Spotter reported the wedge tornado ongoing.
Yikes! That of course there's a wedge from Spotter. But you've got clearly strong inflow here. And once again, this is it's so far away from the radar, guys, it is impossible to actually officially tell here.
Mindful, that report is also from Aaron Rigsby.
Well, okay, and they just issued a PDS warning. They must have visual on this.
Tornado warning.
We've got a new PDS warning that was just issued.
A particularly dangerous
for
situation.
This particular storm. So a new PDS warning has been issued. This is for the Bood storm. This is our second PDS warning of the stream. I believe this is our third PDS warning of the day. And this is a new particularly dangerous situation. PDS tornado warning for the town of Bood. This was a tornado that was confirmed by storm chaser Aaron Rigsby. And, that's a reliable report here. So this is a tornado that is on the ground. It is doing damage. Let's look. So there's not much CC, and that's probably because we're so far away from the radar that it's just impossible. Guys, this is a little bit of a CC drop right there. That's probably our tornado about to move through Bood or just to the
just to the east. But this is why storm chasers are so valuable, because if looking at this on radar, the National Weather Service they can't warn this for a PDS, because there's it's so far away. It's so hard to be able to determine. Like, I'm not gonna be able to warn that for a PDS warning. But the storm chaser probably saw it. Aaron Rigsby probably saw it and was able to get eyes on it and said, okay, hey, this is a tornado. It's on the ground. He probably showed him video, and then they upgraded it to a PDS. So that is why storm chasers are so important, especially in a situation like this where you're pretty much, almost guessing it is a tornado on the ground or not. But it very clearly is. And this thing is moving to the northeast. Let's check out the warning here. This is a particularly.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just as I expected, the correlation coefficient on our Texas storm dropped again as it went over those structures and trees, as I mentioned earlier.
Yep, that is
quite the presentation on radar.
Yeah, that is that is to be expected, and we'll have to take a look at that because it must be going over a more populated area, as this, which is not good. Not a good situation. We've got 2 active PDS tornado warnings right now. One in Boone and one just to the south of Boone. Or sorry, not to the south of Boone. One in Texas. So we've got one in Mississippi, one in Texas. Both PDS warnings. We've got our other tornado warning. We've only got 3 right now. Our other tornado warning is up here to the southeast of Monroe. Let me see if we can get any webcams, because we might be able to get image of that in Mississippi.
My goodness! I just saw a picture of the Butte tornado.
Really? Is it big?
It's massive. I just sent it to you on X.
Okay. Bood. We gotta find Bood on this traffic cams map.
Let's see if I have it on mine.
Where is Bood? Okay, let's compare it to the radar. Okay, it's in southeast. Brookhaven. Oh my gosh. Oh, of course. There's none.
I'm not seeing any on mine as well. You're nearing a national forest with that tornado as well.
Oh, really? This is the closest one we have. This is a traffic camera. Doesn't really show much. Shows some rain, but it's pointing to the north, and I think this is pointing at our storm of interest, but it's probably just too far away to be able to see our tornado. But yeah, yikes! That's not good. That is not good for the folks there in Bood. All right, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. This is our other camera that we had, and this is actually on one of our streams right now. Very clearly that there's a lot of wind that is ramping. I mean, the wind, I guess it's pretty self-explanatory that there's a ton of wind here, but that is ramping up our tornado threat big time right now and allowing these big tornadoes to form. So we'll keep around these web cameras right now, but this tornado it's kind of splitting the difference. We'll probably, the web cameras here in southern, just south of Jackson, we might be able to pick up, especially as this thing moves off to the north. For now, we unfortunately don't have any visuals yet. Let me pull back up the radar let's see, radar. Okay. This is our PDS warning. Oh gosh, donut hole. Big time donut hole. If you look at reflectivity here, right in there, guys, there's our tornado. This is a dangerous storm. And guys, this is going to come. It's going to come, if this keeps pushing to the north, this storm is going to come dangerously close to Jackson. This storm is kind of headed right on the southern suburbs of Jackson, Mississippi. And if we time this thing out, it's about 60 miles away. If we do a forward speed of about, I think it's like 50 miles an hour, this thing was moving at. It's going to be on Jackson's doorstep in, I believe, about 30 minutes. This thing, 30 to 40, or actually probably around 40 to 50 minutes. This thing is going to be on Jackson's doorstep in about 30 to 40 minutes here. So
Jackson, you're up next with this storm. Unfortunately, it is dropping a massive tornado right now that is on the ground just to the west of Brookhaven near Bood.
Thankfully, it's in a very heavily forested area, but looking at it from the Jackson radar, the TDS goes up almost 14,000 feet.
Yikes. That is not good. That is not good at all. Yeah, look, it's. I mean, the radars are just so far away, but this thing is a massive.
You're only about 5,000 up from the Jackson radar, so it isn't terrible, but I mean.
Oh, look at that! Look at that debris ball.
Yeah,
there it is. There's our debris ball, guys.
That is an absolute tree shredder right now. It's going over nothing but trees. Thankfully.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a couple houses scattered there in between, but it's just shredding up trees right now.
Is it headed towards like is Quinton or I wonder if any of these towns that we're seeing are
Call Creek. That has quite a few structures situated along the highway. There is a highway that goes through there with some structures along it, so
Highway 84
doesn't look too populated, thankfully.
Yeah.
But Brookhaven, if this thing tracks east, Wesson, Brookhaven, Martinsville, Hazelhurst, I mean, these are all areas who are no stranger to stronger tornadoes as well.
Yeah, and if this thing can get, I've seen tornadoes like these take right. I don't think I don't think this turn is going to take a hard right turn probably, but when you have these strong tornadoes, I mean, this storm's going to continue digging to the east, right?
Jackson BWP profiler is just something out of a textbook, if you will.
Let me put it. This one right here?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is something you would see out of a textbook.
So is this the latest sounding that we got from Jackson?
Yeah, this is just the VWP photograph profiler, and this is KHDC, this one's Jackson, and yeah, I mean, that is insane.
Yeah. So what we're looking at here, guys, this is like the hodograph, right? So we use this. If you guys remember Cameron Nixon, the Hodo Daddy, we use hodographs to be able to predict. Okay, is our conditions right for tornadoes? We're looking at helicity, and those numbers on the far right, 226, 374. 491. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's crazy. That's our relative helicity. So the higher the number, the stronger, the better the environment is for tornadoes. And anytime you see the line right there, the red line and the green line, almost take like an arc. Oh, you're good. Almost take like an arc and look like a little bit of a upside down U. That means the environment is right for tornadoes. And, of course, right as I speak.
Tornado warning for southeastern Vernon Parish in west central Louisiana.
And Dan, let's go ahead and find Dan. I know Dan's here. Dan, I'll go ahead and unmute you here. I'll unmute and mute you. So I'm trying to find. Let's try to find Dan on Spotter Network right here.
Embedded tornado within the QLCS by the Capo radar.
Yikes. I mean, we got tornadoes everywhere. All right, Dan, I think you're still in central Louisiana, right? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm on US 165 headed north.
Okay, US 165 headed north. I think that's this freeway.
There's two tornadoes hitting
out of
the Capo radar.
Okay, let's find Dan. Okay, oh, there's Charles Peak. I think Charles Peak is right near you. Will Beasley, Brad Arnold, Andrew Dale, Chris Hall.
This is
so are you sure you're reporting, Dan? Because I can't find you on here. Wait, are you okay? So give me an idea. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, Dan is right here. So guys, let me just circle it on the thing. I don't know why it's not circling. Dan is right here near Atlanta. He's this green dot in the middle of the screen right there. Let me just circle it, see if I can. Okay, there it is. So Dan's right in there, and Dan looks like he's going north right now. He's trying to get out in front of this supercell. So, Dan, it looks like you're headed back towards Winfield, right? To get out in.
Old location.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm north of Pollock.
A new
on
flash flood
165.
warning has been issued.
Oh,
And I'm actually
okay.
part of this cell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. It hadn't updated yet. Okay. Okay. All right, I see. All right. Dan's down here, guys. Sorry about that. Dan's down here.
You got this, Dan.
Yeah. Dan's down here.
Hunter,
Looks
how's it going?
like
Doing good, buddy. Good to talk to you again.
Yeah, it's good to talk to you.
Dan, it's crazy. We were on. Hey, for next game, maybe could we lobby up, Dan? You know, before you head off. You know, because we're used to virtually tornado chasing, and now this is as real as it gets right now. And so Dan is just to the east of. Yeah, exactly. This is just east of Dry Prong. There's no warnings on this just yet, but we did just get a new tornado warning here to the south that we're going to have to take a look at. But Dan, I think are you looking at that Dry Prong storm that you're looking at, Jason?
I'm actually blasting north. I'm going to be trying to get rain-free again here soon.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, best of luck to you, Dan. Keep rolling there, and it looks like we're gonna keep tracking you here.
We do have an ongoing tornado south of North Fort Polk, Louisiana, right by the Capo radar. It is heading into a more populated area. It's embedded within the QLCS.
I see it. Yep. This is that storm that I mentioned probably about 15 minutes ago as not liking the look of it, and it looks like it's now probably. Well, this is an observed tornado warning, Hunter. To your point, this is confirmed by radar. So this isn't necessarily seen by anyone. But this is confirmed by radar. If we take a look at the CC, well, maybe Fort Polk is where this thing would be. Guys, the tornado is probably somewhere. Well, it's obviously somewhere within there. I wish I could give you a precise location, but looks like we've got it to Hunter's point. This is a tornado that's embedded in our line here of storms. And this is that same storm we looked at just a little bit ago that I said could be a problem, and looks like it is a problem at this particular point. Hunter, are you looking back down at that Port Arthur storm? Oh my gosh,
I'm not. I have the WAFs profiler up in proximity of our Bude tornado warning.
Yeah,
this is WAFs valid 2330Z, so 4 minutes ago, and you can see that low level hump right there. I mean, no wonder we have a possibly violent tornado ongoing. If I go back to radar over here in Jackson, I mean, it tells a story. It absolutely tells a story. You have a very deep TDS that spans up well above 10,000 feet. You can see the velocity coupled there, and then you see why that's doing that. I mean, that is just insanely impressive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's. I mean, the environment for these storms right now.
Surface 3 is 505 SRH.
That's crazy.
And then the Jackson hodograph is now 535 0 to 3 SRH on the Jackson VWP profiler.
That is crazy.
So to put it in perspective, this storm isn't even in the best environment yet. It still has a ways to go until you're in the best environment. I mean, wow.
And if we check in, that storm is crazy. This storm that we're looking at right now, Hunter, is also crazy. This is that ongoing large PDS warning that we were looking at. This is that, looking at that storm. This is that. I mean, the debris signature doesn't look, once again, because it's just over. This tornado is on the ground. It's doing damage. This is a massive tornado, but it's just, to Hunter's point, look at this. It's just all over rural areas. So that's why we're not, and I don't actually know if there's a huge tree cover in this part of the country. I would be surprised if there was.
It's going to pass between Sabine Pass and Port Arthur. It's not going to hit anything, hopefully.
That's the hope here, because this tornado has shown no signs of stopping. Hey, what's up, TJ? This storm shows no signs of stopping here.
all we can do at this point is hope and pray that this storm stays between Port Arthur and Sabine Pass, because it is still a strong, violent tornado that shows no signs of letting up. And thankfully, it looks like it's mostly remained over rural areas, which is why our debris ball, which is why you're not seeing a massive blue ball. This is still very clearly on the ground, still very clearly a crazy tornado. But hopefully we get lucky here with this storm right now, because
I'm gonna pull up the
really don't want to
WASP proximity and for this storm as well.
Okay. Just looking back to our, we did just have another upgraded to an observed tornado, and we're looking at Vince right here, who's on this particular storm, and let me make Vince a little bit bigger here. Let me mute him. Hold on. Why can't I make it? It won't let me make this bigger. What the? I'll figure that out. But that's Vince right now. That was Vince's view. So Vince is on this observed tornado warning near Winnsboro, and he is moving to the north, and he's trying to kind of catch up with this particular storm. But for now, we're gonna have to watch him as he moves off there. It's not letting me make this bigger, which is quite annoying.
Oh, it just hit something. I just went over a bunch of trees.
Texas one.
Yeah.
It is so crazy to watch that, and just
I'm in a state of relief that it's not affecting anybody directly, that it's only hitting primarily trees, because we would probably easily see a Tor E if this thing were to be in a populated area right now.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. Okay.
Capo Radar's not updating for me.
This is Vince's stream. We're going to keep an eye on Vince. Vince is on this tornado warning right now. But it is confirmed, but Vince, I don't think he's seen anything. So we're going to have to continue to watch that. For now, though, we will go back to the radar and see what we got cooking. So this is the storm that Vince is on currently. He is near this Winnsboro. That it is a confirmed tornado warning, at least. But let's go back to this PDS warning here near Brookhaven. This is a PDS warning as well.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Just got a new PDS warning here.
Tornado warning for northwestern Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, southern Copiah County in central Mississippi.
Situation.
So that was a new PDS warning that was just issued here. This was issued. This is a continuation of the PDS tornado warning that we had for this storm in southwest Mississippi. This storm is headed right towards Hazelhurst.
Warning has been issued.
And Wesson, you guys are all in this PDS tornado warning. Crystal Springs, you're up next. This is still a dangerous tornado. I mean, you can see this on radar. You can see right where the tornado would be, right in there. See that? See that little ball-like structure? That is a tornado that is on the ground, that is doing damage, and it's still, looking at the velocity, you still got your couplet there, right? So it's a little bit of a different presentation just because of the angle, I think. If we go to this radar down here, still there, right? Still a strong tornado. Let's look at oh my gosh, massive debris ball. Massive debris ball here. This storm is pushing towards Shucktown, Lloyd Star. You guys are all in the path of this storm. Williams, Caseyville, Midway, Bowerton, Brownsville, Martinsville, and eventually Hazelhurst. You guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm. I tell you what, this is a tree shredder to Hunter's Point, and if it moves over any towns, it's going to be, unfortunately, a house shredder, because just very clearly a strong tornado is on the ground here, and it's headed, eventually this thing's going to head towards the city of Jackson.
I'm getting an average of negative 150 miles an hour over 40 miles an hour. So that's a delta V of 190 miles an hour. Oh my.
That is absolute insanity from this particular storm. And yeah, yikes. All right, Mama G, I'll look at X. Let's see. Brookhaven.
Tornado emergency.
Where?
They just issued a tornado emergency for that Texas storm.
Oh my gosh. Looks like. All right, we'll wait for that warning to come through. We just got a tornado emergency for this. This is going to be for the city of Port Arthur, most likely. Well, they did. It's a PDS warning, at least I think. Yeah, PDS warning.
A PDS tornado warning is in effect. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
My soundboard just played a Tor E without.
Oh, really? Well,
the National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Your warnings are ahead of mine.
Tornado warning for northwestern Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana, east central Jefferson County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Orange County in southeastern Texas.
Okay, so guys, that tornado warning that we just heard, that is our PDS warning. That includes the city of Port Arthur. You are smack dab in the middle of this PDS tornado warning. Let's just show you where the tornado is right now. The tornado is right here. The hope is that this can stay far enough south, away from Port Arthur, that it won't directly impact the city. And we need it to stay south of this line. If this tornado can stay south of this line and move over the water there, that is our best case scenario. If this let's look at the last couple frames here to see if this thing is jogging north. Yeah, it's moving a little bit north, and that it's going to be really close here, guys. I think the southern suburbs of Port Arthur could take a hit here with this particular tornado. Let's just draw a line here, just to see. It's a relatively straight. Actually, let's draw a line up here. Oh my gosh, a little bit of a jog north here, guys. A little bit of a jog north on this particular storm. Let me just draw a quick line here to just. I want to see, because it's like our. We don't want the storm to go past this line.
Freddie McKinney doesn't stream on Omega, does he?
I don't think so. I haven't.
He has a massive tornado on the ground.
Let me see.
I just sent it to you on X.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see him on here.
Oh, darn.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is a huge. Does he have a drone? He must be on
he's
drone.
He's droning it right now. It's
wow.
multi-vortex, and it's a tornado cyclone under it as well.
Wow. That
is crazy.
That is absolutely crazy. I think we can at least show a picture of that. So this is a whoops, I'll take that line off. That is a still shot of the tornado that is ongoing. Where is that storm at?
That's the one that's in McCall Creek, Mississippi.
Got it. Yeah, okay. Yep, this is the Butte tornado that we're looking at right there. Yikes. Mama G says my son is on the Winsboro cell. Yikes. Okay, we'll keep an eye on all of those. So this is the tornado that Freddie McKinney is on, I believe, and he is on that storm, the Butte tornado that we were just looking at. So it's a large and extremely dangerous tornado, multi-vortex tornado. This tornado as well is moving towards Port Arthur. It is going to get dangerously close to the town of Port Arthur. And look at that. There's our debris, guys. So it's starting to move into more populated areas with some more structures there. The hope, though, is this this thing's got to stay south of the city of Port Arthur.
The National Weather Service
You have seconds to prepare, though, if you're in Port Arthur. Get to your shelters.
Tornado warning for northern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, eastern East Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana.
All right, a new tornado
warning has been issued.
I think that new tornado warning was... It's one of these, or actually maybe that's an extension. No, that's not an extension of the PDS.
Is the Capo radar working for you? Because I'm not receiving updates from it on GR2.
It
Okay, it's
is,
working
but
for you.
it is, but I mean, this really strong storm that's got really strong winds is moving over the radar right now. So maybe it went down. I'm not sure. But this is okay. So this is now an observed tornado warning, guys. This was radar
A new
indicated.
severe
It's now
thunderstorm warning
observed.
has been issued.
This is that storm, the Capo radar near Simpson, Louisiana. This is kind of at almost the heart of Louisiana. Oh, I want to take a look at the traffic camera in just a second. But yeah, that is wild. Oh my gosh, Hunter, I just saw your other picture. That is that is absolutely crazy. It's a massive storm. Going back to the picture we just showed, this was from that tornado, the Bude tornado, as we were calling it, here in Mississippi. This is near Wesson. We've got a still probably a tornado on the ground here. That image looks the same as it did a little bit ago. We've also got another new tornado warning. This is a radar indicated tornado warning just to the north of Baton Rouge. Looks like this storm's starting to get its act together as well. Olive Branch and Blairstown. Let's look at it on radar here as well. Yeah, that's a supercell. There, it's a little bit of a smaller one. It's taking its time. I don't know if it's producing a tornado just yet, but it looks like it is on the verge of trying to produce one. But let's look at the correlation coefficient. Oh my gosh, still massive debris ball here, still with this storm near Williams that's moving to the north, and yikes, it is not good. Mama G, she's got chasers on the Meridian cell as well. Yeah, keep us in the loop on that, Mama G. We'll check that out. Let's go back down to our Port Arthur storm here. This storm is about to move across the city of Port Arthur. It looks like it's making a little bit of a jog to the north. Actually, hold on. Looks like let me hope that this thing is made. Let's go back to velocity here.
This Mississippi storm reminds me of the Tuscaloosa EF4 with the horizontal vortices we're seeing from it now.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh.
I just sent you Alex Riesel's tweet.
Wow.
It's got a massive horizontal on it.
I want to go back. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is crazy. Yeah, I see that. That is absolutely nuts. Retweet that. Actually, let me retweet that.
Yeah. I wonder who's all on that.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, this is not a good day. This is not a good day at all.
There's a lot of people on that storm as well.
This is very, very clearly not going to bust. This day is already living up to expectations and is overproducing. I don't want to say it's overproducing, but we're not going to look back and call this day a bust for sure. Let's go ahead and take a look at Vince. Let's look at Vince's live feed. So Vince is on that tornado warning storm here. He is still this still is a tornado warning storm. Let's just kind of look at where this storm is. This is this storm right here. This radar indicated tornado warning. Looks like the storm itself is kind of struggling. I think Vince is it looks like he's screaming south, which I think is probably the right move. Vince is going back down to Wisner and Sicily Island, down further to the south to try to position himself for these storms here. You're not going to be able to catch up with this massive tornado that's ongoing, moving towards Jackson. That is a PDS warning. All right, let's go back down to Port Arthur. I want to check and see. Maybe they avoided a direct hit, and it looks like the large tornado that is still on the ground here is going to stay to the south of downtown Port Arthur. So that is great news for now. I want to.
That's still a massive debris ball on it as well.
let's look at the debris signature, because
Yeah,
my
it's
guess is it gone.
a
Yeah.
very
Okay.
deep CC.
Yeah. And this is expected, because it was over rural areas. Now it's over a little bit more populated areas with more structures, probably more buildings, etc. And that is why we're seeing now our deep blue and black, which, I mean, that's a lot of debris, guys. That is a lot of debris in the air. So even though we have not, even though it probably isn't going to hit downtown Port Arthur, this is still a populated area, right? It's more populated than it was, but this is our tornado right here, just to the south of West Port Arthur. Let's see if I can get any images down there from cameras. Probably not. Port Arthur, no. Yikes, there's nothing down there in terms of cameras. And Texas, I don't know, Hunter, if you've run into this, but Texas has their traffic cameras are like, at least the ones that I'm seeing are still images, unfortunately. But yikes, not a good situation there in Port Arthur. But I'm hoping, this tornado is about to move over water. And the hope is that it stays over water, it keeps moving this way, which would be kind of parallel to the water there, and avoids any more towns or cities. The good news is, once this gets past Port Arthur, this is a pretty unpopulated area that this tornado is going to continue moving through, but is showing no signs of, absolutely no signs of weakening, absolutely no signs of letting up. This is a mature supercell that continues to drop a large tornado here, and is completely rain wrapped. All right, let's see. Okay, the CC has not updated yet, so we'll keep an eye on that.
The CZ has weakened just a tad bit.
Okay, and I'm hoping that means that the storm itself is. I don't think the tornado is gonna withdraw anytime soon, but I'm hoping that just means it's moving over less populated areas.
It's about to hit a fairly large port here in the next minute or two. I mean, your CC is right next to the port already, so it's impacting
Oh my gosh!
right now.
Yikes!
Oh, wow.
Look at that! Yeah, that is moving right over top of the highway. That is black and blue. We've been doing this a long time. It's been I don't remember if I've seen like this deep of like black debris. So just a violent, large, and extremely dangerous tornado. Yeah, it's not good. Yikes. All right, Hunter, I'm going to leave it right here. I got to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You got it.
I'll just put this in motion here.
There is currently a large tornado ongoing south of the CAPO radar in the ongoing QLCS. Wow. Thankfully, this tornado is going to head over water before crossing over into more sparsely populated land area. I've just seen absolutely no structures when it crosses this little bay. But then up next, you have the immediate Lake Charles, Iowa, Welsh, Jennings, and Lake Arthur metropolitan areas all in the path of this ongoing large tornado. Tornado is now inside of Louisiana state borders. So yeah, it's going to be over water here momentarily, but again, you have Lake Charles, Jennings, Crowley, Lafayette, those areas in the immediate path of this tornado. But ahead of it, you also have Grand Lake and Hackleberry. But right before that, you're going to
The
be over.
National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Rapides Parish in central Louisiana, southeastern Vernon Parish in west central Louisiana.
All right, so this is a pretty massive new tornado warning that we got here. That is moving through just as south of Alexandria, and this thing is going to continue pushing off to the east. And as it does so,
The National Weather Service has
tornado
issued
warning
a
here.
new
Could
tornado
have a couple
warning.
spin ups here.
Tornado warning for northwestern Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana, east central Richland Parish in northeastern Louisiana, northeastern Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana.
That's a new tornado warning that we just got for northeastern Louisiana, as the as our fellow weather bot has let us know several times here. That's for this couple of complex of cells that continues to move off there. Could definitely get a tornado from these, but this is a little bit in that radar hole that we talked about earlier. So it's going to be hard to tell whether or not this thing drops, but that's why we got our warning right in there. That very strong winds that were being picked up on the radar. That's most likely why this thing was warned. But if we look at our warnings right now, if we take a step back and just kind of showing you where are areas of greatest concern right now. We've got two. Yeah, go ahead, Hunter.
Issued a mesoscale gamma discussion.
All right, we're gonna have to
Or
show
mentioning the intense long-lived tornado that's going on, heading now into Louisiana.
Yeah, that's the Port Arthur storm. So we're gonna have to look at that. But our two areas that we're most concerned about right now is the tornado that's ongoing up here in southeast Mississippi, and then our large and extremely dangerous tornado that is ongoing near Port Arthur. We also have tornado warnings up here just to the south of Alexandria. We also have a tornado warning just to the northeast of Baton Rouge. We've got 7 total tornado warnings at this particular moment, but we still have 2 active PDS warnings. Both of these warnings, here and here, these are both particularly dangerous situation tornado warnings with large tornadoes on the ground. Let's first take a look at this storm over here that just, Hunter, to your point, this tornado moved over water and is still, guys, that is still on the ground.
Very
if you
intense.
live in,
Yes.
it's still, yes, I guess it's on the water now, but this is still a very intense tornado that shows no signs of letting up. This is what we talk about when we talk about long track. This is going to continue to stay on the ground for the foreseeable future. It's been on the ground for the foreseeable past. And then we also have this tornado up here near Jackson. It's headed towards Jackson. This was that picture that we looked at earlier. This is also still a PDS tornado warning. If we take a look at the correlation coefficient, a little bit of mess from here. Let's look at this radar down here. Okay, this radar was picking up the debris ball. Now, the debris ball does not, look at that, guys. Look, the debris ball does not look as well defined. It's still there, but, actually I think what we're seeing now, the storm itself, it almost looks like, I don't know, Hunter, if you agree or disagree with this, but it almost looks like the storm itself has pulled the debris now up into it, and it almost looks like the tornado might have briefly lifted. If you take a look at this storm, right, see the reds, and you've got your debris ball right to the south, right down here. But the storm itself is all red, which means it's rain and maybe some hail. But then watch what happens in the next couple of frames. See how now the storm is like you've got your yellows, you've got your blues, and the debris ball down here is not as concentrated. That's probably the debris actually spreading out in the upper levels of that storm. And you still have a little bit of a signature down there, but it's not as much, especially in the latest frame. It's really scattered. So when I look at an image like that, I'm like, okay, this storm itself now has debris lofted up into the actual storm, and you may have a situation in Hazelhurst right now where you have some of that debris now kind of raining down on those people, and I'm hoping that maybe means the tornado's lifted, but we'll see.
Just to add on as well, there are reports of significant damage and injuries from this tornado over in Bude. Reports of people trapped inside of their homes as well.
Yeah, which I think, we've got a lot of chasers actually down there. So my guess is, that some of them may be helping with search and rescue because if we take a look at the history of this storm, right? Bude, it looks like the city of downtown Bude looks like it avoided a direct hit, but of course it won't ever dick.
If you can real quick go to my screen, I just want to
A new
share
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Yeah, go ahead.
So, as we were talking earlier, this is the WAF's warn-on forecast, 90th percentile for low-level vorticity. You can see on the bottom right here that this is your intense tornado ongoing. Then it stops over the little marshy area, over the little bay, and then it picks right back up, going right into Lake Charles area. So, WAS is predicting this tornado is going to be extremely long-lived, going farther into the Lake Charles, Iowa, Welsh, Fenton area. So expect this storm to continue having a very intense low-level mesocyclone as it continues eastward.
Yep, I completely agree with you. Sorry, Hunter. I went to go get. I needed something to eat, so I went to go get a quick snack. But and Hunter, was that I actually didn't see the screen. Was that the storm down in Texas that you looked at?
Yes, the one that's now in Louisiana. WAS has the mesocyclone weakening a little bit as it goes over the water, but it picks right back up in intensity as it heads towards the Lake Charles area. And then the storm heading through our Mississippi storm, WAS also has it, predicted it perfectly, losing its meso a little bit right about now. What is the time now? 22:03 or 23:03 or 22:03. I'm sorry. Scroll it back. So it has it losing its meso here a little bit, and then re-intensifying as it gets up into the Hazelhurst and Jackson metropolitan area.
So remind me for WAFs, is that a machine learning model by the National Weather Service? Is just a like?
Yeah, so WAS is the warn-on forecast. That's, I believe, the NWS actually just took over operations for it lately. It was funded by various organizations, but I think the National Weather Service just took it over as of lately to run it a lot more. I'd have to look into it more, but I remember hearing a paper about that. But it's done absolutely excellent lately in terms of recent runs that we had. So like Greenfield tornado, you had these runs all the way back in May and June where it nailed days after convective initiation and predetermining environments where you have more low-level rotation. And that's what we're seeing here as well. You see these pinks and purples, these darker reds are predicting areas of more low-level vorticity where we're more likely to have those intense low-level mesocyclones inducing tornadoes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on these Lake Charles cameras because both. I mean, I think you're completely right. I think that's probably going to stay on the ground. It might cycle at some point, but both of these long-lived tornadoes right now that are still both particularly dangerous situation warned, they're showing no signs of stopping. And I mean, yeah, look at that. I mean, look at that is a classic clear slot that is really allowing just almost worst case scenario to play out, where our environment is continually destabilizing, and that was the one question mark today was, are we going to get enough sunshine? Are we going to get enough energy in the atmosphere? And we were going to have the spin, we were going to have the vorticity, and the answer is yes. And it looks like it's playing out in just one of the worst ways it could have. So
I just can't believe that we have these tornado warnings all the way over here in nearly central Mississippi, but we still have that volatile environment a couple hundred to a few hundred miles southwest all the way into far southwestern Louisiana and that storm has nothing in front of it to stop it. It could track for 100, 200 miles before it finally goes into a less favorable environment.
Yeah, and the one limiting factor with that particular storm, it was supposed to be this line, that it's a part of. It was supposed to be just QLCS. So I'm having some nuts here, but it was supposed to be just a part of the line, and obviously when you have kind of a line of storms like that, it's harder to get these long-lived, long-track, strong tornadoes. Normally they're just sprint ups, but this one is just defying all the odds down here in Port Arthur. And if we look at the velocity here, look at that, guys. I mean, this is still a well-organized tornado that is on the ground here or on the water. I can't really tell if this is. It looks like this tornado is right in here, which is all over, in Sabine Lake, and it's about to come onshore again. It's still rain-wrapped. It's still strong. And it's still violent, and it's about to come onshore. And now it's, next up is going to be Lake Charles, guys. Lake Charles, this tornado, if we put this in motion here, it is moving mostly east, but it's got a little bit of a northward component on it. So the hope is that it would kind of stay to the south of Lake Charles, but it's almost meandering towards the Lake Charles radar, right to the south. So it'll be interesting to watch, but this thing is definitely kind of taken a right. I don't know, Hunter, if you want to wait on this, but anytime I see, when you see these storms that stream up from the north, right, you're going to have, a dominant motion of the storm is either going to be, this way or it's going to be this way. And whenever in an environment like this, whenever I see a storm being just absolutely like bulldozing to the east, when you have this, really strong inflow coming in and really strong low-level jet coming in from the south, that to me screams bad situation, bad tornado.
Oh yeah,
because you already have winds, really strong winds coming from the south, and so if you can get a storm that can kind of plow through that and has really strong outflow like that, it's going to be a bad situation, and those winds are going to mix and cause strong tornadoes. Oh, okay. So let's just take a look at Vince once again. It looks like Vince is trying to get out of the rain. So we'll check back in on Vince in a sec. Let's check in on Dan real quick. We got Dan here. Dan, I'll go ahead and unmute you here. It sounds like you're in the rain too, Dan.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up here to this next highway and then bust east. So once I get east, I can get out of this line. I'm in the line right now.
Okay. So Dan is moving towards. Dan is in this area. Dan, you're actually kind of close to Vince, which is kind of hilarious. I think Vince is just off to your east near Faraday, which I think if we would pull up where Dan is, whoops. Let's go ahead and pull up where Dan is real quick. Hold on. Dan, how's the chase going so far? Are you having fun?
Oh, I'm enjoying Louisiana roads. You know it.
I bet. Let's find Dan. Dan, you're going to be in the rain somewhere.
There's a lot of water on the roads here, so it's been kind of a hydroplaning kind of day.
Hydroplaning nightmare. So guys, Dan is, if we look at Dan right now on the projector, Dan is right here. It's not letting me draw.
Oh, the VTP ahead of the our New Orleans storm just updated from 6 to 9.
Yikes.
That's our violent tornado parameter.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yikes, that's not good.
Where's that?
I think Hunter, are you just talking about the environment ahead of these storms?
Yeah, yes. The environment directly ahead of our storm that just entered Louisiana is at a violent tornado parameter of 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dan, that's the cell all the way to your south that's had that large destructive tornado that's been on the ground. So Dan is up here in Clark's. Basically, I think, Dan, you said you're going north. Chan's trying to get out in front of this line that's really starting to bulldoze its way east. Leah, I'll show you in just a sec. I'll give you a quick overview. But Dan is headed towards this tornado warning up here in Delhi, where I got a lot of chasers on that, including Brett Adair. Oh gosh, I always love looking at this. Charles Peak is up here as well. Vince is actually just to your east, Dan, I believe. So Vince is out there. Maybe you might run into him.
But yeah, you can just call me if you want to know what's going on.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and show the big picture. I just want to give everyone an update with everything that's going on. We've got a total of 5 tornado warnings. We've got one here just to south of Jackson. That was that. It's now a radar indicated tornado warning. So thankfully, it is looking nasty. It's still looking like a nasty presentation here as this thing's gotten close to the radar. The velocity, it looks like, isn't as strong. The correlation coefficient isn't as strong. Still a classic supercell structure there, though. I mean, check it out. We've got classic whale-like structure. This is still a dangerous supercell here that we've got moving towards the city of Jackson. So Jackson, you're up next. We have another tornado warning, another radar-indicated tornado warning down here in Clinton.
I'm really concerned about that one.
Yeah, I mean, this is just starting to get started here. It's just starting to get organized. This is still in Louisiana, about to cross the Louisiana-Mississippi border. It's headed towards Macomb. So that is Hunter, just looking at this storm, once these two kind of storms merge and get their act together, I think we could be looking at our next tornado producer in line with that Hazelhurst storm. I
mean, the echotops on that storm just shot up significantly. Looking at it on satellite, it looks... And the environment directly ahead of it, I mean, that is very impressive for this time of year.
Going back, this is our latest mesoscale discussion. This is actually in Mississippi that we're looking at right now. These are these rogue supercells out in front. Isolated superstorm development could pose a significant tornado threat in central Mississippi. So that also includes Jackson. So the big thing with this mesoscale discussion, I think, is there's going to be, the supercells, there isn't going to be a large coverage of them. There's only a couple right now. But the coverage that we do get, those couple of supercells that we've got scattered throughout that region, those could be a problem. Those are going to be a big problem. Could pose a significant tornado threat in central Mississippi. So that's the latest mesoscale that we got. And Hunter, didn't you say there was one for that storm? Yeah, it was. Here it is.
Yeah. And then I just pulled up the WAF sounding for our farther south tornado warning storm in Louisiana that's about to head into Mississippi. Mm-hmm. This is the WAF sounding at 2330Z, so 430 CST. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy profile about 15 minutes ahead of this storm.
And that is remind me, that's for the storm, the Lake Charles storm?
No, this is
no.
Felixville and Darlington, Louisiana, heading into Mississippi.
Yeah. And to your point, Hunter, right? I think that's probably going to be our next storm because that storm is moving into the same environment of that long-lived PDS tornado warning that was in Mississippi that already produced a massive tornado that did damage near Bude. So
I'm sure
really
WASP's actually underdoing CAPE values. There's not only 974 mixed-layer CAPE and 724 surface-based CAPE. That number should be in the 2000s.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. I agree. You can talk over that. That doesn't matter.
Leah, your capping tonight won't be much of an issue. in terms of it calming down. We still have this severe QLCS in central Louisiana moving its way eastward. Your supercell threat may diminish a little bit, but your QLCS threat's going to continue far, far, far into the night. If we go back to the SPC page, I mean, you have your significant wind threat all the way past Jackson, Mississippi, all the way into Louisiana for the 30% hatch. So this could easily go into the early morning hours of Sunday morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's what all the models have been saying. This line is going to keep moving, and this is going to turn into a nocturnal threat for sure in that area. And I'm going to stay live for as long as I can. I have a 5 a.m. flight tomorrow morning, so I was like, literally, my brother was like, couldn't we not switch it to like 10 a.m.? He's like, nope, it's unavailable. So we've got a 5 a.m. So I'm gonna stay live for as long as I can tonight. But I will eventually have to hit the hay. But
Fuzzy is saying there's a large tornado ongoing south of Delhi, Louisiana, which would be our most northern tornado warning storm. Which that velocity couplet, yeah, it's a small couplet, but it certainly suggests that could be a tornado ongoing. Oh, is that a TPS? No.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is.
Oh, there's
so
two cyclones in there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Definitely. There it is, right there, guys. We could have two tornadoes ongoing within this storm up here near Delhi. Got this storm and this storm, both of which. Let's see if we got any correlation. Okay, so no CC drop, but I mean, look at that. Look at it on radar. You just look at that. That just looks like a blob. I mean, when you look at it on velocity, it's like, nope.
You wouldn't think that's a matured supercell producing possibly a large tornado on the ground.
It could be producing two. I mean, you could have a second tornado down here. I mean, that isn't as strong of a signature, but there's definitely rotation in two different areas in this storm. And when I see something, I mean, there's even some rotation back here in this storm. When I see something like that with this kind of radar presentation, that just shows you how big of a day, how incredibly ripe the conditions are. Because a storm that is a mess. I mean, looking on radar, this looks like a complete mess. Does not look like it will have its act together at all. But then when you look at the velocity, it's like, okay, this thing is rotating. There are two different rotations on this thing. That just shows you, like, the wind and the velocity, the wind and the vorticity, that can overcome some of the structural challenges the storm is having, and it still can drop a tornado. It might not be as strong or big as the other one that we've seen, but yeah, any storm like this can produce today. Looks like Vince is down here. Vince is going south. Vince is on some decent-looking storms here, not warned yet. Let's take a look back at our PDS, which is still a PDS tornado warning down here. This is that Port Arthur. I mean, are you kidding me?
A new severe thunderstorm warning has
Are
been
you
issued.
kidding me? This is still a massive tornado that is on the ground just to the east of Port Arthur. It's moving, to the east of Port Arthur. And Hunter, you said there was some, okay. It's still on the ground, guys. This is likely in a very rural part of Louisiana. It's officially now in Louisiana. Let's see if there's any, I doubt there's any cams down there. Yeah, nothing. So the tornado, look at this. To your point, Hunter, you were showing earlier, this is where that, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing down there. This is where that tornado is, which thankfully is like, is like right in here. And it looks like that's mostly like swamp marsh area. So that's where that tornado is right now. Now it is eventually headed towards Hackleberry up here, which looks like it's a little bit more populated. Hopefully this will stay well to the south. Probably the closest camera we're going to get is one of these along the highway, which we might not be able to see anything anyway. This camera right now, let's just pull this up. I doubt we're going to see anything. Yeah. Got nothing just yet. We'll keep an eye on those cameras. Maybe one of our mods, maybe Mama G, if you can take a look at these cameras. Just keep an eye on these cameras down here. Just let me know if you see anything on any of them, because I doubt we're going to be able to see anything at this point. but I'll have to keep an eye on them as well. This is why, Hunter. This is why I got to get. I'm trying to do like Storm Chaser Red Zone, so I'm gonna go.
The National Weather
new
Service
tornado
has
warning.
issued a new tornado warning.
It's probably an extension.
Tornado
of Port
warning
Arthur.
for southeastern
It's gotta
Morehouse Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southern East Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana,
Oh, it
northwestern Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana, northeastern Richland Parish in northeastern Louisiana, West Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana.
All right, so that's a new tornado warning here, and that is for. I'm gonna take this off for just a second. I'll put Vince in the top left corner so you guys can see. So that is a new tornado warning here. That is for this particular storm right here.
Oh,
And yeah,
they
go ahead.
observed the warning. Oh, never mind. That was already observed on the CAPO radar. Or did they just observe that?
They did.
Yeah,
I
they
think,
just
'cause
observed it.
They did. I wonder. Oh, I wonder if there's any cameras in that area. Let's look. Probably not. Is that in? Wait, is the Cape? Is that in Alexandria? Yeah, it's just south of Alexandria. We might be able to see that on cam. No.
Is it down? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Okay, that happens. That happens all the time. You can kind of see a lowering too in the bottom right corner. Oh, come on. Just give me one break. Nope, that's just up trees. That's just up trees. I love the cameras that are just pointed at like trees.
I think our storm heading through Hazelhurst is diminishing. I mean, it's lost its equitops. Went
really?
from 41K down to 31K in the past 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, that I think probably the further north that storm goes, the more the less support it's because it's moving away from the the trough and the area of highest kind of energy. So,
But this storm at the border and near Greensburg, Louisiana, it's looking really healthy. I like it a lot. All it needs to do is clean itself up a little bit, and you have a tornado ongoing.
right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I would agree. Once this storm kind of gets cleaned up, we're gonna have a tornado. It's moving into that same environment that just produced a tornado, where this was our storm up here, this Hazelhurst storm, which is what Hunter had mentioned. The structure's still there, but there's not as much. I mean, there's really no lightning on it. The velocity, and actually, I think that radar image is old. This radar image that looking at is old.
You're going to hear a new PDS
The
warning
National
here in a
Weather
second.
Service has issued
There
a
it
new
is.
That's
tornado
for
warning.
that's for the Louisiana.
Tornado
spell,
warning
all the
for
way down south.
northwestern Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana.
A PDS tornado warning is
There it
in
is.
effect.
We've got a new
This is a
PDS tornado
particularly
warning here.
dangerous situation.
And what I find baffling is if you look at it on a reflectivity, you would think nothing about it. It
Nothing.
looks so. It doesn't
Nothing.
look threatening at all. But then you look on velocity and CC, and you're like, "Wow, what?"
Yeah, no, this is a total beast of a storm. It is just got look at the lightning on this particular storm. Look at the velocity on this particular storm. It's still there. It is. Check it out, guys. You can. I mean, literally, if you were to just look at this from from this view, you could tell right now. Oh, that's a tornado. Right in there. It's still a strong tornado. It's still. The good news is. This one doesn't. I mean, obviously, it still looks strong. I'm not seeing like the bright greens and bright reds that I was seeing earlier. It's still a violent tornado, and it is still on the ground. But I'm hoping that maybe it's the second version of it. Oh, look at that donut hole right there. You see that right there? There's your tornado. Right in there. It's a little bit of reflectivity drop. If I pull up the velocity, that's right where it is. Okay, right as I say that, it ramps up. So maybe it was just kind of ramping up and get recycling again. That's still a beast. This is still a big tornado on the ground that's moving generally over less populated areas like marshland and stuff. So at least the silver lining is there is hopefully there's no one that lives there, but we still have a serious situation ongoing in southern Louisiana now. This storm's completely moved out of Texas. So Texas, you're actually, once this line moves through Texas, you're going to be in the clear here in probably about 30 minutes to an hour. And this is going to turn into a Louisiana and Mississippi threat, and then eventually an Alabama threat later on tonight. Now, this storm is actually about to move out of the tornado warning. It'll be interesting to see if they extend it.
I'm going to drop it.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's still got an impressive. It's still got that's kind of a supercell structure, but to your point, there's a new flash flood warning. But to your point, it does not look. It's lost a bit of structure. It looks like it's lost a bit of strength here. And this storm just to the south looks like as the storm to the north loses strength, the storm to the south gains strength. Look at all that lightning, that uptick in lightning right around where you'd have kind of your meso and your updraft developing. That's a sign of a strengthening mesocyclone. That's a sign of a strengthening storm. So a nasty probably storm we're going to have unfolding here. Just to the east. Wow. What a crazy day so far, Hunter. We've got two of these special marine warnings for these storms down here. Looks like the Weather Service is saying these could have some water spouts coming on shore. So I think as these storms come on shore as well, we could be looking at some problems here for southern kind of eastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi right along the coast. Yikes. I want to see if I can get a visual on our Monroe, Louisiana. Let's pull up the traffic cameras here for Louisiana. And let's take a look. Monroe.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, west central Pike County in southern Mississippi, southeastern Amite County in southern Mississippi.
Yeah, so this warning that we just got was a continuation of this warning of this storm that Hunter's pointed out in southern. It's now moving across the Louisiana Mississippi border. That's a continuation warning of this particular storm. It's moving right towards Macomb, Mississippi. So Mississippi, you're probably in the second inning right now of your outbreak today. You're gonna these rogue supercells are gonna be round one, and then you're gonna have this second round of the line that's gonna move through, and that line's gonna move through probably later on this evening, overnight, where we are gonna possibly have a couple of more tornadoes ahead of that. But the good news is right now, Hunter, at least the I don't want to say the silver lining is, but the supercell threat out in front of the line of storms that's going to move through. Right now, there's really only been kind of one or two rogue storms that have been warned, and thankfully, they're really like Hattiesburg. There hasn't really been many storms, and then in this general region, Lafayette, Baton Rouge, you've really gotten a couple of rounds of light storms, but there hasn't been this dominant, outside of this Hazelhurst storm, which Bude took a hit from that storm. Outside of that storm, there hasn't been widespread supercell activity, which I think Hunter, I think we knew that, right? I think we knew that the activity out in front of it was going to be more isolated.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to this Delhi storm right now. Yeah, I mean, it just looks, it's contaminated, but it looks crazy. It looks like it's being enveloped by the QLCS, but I mean that looks impressive.
Delhi storm.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Where's that?
Tornado warning for southeastern East Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana, central Madison Parish in northeastern Louisiana.
All right, that was a new tornado warning in Louisiana, and that would be for, I think that was up here. I think that's our Delhi tornado warning. Yeah, this was just issued for this. This is a continuation of this Delhi tornado warning that was up here. And once again, this is the storm that Hunter was just talking about. It's just does not look impressive on radar. You see all the lightning. You see the lightning out in front of this thing. And it's very clearly a strong storm. And then you look at the velocity, and there it is. There's our possible couplet right in there where you could be getting a tornado. Let's take a look at the CC. Nothing on correlation coefficient, so that's at least good. That still, having said that, you know, there are, just because it doesn't show up on there doesn't mean it's not on the ground. You could absolutely have a tornado on the ground there, but no cameras. I'm surprised. Gosh, I'm surprised they don't have webcams along the freeway there.
That's an odd thing that they don't.
You would other states, like, it's pretty much every freeway you get, you know, you have pretty regular traffic cameras right along, but there's nothing there. Unless I'm looking at this wrong. No. But this storm is about to cross into Mississippi, so I'm actually wondering if I could do Mississippi traffic cameras. Let's look at that. Let's take a look at this from a broad, kind of the broad view of this storm. This is a we are going to have severe weather tomorrow too, guys. We've got a moderate risk today, and interestingly enough, guys, the moderate risk right now is mainly in Louisiana, mainly in Mississippi. It's in central Louisiana, but basically this just shows you we've got a couple more hours here of probably some strong tornadoes. So we are far from being over in this area. I think once that line crashes through, we're going to be good, but we are not good right now. And the hope is that this line can kind of continually, there's no more supercells that form, no more rogue supercells that form out in front. But to Hunter's point, we do have one that's getting organized down here, but there's nothing to the south, which is good. That means this is probably going to be our rogue supercell we're going to have to watch. And the supercell to the north that was moving towards Jackson still looks nasty, but has weakened significantly. But if I'm watching anywhere in Mississippi right now, obviously the area to the north, right? We're going to have to watch that. But this is probably our main area that I'd be concerned about for the next hour, as that line kind of crashes off the west. And then also obviously down here, just the south of Lake Charles, where this storm just does not want to quit. It really just does not. This is a long-lived supercell that continues to drop a tornado. I mean, Hunter, this has been PDS warned for almost an hour. I mean, it's crazy.
Over an hour and a half.
Over an hour and a half. Yeah, time. I mean, it's crazy.
I'm willing to bet whatever's in front of it is ingesting some. I'm willing to bet the storm's starting to ingest some stable air now.
Yeah, it could be.
And then you're up near Jackson. Certainly is dealing with some thermos issues. That thing is weakened significantly. I don't see it ramping back up.
1 a.m. in the west, I'm using, it's called Radar Omega. So, Mama G says it's pronounced Del High. Wait, what did I say? Did I say it wrong? Del High? Oh, gosh. Mama G, what was I saying? Delhi? Are you sure, Mama G, that's pronounced Delhi? Del High? Oh wait, I guess she's right. I don't know. I really try to pronounce it. Someone on the stream just asked if that storm that left Texas and went into Louisiana is gonna. So Carly, I don't know. I will say the storm that just left Texas and is now pushing. To your point, Hunter, this is interesting because it's very clearly see this right here.
Yep.
It's that leading edge. That's the winds from this storm that are almost pushing out, forming a gust front. This is our main circulation that is still ongoing, still dropping a tornado. But the wind, like the inflow that's rushing up from the south, that's not going to be able to get back here with this gust front. It's going to have to come up here. So it almost, I mean, you see this increase right there. I bet this circulation is probably going to get choked off in the next 20 minutes if this gust front continues. Let's just watch this in motion here. If that gust front continues, if it continues to push off, these winds are probably going to come up in here, and you might have a new area of circulation, a new tornado that would form up there. At least that's what I'm hoping. I mean, the good news is if there was a debris signature, the debris signature has disappeared from that. So I'm hoping this tornado is starting to lift, and that the winds can kind of cut this off. But it also could just be cycling, right? I mean, this very well could just be cycling and getting ready to drop another one.
Which sort of goes together. Oh, latest scan.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Which this sort of goes together what WASP was putting out a little while ago. I mean, WASP perfectly predicted the de-intensification of the low-level mesocyclone in this area right about now before it rapidly intensifies again. So it's going to be interesting to see if this cell actually re-intensifies as WASP said it's going to.
It will be. I think if I came up with a model, would you? I don't think I would name it WAFs. I think I would name it like the Massive W model or the Nuggies model.
W model. The Spicy Dino Nuggies model.
The Spicy Dino Nuggies Popeyes Crispy Crunch Chicken model.
Oh.
And everyone would have to say it every time they use it. And I would make it so good that everyone would have to use it, and then and everyone would have to say, "Wow." The left side of me is like super dark. I need to put a light over there. Yikes. But everyone would have to say it, and then everyone would have to use it. What is going on? I just got a new light, Hunter, and look at like the left side of is like really dark. I think it's the shadow. That's a problem.
I got a lamp like 3 weeks ago, and I just haven't. Or Leah bought me a lamp like 3 weeks ago, but I just haven't bought light bulbs for it yet. So it's sitting still boxed up in my bedroom. That's awesome. Just because I haven't bought light bulbs for it yet.
All right, I'm gonna try and move this lamp over here. Oh, hey, check a look. Do you know what that lamp is?
No, I don't recognize it.
Wait, you don't? You know
Nope.
what that symbol is? Guys, in the
Nope.
chat, let me know. You guys have to know in the chat what that is. Someone's got to know.
Is that the symbol of your new weather forecast model?
No, I wish. Actually, maybe. I'll give you a hint. Na 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 na. Come on, someone's got to get that. It starts with. It was a very popular show. A lot of people liked it. Someone help me out. Someone in the chat, please say something.
Anybody in the chat?
It was a TV show. Oh, God. Oh. Ooh, okay, Carly, that's a good guess. It's Game of Thrones.
Yeah, see, I haven't watched Game of Thrones. I'm sorry.
What? Oh.
And
Thank you.
I haven't owned a TV in like 5 years, so.
Okay, I'm actually jealous of that. Oh, hey, we gotta watch Stoplight Watch. Let's see if Vince runs the stoplight.
Good man, Vince. Good man.
I was just that drama on Twitter was nuts. Don't you love weather drama?
Especially when you can just look at it from afar and just be like, oh,
I know.
this is what
I
we're
know, I'm
arguing
like,
about today?
oh, that's entertaining. Oh, yes. Good work, Carly, or good work to Nora.
Mike muted? Brady? Nope. I can see your mouth moving, but... Uh-oh, guys, not again. We had this issue last time we played Outbreak. Nope. Is he muted for anybody else? Is it just me? Oh, there we go.
Is it back?
Yes.
I don't know what just happened. It just said my USB was not recognized.
That was
It's not
interesting.
great. That was very interesting.
Oh, he says silence.
Silence. Oh, Mama G loves GOT. Me too. Oh, Galactic is back. Thank you, Galactic. Hey, Galactic, I haven't seen you here. Thanks for joining the stream, my friend. If you do like what you're seeing, go ahead and subscribe, and I'll be here for future streams. Okay, so this is probably the most dire situation out of all of them. Is this Lake Charles storm? This was our PDS tornado warning that we had here, and right now it's actually about to go over the. Oh gosh, Mama G, you're gonna have to check me on this. This Kakasua Lake. Princess Leia. Oh my God. Do you see that picture, Hunter? Look at this. Look at this picture. That is a cat, Princess Leia. That is absurd. Wow. Thank you, Princess Leia, for the question. Anything going on near Lafayette? No, not yet. Although, yeah, there's nothing yet. But Hunter, to your point, this long-lived, we've had a violent tornado that's been on the ground for almost an hour and a half now, if not longer. It looks like that tornado may have lifted, but that storm is headed towards the Lafayette area. So that's not saying that Lafayette is going to get a tornado, but a dangerous storm is headed right towards the Lafayette area. So if you do live in Lafayette, I would make sure you are taking you don't have to take shelter just yet, but keep an eye on the weather, keep an eye on the warnings, and Princess Leia, if you do know people that are in Lafayette, you could send them this stream, and that way I'll try to focus on that area too, because this is really probably our worst storm that we have right now. That I'll continue to track. But Lafayette, you're probably you're about, let's see. What do you think, Hunter? This is moving at 40 miles an hour, probably. Let's just guess. Lafayette.
I can look at the
Probably.
30 miles an hour.
Yeah, okay, 30. Okay, so it's even slower than this. So Lafayette, you're going to be, let's see. We should show you like the city name. Lafayette, this is going to be on your doorstep in probably about 30 to 40, maybe 50 minutes. So. Okay. Oh, we got Confused Nugget in the chat. Welcome, Confused Nugget. Thank you for joining, my friend. Okay, so zooming out, let me just do a quick rundown real quick. We've got a total of 4 active tornado warnings, 5 active severe thunderstorm warnings. Interestingly enough, Hunter, it got really crazy there. Miss Monica's from down there. Oh, Princess Leia. Yeah, just you should text her if she's got family there. You can tell her just to watch the stream.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We've got a total of 4 active tornado warnings, and actually they haven't dropped it yet. But 2 of them are up here near Lake Providence. That is for this complex of storms here that I'll zoom in just a second. One of them is for this organizing supercell down here in southern Mississippi that's trying to get its act together. And then our fourth tornado warning is still a PDS tornado warning. I'm curious to see if they kept it a PDS. It's still a PDS tornado warning. It's down here near Lake Charles. That's probably the most dire situation we have at this particular point. But a little bit of a lull in the action right now because I don't actually know if any of these tornadoes are on the ground. We'll go back and look at the Lake Charles one. But let's look at these two radar-indicated tornado warnings up here near Vicksburg, and this is in northeastern Louisiana. These are about to cross the border into Mississippi. And really, I'm not seeing this. Just like mainly straight line winds, maybe a spin up or two in here. I would not be surprised if they let this warning drop when it crosses the border. I mean, you clearly do, guys. You see a little inflow notch right there. Clearly do still trying to get some spin ups there. And I'm looking at the chat right now.
Really lost all of its rotation pretty much.
Yeah, it did. And I think that's just a matter of it being in the line. I'm hoping, Hunter, and I'm hoping we're kind of entering a new phase of this where the line is, this line of storms is really starting to concentrate now into a line. So I'm hoping we're starting to enter that QLCS, spin up phase rather than that supercell mode that we were in earlier. Which, if we look at this line as a whole, right, it pretty much goes all the way up from the Louisiana state line all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico. So that gives me a little bit of hope that because if we go back on the radar, right, let's just go back 100 frames ago. This line was look at that. It was a very broken line. Remember that? And we had all of this supercell action right out in front. And even the line itself was like, you'd part here, you'd part here, you'd part here. It was all disjointed. And that is why we had all those supercells earlier. But now, if we take a look at it, it's very much consolidated into one line. And so that's actually good news for folks in Mississippi, because that means the tornado threat is still there, and it's still going to be there for the next couple of hours. But at least we're not going to have 50 or 30 different supercells trying to form a tornado. You're going to have a couple with most of the tornado action happening in that line that kind of pushes off to your east. So we'll see. Hunter, do you agree with that, or what do you think? I mean, at least from what I'm seeing, this is now clearly a line that is going to kind of slam, continue.
I think we're going to see a more. I still see a couple, if not a few, dominant supercells ahead of the line, but I do think we are transitioning into that QLCS threat. That Lake Charles all the way down there, yeah. You can see it's awfully dominant right now, obviously, on radar. Not sure if it'll pick up again, but I'm still keeping an eyeball on this cell down south near Macomb, Mississippi. It still looks relatively healthy, albeit it's weakened, or it's not looking too impressive as I thought it would. So I'll just keep an eye on that for now. You still have these little showers still popping up in the warm air sector over there as well, but none of them appear to be intensifying at all. Now that we're in this little bit of a lull, I think it might be time for me to go grab a snack.
Do it. Ooh, Princess Leia is saying it's pronounced Lafayette. Okay. Thank you, Princess Leia, for that pronunciation. From a local. Oh, okay. Are you a local, Princess Leia, to Lafayette? I'm gonna have to see you prove that, Princess Leia. Just kidding. Okay, so to Hunter's point, this was that storm that we were looking at that has been it's been a problem for the last hour and a half. There's been a tornado on the ground with this thing. And right now, remember just about 5 minutes ago, I was talking about this outflow boundary that Hunter was talking about, that, these are winds pushing out from the storm in front, and that has kind of choked off that rotation. So if I kind of go back and show you here, watch this. So
Check it out. That's tornado on the ground. This is about 20 minutes ago. And let me actually go to 20 frames so it's easier to do this. Oh, confused nugget. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at those for sure. So this is actually really interesting, guys. So this was that tornado that we just saw that moved through Port Arthur, the southern suburbs of Port Arthur. Tornado definitely still on the ground. But look at that outflow boundary that we saw, right? This is really interesting to look at just from a weather perspective. To show you what can happen. So here's our tornado. Here's that outflow boundary. These are winds pushing out from the storm that are pushing that, kind of boundary further out in front. You still have, because basically to keep the tornado going, you gotta have winds that are, think of a tornado like a vacuum, right? You gotta have air to suck into that vacuum or it's just doing nothing, right? So that inflow is that air getting sucked into that tornado vacuum. And then, but watch, so still clearly on the ground. Watch this though. See as that outflow boundary pushes out, this tornado is still on the ground probably, but you have, the air, the vacuum got cut off, right? You no longer, because the winds are pushing out here, the boundary's here. So it's completely cut off that tight circulation of that tornado. So now that tornado is going to choke itself off, right? And unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, you still have got a tornado there at this point, right? Even a couple frames later, it takes a little bit to do, but watch what happens here. See, probably still a tornado on the ground there, but tornado is going to get cut off right there. See that? It's gone, right? Tornado, gone, right? It's because of that outflow boundary cut off that vacuum and it couldn't suck up any more air. And now you've got that rotation that has, guys, that warning, no, that warning's still on there. That's just the setting. Hold on. I was going to say, there's no way that tornado warning is not still on there. It's still tornado warned, but it's no longer, I don't think it's, yeah, exactly. Look at that. The National Weather Service has now downgraded this warning to no longer a PDS. This is just a radar indicated tornado warning. And I would think that it's actually not on the ground anymore. Right? It's you got a new circulation that's trying to form up here, but our old circulation is gone, right? So that is interesting. That is really, I just wanted to take a look at that. Hopefully you learned something from that. But that just completely cut off. Our old tornado down there is gone now. You've got a new one that's going to try to form up here, and it'll be interesting to see if it does indeed form up there. But clearly, more of a linear type structure is starting to prevail, which is good news. Still got 4 active tornado warnings. This is that storm that Hunter was talking about. It's still radar indicated, still trying its best. Don't really see any strong indications that it's producing right now. And actually, I am going to use the restroom real quick. While I do that, I'll put Vince Big. Let you listen in. Hopefully, let's see if this works. Wait. I turn his volume on. Let's go back to Vince here, who's trying to get out in front of this thing. Let's turn the volume on. Let's try and see if this works. Guys, tell me if you can hear. Tell me if you can hear Vince now. Wait, not yet.
It goes until 9 p.m., but we'll probably see that extended.
Can you guys hear Vince? Let me know in the chat. Whoops. Okay, cool. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Gonna Quick restroom break.
Yeah, thanks for joining, people. Appreciate it. It's been 2 months since we've chased convective severe weather, meaning thunderstorm activity. The last time that I chased severe thunderstorm type activity, it was like that northeast Oklahoma, western Arkansas, whatever day. It was a wash. It was a bust. But it was that day. It was like the very end of October, because right after that we had the Trinidad, Colorado snow, and it's been nothing but winter snow and everything since, which is extremely unusual. Usually this time of the year we're down here a lot, so that was very, very, very unusual to have such a long stretch of like no convective severe weather activity. Very, very unusual. Buffalo was the last. Well, Buffalo's pretty much the only place I've been for the past 2 months, because we had the Trinidad, Colorado snow, which was a ton of fun. That was one of my favorite events of the whole year. That was a good time. And then we had like 3 Buffalo. Was it 3 Buffalo events? I think, or 3 Buffalo type region events or something. And then there was that piddle shit snow storm
The
thing.
National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
It's been
Tornado warning for
nothing but
eastern East
snow.
Carroll Parish in northeastern Louisiana, northwestern
what, it's
Warren
beautiful out.
County
It's
in
70
west central
degrees. I don't have
Mississippi,
to wear a coat.
southeastern Washington County in northwestern Mississippi, northwestern
nice
Yazoo
out here.
County in central Mississippi, Issaquena County in west central Mississippi, southwestern
Oh, yeah, that
Humphreys
wasn't a
County in
hurricane
central
last December,
Mississippi,
though. That was a,
Sharkey County in west central Mississippi.
That was a non-tropical low pressure system or whatever. I'm sorry, that was a tropical depression. And everybody in the weather community knew it was, but I don't know why they wouldn't call it that. But yeah, we had that like low pressure thing come up, and that was the day that we saw the world's smallest post office and went alligator hunting and all sorts of shit down there in the Everglades. That was fun. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, Christmas was good. It's hard to believe it's, we're through Christmas again already. Tornado warning for Rolling Fork. That's nice. I don't know if that's going to produce or not, though. It looks kind of sloppy. I think that's more of a kind of one of those cover your ass tornado
I'm
warnings
back.
where it meets criteria, but I don't think it's going to produce, but it might.
Sean Moorhead said, I need a jambalaya recipe stat. Sean, we just got a tornado warning, brother.
Oh man, that supercell head for Rolling Fork looks very similar to a signature we saw back in 2023, heading for the same area,
Wait, which one?
heading right for Rolling Fork, Mississippi.
If you pay attention to those low-level clouds there,
It
you can really
looks
see
very
how low they are.
similar to the same one we saw back on March 24th, 2023. That is eerie.
Yeah, let's take a look. This one right here, headed towards Macomb.
No, Rolling Fork,
Oh.
Mississippi, way up north.
Oh yeah, that's that new tornado warning we just got. Yikes!
Take a look at the hook echo on that and velocity.
Right there, right there. So Sean Moorhead, I see Sean Moorhead in the chat. He's a friend of mine. Sean, you're about to learn what a hook echo is. You ready for this, Sean? So, hook echo. Hunter, do you want to take this or you want me?
Sorry, I'm eating. Hold on.
Okay, I'll take it.
I have vegetable and rice soup.
Ooh, that makes me very hungry. I just had a
hungry.
couple cranberries, unfortunately. Mama G said, I am on the RF tour. Are you chasing Mama G?
Mama G, you're what?
Oh, from my chaser, the little J hasn't really kicked in. Oh, yikes. Okay, I thought she was chasing for a second. I was
Let
like,
me know if you
unbelievable.
can hear me munching down these chips. I'll mute my mic if I need to.
Yeah, you're fine. This is a food friendly stream. Okay, we have nuggies on here. We have everything. So Sean Mohard, let me show you what a hook echo is. All right, you ready for this? So here's what we got. So you see this storm? Here's our storm right here, right? But look, you see that little notch in there, Sean? Right in there. See that? Right in that little notch, right? What does that look like, right? It's like, so you've got your inflow working its way there, but then you've got your hook. You've got your hook right there. See that right there? There's your hook. And then I always like to draw a whale here just to kind of show you. It's a classic supercell structure. So a hook basically is like the part of the storm where tornadoes would form. It looks a little bit like a hook. It also looks like, kind of the bottom part of the whale. But that hook is where you've got inflow coming in here. You've got outflow from the storm pushing its way this way. There's your rotation. See that right in there? You've got air rotating counterclockwise there. And, that's any tornado that you would get it right in there, just to the east of Tallulah is where you would get a tornado. So that's why this tornado warning was extended. But apparently Sue loves that pizza as well. There you go, Sue. So that would be.
I got you an image of a hook echo up on my screen.
Okay, let's go. Wait.
This is from.
Oh.
This is what it's from, March 13th.
Yeah.
Alta Vista, Kansas. This is my POV of the storm.
I literally
the cone tornado right there.
Oh, dude, I'm so jealous.
That was a great day. I was like, whenever I hear the word hook echo, I'm always going to refer to this picture from now on.
I literally put that. I had that as like my background on this show for like ever because it's literally a perfect hook. That is awesome. Which how strong was that tornado? That was a strong one. It was
only EF2, but the clear slot was absolutely ridiculous. You could see that tornado for miles and miles and miles. I mean, I was behind it right here, and I was still able to see it clear as day. Granted, the very grainy photo because it was nighttime.
That's beautiful. Oh my gosh. It's not fair, man. Like, I don't know if I'll ever see something like that. We'll see. You got to live out there, just being ready to go, right? Because I just go out for 1 week a year.
I mean, Alta Vista is only a 2-hour drive from my apartment, so I was right there at the beginning of the day, pretty much. I debated about going back to Kansas City for the Hailers, but I was like, no, I gotta stay here and play the smart move.
That's crazy. It's not fair. It really is not fair. All right. I'm going to try to get us a camera here from...
They finally dropped that tornado warning.
Ooh. Yeah. So that's great. Guys, remember the storm that we were looking at? The storm we were looking at down here, the Lake Charles, that warning is gone. There's no longer any tornado warning. Thankfully this gust front. Look at the lightnings. Okay, that was just loading. They were in like a grid. I was like, what the? There's something fishy going on down there.
Man, I got the loop up on my screen now. That is insane.
What?
Oh, I love this. The loop of the entire.
Oh yeah.
Storm.
While you were away, actually, we looked at that. I did a quick analysis of because it just cuts it off, right? It just completely cuts it off. We had another amazing analogy of a vacuum, which is just great. I'm sure the chat loved that, but it just goes to show you how just like that. I mean, a tornado is a finicky thing. Right, it's a very finicky thing that needs a lot to go right, and the second something goes wrong, it's gone. Right, but
tornadoes are one of those things where you need everything right to go right, or it just does its own thing where you have one little thing and it goes, "Oh hey, here I am."
Yeah, Jess, this is Hunter Hurley's joining us, so Hunter's very kind to hop in. And Hunter, you're the man. I'm gonna have to get you some. We'll have to get you some nuggies tonight for sure.
Please, I would love that. Our rotation near Rolling Fork is, that's not a good look.
No,
It's
it's
not a
not.
good
And I
look up
actually
there.
think Vince is actually near that. That's where he's going right now. So we'll pull.
Just
It is interesting, and I'm going to go ahead and mute Vince there. It is interesting though that pretty much most of our that's the wrong format. Pretty much
A new severe
most of our
thunderstorm
storm
warning has
chasers
been
that I can
issued.
see on Radar Omega are all headed for that storm, Hunter, that you've been talking about. I think that's probably, it's not the only game in town right now, but that's probably the best game in town in terms of an isolated supercell that you would have. So
Whether or not
and interestingly enough, they just dropped the tornado warning from it.
I
think.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's not to say, like, this is still I'd actually be curious to look at the environment. We should take a look at that.
Which case?
Yeah, look at that though. Look at that, Hunter. See how the storm, the dominant storm, kind of just like fizzled out there. It's gone, right? It was there. Here, let me kind of show this. So it was there. The dominant storm there. Ton of lightning, and then gone. And now there's another storm that's kind of taking over now.
Interesting. I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Huh.
So the storm is the dominant storm kind of died, and now the southern storm clearly is starting to strengthen down here. And let me see if there's any cameras.
Let
in
me
Macomb.
check 2230Z WAFs. See if there's anything going on down there. It's heading into an area where there's not that much instability, according to WAFs.
Where's the cam?
Oh, that's why our Jackson storm dissipated. It was only heading into an area with 500 and 250 ML Cape.
Wow. Okay, so this is a webcam right now from down here in Macomb. Macomb did have damage. He said what seems to be Mama G. Wow. Interestingly enough, the Macomb. Oh, and there goes my headphones. So I'm gonna have to put new ones on. This is a camera live from Macomb. This is on I-855. Let me just really quickly. I've got like 2 hours on these headphones and then they die, unfortunately. Hold on. Pause.
I'll wait for him to put in his headphones before mentioning.
I'm going to add. Oh, let's see.
So, according to Rapid WAFs, proximity near Macomb right now, you're only dealing with 800
Okay.
SB Cape and
Wait.
1000 ML
Why
Cape.
did that just. Hold
Oh,
on.
can you still not hear us? Or hear me?
Hello. Oh, no.
Can you hear me?
This is not good.
Y'all, Brady did it again.
Uh-oh. Testing. Okay, that's working now. Hold on. Why? Testing. Dude.
All right. Well, now that he's dealing with that, we're going to go over the WAFs and RAP proximity centers real quick. Just ahead of this storm down there that they just dropped the tornado warning on, you're only dealing with just about 1,000 ML Cape. So you're not dealing with much Cape, but you have very strong shear. So these storms continue to head into an
Oh my
environment
gosh.
that's for
1
Cape.
second?
You try turning it off
Oh.
again. Oh
What
no,
is-
Rolling Fork's about to be on the ground.
What is happening?
Guys.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
A new severe
Freedom
thunderstorm
Trail.
warning has been issued.
Are you back?
Hold on.
He's not back.
What is going on? Hunter, I'm gonna make. I'm taking you big, Hunter.
All right, guys. Thank you, Brady. So, from what I was saying, here's the WAF's proximity sounding into for this cell down here. This is the Macomb cell. You can see it on Echotops. It's not doing too hot. Earlier in the evening, we had Echotops reaching near 42,000 feet high, but right now we're only looking at about 37,000
Testing.
feet max. But if you go to our watch sounding, you only see
testing.
834 surface-based cape and 1,094 mid-circuit cape. So
on? Why can't
you're-
I hear anything?
you're struggling to keep your environment destabilized, but you also still have that very large low-level hump in the photograph, indicating lots of directional shear in the lower 3 kilometers. You still have those very extreme changing winds with height, which do foster and support mesocyclones, which you can see on velocities right here. That mesocyclone really just ramped up. Oh man, I'm afraid that Rolling Fork might be on the ground here momentarily.
All right, I'm back.
I expect a tornado warning to be reissued for Summit Macomb here pretty soon. You hear me, Brady?
Yep. Can you hear me?
National Weather
There it
Service
is.
has issued a new tornado warning.
Yep, and just as expected,
Tornado warning for
your low-level
East Central Evangeline Parish in central Louisiana, southwestern of Wells
no,
Parish in central
that's okay.
Louisiana, northeastern St. Landry Parish in central Louisiana.
So that's for the squall line heading down there right now.
All right, we're back. So you guys were just talking about Rolling Fork.
Yeah, if we take a look at Rolling Fork real quick, I mean, that's if that's not on the ground, it's about to be on the ground. And then the Macomb and Summit cell Wilkinson, that's also getting another really intense low-level mesocyclone, so that could go tornado warning here momentarily as well. But I'm really concerned about Rolling Fork.
Yeah,
That
it is.
That is very concerning.
I think our Rolling Fork. I think this tornado is for sure. Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient. Nothing showing up on CC, but yeah, guys, this is probably on the ground right here. This is headed right towards the town of Rolling Fork, and this is. Let's see if we can get a camera here. This is in Mississippi, of course. Of course, there's nothing in Louisiana. I don't think. Yeah, nothing. Let's see if we can get a traffic cam up there in Mississippi. But we likely have a tornado on the ground here. This is a pretty large tornado warning for sure. But the area, okay. Yeah, look at this right there. There's your tornado. It's likely still on the ground. It looks like a little bit on the weaker side, a little bit on the smaller side. That doesn't matter though. It's a tornado. A tornado is a tornado, and it's likely moving right towards the city of Rolling Fork. Let me go ahead and pull up the traffic cams, see if I can find anything. And this is in Mississippi. By the way, I think that idea you had. The project you're working on is a really smart idea, by the way.
We're still adding on to it here and there.
It's cool. Oh, it's so cool though. I mean, because I think a lot of us are just realizing, oh yeah, you can look up traffic cameras anywhere in the country, and it's just like to see the weather conditions.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Wait, so Jackson, I'm trying to figure out where this is on the map.
I guess I can take a sound from WAFs at Rolling Fork.
Too far north. Dang it. All right, no webcam to look at that.
Man, why don't we have a tornado warning for the Macomb cell?
Interestingly enough, guys, you still got a tornado here. You got the winds working their way back there. It's definitely on the ground here. So Rolling Fork, you guys need to be ready. Freedom to be. Are you in Rolling Fork right now? Off and running? I really hope not. You might have a tornado headed your way, but take shelter if you are there. Okay, so interestingly enough, look at this storm down here, Hunter. We've got an observed tornado warning down here. This is a part of the line, and look at the angle of that.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Look at the angle of that warning, and I think it's because this storm is like building south. Okay, right there. Right there is where you may have a tornado. Let me see if I can get camera footage of that. That's near. There's got to be. Oh, come on! Please give me something. But we do have a tornado. Oh, it's of course it's out of commish. We do have a
The
tornado.
National Weather
another
Service
tornado
has
warning.
issued a new tornado warning.
There you go.
Tornado warning for
Macomb.
northwestern Pike County in southern Mississippi,
It's Macomb.
northeastern Amite County in southern Mississippi.
So we do have a tornado warning right here for Macomb that was just issued. This is that storm that Hunter's been kind of talking about for a good bit. It looks like it's really got its act together now. It has dissipated really. I mean, this storm has been trying to form into something for probably about the past 30 minutes. This was the storm that we had said was going to be a problem. And now that storm is a problem. It looks like it's got its act together enough. You've got this kind of structure. It's a little bit smaller of a supercell than the ones we've seen. Take a look at the velocity. Very clearly, a supercell. There's your rotation. There's your potential tornado that you would have. It's going to move right over. Oh gosh, Tangi Paoa. Tangi, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's going to move right over that town, and then also Thompson Summit. This you're also in the warning. So we've got a potential tornado that's formed or trying to form here. Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient here. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. A little bit of a drop there.
Another warning coming in from NWS Jackson.
Okay.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Your timing was impeccable there, Hunter.
Tornado warning for south central Simpson County in central Mississippi, Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, northern Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, southeastern Copiah County in central Mississippi.
Is that this one?
Yep. No, that's
Okay,
the Macomb cell.
Wait, say that again.
Macomb.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Which the WAF's profile ahead of this one is really interesting. I don't know if you heard what I said earlier, but it only has about 1,000 ml cape, but the photograph on that profile is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, again, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, we were gonna say the same thing. Go ahead.
I mean, if you look at my screen now, here's the 2315Z 5:15 p.m. CST sounding just ahead of that cell. I mean, that photograph is just insane. But you only have
That's
800
nuts.
ml cape. You're
Well,
not dealing with much cape now.
And that probably is why this storm is, struggling to kind of get going, and why this. Yeah, go ahead.
Interestingly enough, your ML cape is gonna grow larger as this complex moves east.
Oh yeah.
Your cape is being pushed eastward with the complex, which is gonna probably just continue fueling the MCS throughout the night.
Yeah.
Which it would be interesting to see if we can get some rejuvenated cape values ahead of the cell, or if it's going to continue overtaking the worm sector.
And that would be these cells down here that would enhance those. And if you have two storm modes that have evolved, right, guys? You've had your line, right? This is now a line. This is now a line of storms, a QLCS we like to call it, and that is not going to change, right? This line's not going to break apart. It's going to stick around, continue pushing off to the east. Now that has there is a tornado threat with that, and probably higher than you would expect for a line of storms. But it's not as high as like you would say like a discrete is like isolated. It's by itself. There's nothing surrounding it. Those have generally higher tornado potential, generally higher tornado ceilings. Those generally produce the stronger tornadoes. The QLCS tornadoes are normally like the weak spin-ups. But as we saw with that storm down in just north of Galveston, near what was that town name? I should know that. We've been talking about it for like the past 2 hours. Port Arthur. You can get strong tornadoes within a kind of a line or embedded in a line. But we got Yay. Hi Yay Bryson. How are you, my friend? Let me know if I can get you a forecast if you're anywhere in this area. But we're covering the severe weather right now. But then you also have, the discrete stuff, the isolated stuff's out in front, and that is really where your highest tornado potential is. And so if some of these storms can get going out in front of that line, That's where you got your highest tornado potential for tonight. Right now, though, we really only have one storm that's got its act together, and that's that storm near Macomb. That's tornado warned. The rest of it is pretty loose, pretty disorganized right now, and isn't too strong. The newest tornado warning that we just got right here is this one. It is observed tornado warning near Bunkie. If I show you the closer radar here, we got our velocity. Really not that all. Not super impressive, but
I think we
go
have a
ahead.
tornado. I think we have an unwarned tornado on the ground
Where?
over by south of KLCH. Look on my screen real quick. Can you? I mean, it's so hard to tell. The couplet doesn't look strong. Lower.
Well, there's
the
that little CC drop that aligns right with where that would be.
And then we also had this one not too long ago as well. Just came together and dissipated instantly. But
Oh yeah, that's a
that's a tornado. That's a tornado.
Yep. Where's that at?
Unwarned tornado on the ground, north of Creole, Louisiana.
Okay. All right, so we've got an unwarned tornado on the ground in Louisiana, and where's Creole? Is that in central or southern?
That's, I believe, in southern Louisiana.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Is that south of Lake Charles? Yep. That's our same complex that we've been looking at, right? Which is, I think this is the same storm that, well, this is just a crazy, this is an absolute beast of a storm down here. This is the storm that produced the dangerous tornado that hit Port Arthur. I think this is where you were talking about, right? Right here?
Let me just look at your screen.
Yeah, it's south of Lake Charles.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So this is where you would have this. I mean, this is that same complex that we talked about earlier that that produced that mega tornado. Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient. Yeah, you see that, guys? Wow, great. Tell you what, Hunter, you got some good eyes, my friend. That is most likely a small tornado that is headed towards Gibbstown. If we take a look at the velocity here, that it corresponds with here. I'm actually going to draw it with my handy dandy highlighter over my highlighter.
The velocity for the for the cell all the way over the Macomb one. Man, that's crazy.
It's not exactly. Yeah, the Macomb one's about to go off. So it looks like we do have probably a weaker tornado down here that's unwarned, possibly near Gibbstown. Great catch there, Hunter. And that wouldn't surprise me. This is a supercell that has been producing tornadoes all night. There was a tornado that was on the ground for about an hour and a half earlier. So there's your long track violent tornado that they talked about. Now looking at the velocity of Macomb. This is about to drop.
Tornado. Were the reports of a multi-vortex tornado on the ground in Macomb?
That does not surprise me at all. And ignore the warnings. There is a tornado warning here for that. So the Macomb storm is this thing is dropping.
It's getting pretty.
Whoops, wrong person. This is about to drop a big tornado if it's not already on the ground here near Summit. So Hunter, this is what we were talking about. This storm we were saying it's the most organized storm. It's probably going to get going, and looks like it is right now. Let's look and see if there's any CC. Okay, a little bit of a drop there, guys. See that right in there? This could be a tornado. This could be on the ground. And you said there was a report that it was.
Yes,
Hunter. Okay. Yeah, this is probably dropping. This is probably dropping a good tornado here, and that's why the National Weather Service extended this warning well into Jackson, well into Mississippi. They knew this was probably going to be a problem here, and they wanted to get out in front of it. And thank goodness they did, because it looks like it's dropping one right now. Let's see if there's any cameras here. Macomb. Where's Macomb? Oh my God. This was just Brookhaven. No, there's nothing. course.
I just updated.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
4P severe thunderstorm warning. Awesome. Oh my goodness, the velocities on the Macomb one. Holy.
Yeah, this is ramping up in a big way, guys.
It's tapping into more shear. The more northeast you go towards Jackson, the more SRH you're going to tap into, albeit the less Cape. So we could be seeing that perfect balance of Cape and shear right now, but the more northeast the storm gets, you're going to probably get into a more or less favorable Cape environment.
Let me look. Let me look at that. That's actually. Are you looking on the SPC for that?
I'm looking under meso analysis and on WAFs.
Oh yeah. Okay. And actually, I need to turn on the meso overlay on the. I think you can do on GR Earth too. Thanks to Allison House, they've got some really good. They've got some really good data here. Let me pull this up real quick. Let's see. Yeah, Allison House was kind enough to let us use.
I guess I do have a shape or a place file for MLK on GR2.
Oh,
Completely forgot about that.
I like that. Okay, so what we're looking at right now, guys, this is the tornado parameter. I can't believe I forgot about this,
PDS tornado warning.
Uh-oh.
The National Weather
PDS
Service
Oh,
is issuing
wow.
a tornado warning.
That's that one all the
This
way
is a
down there.
particularly dangerous
Tornado warning
situation.
for northeastern Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana.
And you know what? You know what perfectly nailed that?
Unbelievable. It did. Wow. Okay, guys, this is a new PDS warning that we just got. And, wow. Wait, so, okay, let's look at the velocity. Let's look at the CC. Okay, there it is. Yep, there it is. Yeah, wow. Look at that, guys. Gibbstown. Gibbstown is about to take a direct hit right now from a large and extremely dangerous tornado. I want to see if we got any cameras there. Gibbstown. Nada. Nothing. Gosh, there's just nothing. That's too far south of the freeway. This is in pretty heavily swamped area. But I'm looking for traffic cameras to see if we got anything on image, and we don't. So this is that same storm. This is that same storm that was basically PDS warned for hours. About 30 minutes ago that hit Port Arthur. It's now PDS warned again with another tornado. And honestly, looking at velocity, Hunter, I mean, this doesn't scream like large destructive tornado. There obviously is your signature right in there. And if we look at the correlation coefficient, that's a debris ball. That's a big debris ball. So Gibbstown is likely taking a direct hit right now from a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is absolutely crazy. This was confirmed by radar, and this is another PDS tornado warning for the same storm
has been issued
for the Cameron Parish, for the northeastern Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana. This goes until 6 p.m. Central, and once again, this was confirmed by radar, and it is moving over, about to hopefully move over the lake here. But my guess is there's probably some folks that live near here. So dangerous situation here. The silver lining is I'm hoping this should be short-lived, because this line continues to push out here. So I'm hoping this circulation back here will get cut off, get choked off, just like it did before. I mean, Hunter, look at this. We could have another tornado up here by Sweet Lake.
This is the pattern we're going to see throughout the entire night. You're just going to see these. And the thing is about this is that even though they're spin-ups, you have so much SRH in the atmosphere down there, is that your spin-ups could easily be EF2, EF3 strength.
Violent,
easily.
yeah.
I mean, we're not talking about your stereotypical QLCS. We're talking about QLCS spin-ups could last no more than 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but they're capable of that EF2, EF3 level strength of damage.
Yep. And interestingly enough here, so what I was just pulling up just a second ago was this, because I wanted to show you guys, because this is actually this is a great graphic here. First of all, look at all the I love doing this because look at, you see all the storm chasers, Hunter? It's
Yes.
looks like, I just love watching them in motion because it's just like you can see them all like converge. Like they were all in Jackson and now they're down. They're all going down here in Crystal Springs.
Oh, that's awesome.
And there's another big cluster of them down here in Macomb that are on that storm.
Downgraded warning from PDS to radar indicated.
Oh shoot, we got Dan. I didn't realize we had Dan. Dan, I'm sorry if you've been in there for a while.
No worries. I'm just trying to evaluate.
Okay. What'd you say, Hunter?
I said we love you, Dan.
Oh, we do.
Love you guys.
We do love Dan.
So
Dan, how are
I'm
you
in
doing?
Winsboro right now.
Okay, Winsboro, which is that in Mississippi?
I'm still in Louisiana.
Okay, Louisiana, Winsboro.
I
Oh,
was headed
see
towards
where
Macomb.
Yeah, Macomb is where you got that you got that isolated storm, the supercell that we were looking at. It's good. It is a nice environment, but the problem is you're gonna have to get out in front of that line. And to be honest, that line is probably gonna catch up with. By the time you get to the Macomb storm, the line is probably gonna catch up to it, I would think.
Yeah.
So that'd be my guess. Is we'll probably be looking at the line, but you get any nuggies from the gas station, Dan?
I did not.
Oh,
I stopped at Walmart here, so.
oh. Guys, give a lot of Agent Dan emotes in the chat. Let's spam those Agent Dan emotes in the chat. Dan is out right now chasing. He's chasing for the show. He's chasing for the. Are you in the Blue Rhino right now, or the? Wait, what is that? What your car is called?
The Blue Rhino is Bryant Patterson's.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot.
I'm in the Black Outback.
Oh, I like that. The Black Outback. Makes you want to get some bloomin' onion, but.
Wouldn't the bet we're about to see 2 more tornadoes on the ground down there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, these signatures are coming together well when you have 2 bulges sticking out.
Yeah. I was looking at that just a second ago. But so guys, what we're showing it now is the tornado parameter overlaid with the radar. So I love this feature because you can look and see the red, the orange, the purple. That's your highest parameter space for tornadoes. So if a storm is moving, first of all, look at our Macomb storm. See how as soon as it moved in, to Honor, to your point, you were talking about earlier, as soon as it moved in that area of better parameters, it started to produce, right? Same thing with our storm down here. Notice how it was producing, and then it moved into an area of, the parameters aren't as good down there. And so it kind of stopped, and then it's, starting to try to pick back up again. But it's really interesting looking at this because this kind of shows you, okay, where is going to be our focal area for tornadoes going to be over the next hour to 2, and it's probably going to be in the red, and if there is purple that shows up, and then the orange. If there would be a purple spot that would show up, I would be like, okay, we should probably pay attention to that area for the foreseeable future. So it's really great data that I love looking at, and I can't believe I just remembered that they could do that until now. I'm an idiot. Back to our PDS warning here, Hunter. You were saying it's trying to form a second rotation.
Yeah, you can see the convergent signature coming together. You're going to probably see 1, if not 2 tornadoes. Again, they could be brief spin-ups even down there, but it's enough to cause major damage. Mm-hmm. I mean, we saw the CC drop all the way back there a little while ago. Let me look on real quick and see if that actually hit anything. Thankfully, it looks like it stayed over mostly a forested area. Very few structures there.
Tree shredder.
Thankfully. Very thankful for that.
I see what you're saying. There's now 2 notches, guys, on this storm. So we might have twins try to form, but I don't know why I went to a British accent right there. But this is an area of concern. This is our cyclical supercell that produced several tornadoes here. So it's probably going to try. I wouldn't be surprised if it tried to drop another one here in the future. But right now it looks like that tornado that was on the ground, it looks like it's recycled, and now there's a new one that's trying to form right in here. It probably will drop another quick one. But if you look at the correlation coefficient, that debris ball that was here is now gone. See that? Gone. So it looks like was just a tree shredder. So I would expect them, unless this new tornado forms quickly, they probably will drop that PDS warning and replace it with most likely a radar indicated unless a new one forms.
The National Weather Service has issued
Unless
a new
I spoke too
tornado warning.
soon.
Tornado warning for West Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Northern Point Capee Parish in southeastern Louisiana.
I didn't get that update. Where's that at?
I think that's this. I think that's one of these warnings down here. Headed towards Baton
What
Rouge.
office is that?
What'd you say?
Said what office is that? I don't have that up on my info.
Probably, I would think the New Orleans, maybe. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't think that they don't have a National Weather or something, do they?
Yeah, it's New Orleans. Yeah.
Yeah, it had to be.
Oh.
It's for this storm right here, though, Hunter. I think this is this storm right here. This Simisport.
They continued the PDS warning. Okay.
Did they really?
That was a bit bold.
Yeah, my guess is they're continuing it because this storm has.
Oh man, look at the convergence signature now. Look at it tighten back up.
Yeah. My guess is just because the history of this storm, they're gonna probably use caution and probably continue it if there's any sign of it continuing. And I think this doesn't necessarily scream massive tornado on the ground, but it does scream. There's probably something trying to wrap back up. So we'll see. We will see. Thankfully, I think it's staying well south of the population centers. And if this keeps up, it probably will stay south of Lafayette. I'm hoping. I know that's the last. And thankfully, if you look at these, Hunter, look at the supercells out in front. Like, see this Lake Arthur supercell right there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, thankfully that is absorbed into the line, right? See how that just gets absorbed? So that is really what's preventing, some of these supercells right now. Like all this action, this would be trouble if it had time. But the line is probably going to catch up to some of this stuff and prevent a lot of these little mini supercells from trying to form. And thankfully, I think, the lack of Hunter, is there still 4,000 Cape down here?
A thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Not that I know of.
Not like it was earlier, right? I don't.
No,
think
I believe
so.
it's only about 2,000 down where the down where the Charles one is.
Which thankfully down there, like it's obviously that's still a good amount of Cape, but I just it's crazy. No problem, James. I mean, we can't go all tornado, right? I think we can't go all. We have to have some like winter weather, Because guys, I got news for you. We've got a crazy tornado outbreak ongoing right now, but I mean, we are about to enter a very busy season where winter is going to come back with a vengeance. Not this week. And probably not, the first couple of days of January, but the lightning on Vince's stream is wild. But the second, the back half of the first week and the second week of January are about to be wild in terms of winter weather. We could see several, big storms that take place. So I'm not going to talk too much about that here, but. Let's just keep that in the back of your mind. Winter's gonna pick up in a big way, especially for the eastern United States. I don't know about Kansas City though, Hunter. I'm gonna be honest. I think you guys should get in on the action.
We have a slight risk of heavy snow.
Ooh, I like that.
Which I believe that's valid for the 4th through the 10th.
Huh.
I'm
Okay.
gonna say.
I like that.
Yeah, the 4th to the 7th is a slight risk of heavy snow for a large portion of your high plains and Midwest, from Montana stretching down all the way through southern Kansas, Missouri, all the way up into Ohio, even.
Oh, yes. Don't get my hopes up like that. Please don't.
It ends right at Columbus as well.
No.
Dude! Which I'm pretty sure on latest EPS and GEFS runs, it had a pretty good swath of 2+ inches of snow for a large portion of the CONUS.
It'll probably just screw. We'll probably just get screwed. And get
Oh yeah, that's.
Let's be honest.
I mean, CMCE, EPS, and GEFS for the last several runs have shown lots of snow for a huge portion of the United States, which I am a big fan of. Give me the snow, man. Give me the snow.
I swear, if we're like, supposed to get 8 inches and then we get like 2 or 1 or just rain, I'm gonna move. I'll move.
Yes, gives me 5 inches of snow.
I'll move. I will move. I will literally. I will back. I'll just disappear from my apartment. I'll disappear off the face of the earth, and I'm gonna move somewhere warm, and you guys will never hear from me again if that happens. I just can't. I can't do it.
I will make sure to send you pictures of myself doing snow angels while you're over there toasting in Ohio.
So
Also, looking back at our Louisiana cell, wow, that reflectivity image is certainly
whoa,
eye candy to be seen.
there it is. Yeah, that guys. There's your hook right there. That is trying to form. That is trying to form another big tornado. This storm will not quit. It's so fascinating to me how it's just like this storm. It's now a part of the line, but it still refuses to of all the other storms that are part of the line, like this stuff up here. This stuff up here is nothing burger. Obviously, you've got tornado warnings up here. But the storm that was well organized and was dropped that crazy tornado, just even though it's been absorbed by this line, it still is not quitting, and it's still trying to drop more tornadoes. And it likely is going to drop another tornado very soon. You've got this big uptick in reds. You've got really strong inflow working its way in here. Guys, this is probably, if not dropping, it was probably going to drop one soon. And it's just fascinating to me how it just if a storm produces a tornado in the past, it's like way more likely to produce one in the future than just any other storm, which is fascinating to me how it's just like they try to continue to produce the same storms over and over and over again. And if you look at let's look at it now. If you look at storm reports, I mean, Hunter, have you noticed that before?
Say that again. Thinking this Mississippi cell maybe.
I think yeah. I think there's with the oh gosh, I forget that storm. What was it called?
Macomb.
Macomb, yeah, Macomb. Sorry, my brain starts to go after I stream for a while.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was focusing on that cell, determining if it was down, and I completely missed what you said. I was trying to look through scans and tilts.
I was talking about how the same storms tend to produce tornadoes. Like look at the storm reports, right? Like check these out in Houston. See this storm right here? Those are 4 different tornado reports, likely from the same storm that just recycled, right? So it dropped a tornado and then it lifted, and then it dropped another tornado and then it lifted.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been
there's no tornado reports down here in Houston. Same thing with this storm down here, right? This is that storm that we looked at. This is that same storm, actually, that we're looking at now, but that first moved onshore right north of Galveston, then in Port Arthur, and then continued off to the east, and now it's once again continuing. And if we look here in Mississippi, this is that storm that we looked at that had the PDS earlier. It's the same storm that continually dropped. The tornado would drop on the ground, do damage, pick back up, drop again, do damage, pick back up. And it's the same storms over and over and over again that tend to drop tornadoes, and it is very interesting to me to look at. And guys, this is I mean, this is about to drop another one, if not already doing so. Look at that. Yep, it's on the ground. It's on the ground. We have this is on the ground once again. Another debris signature. This is that same storm that is. Oh gosh. I mean, thankfully it's about to move. Looks like it's about to move over water. Although.
And going to back what you were saying earlier, I think I put it on my Twitter on a Discord server. You saw the SPC mention the threat of long track tornadoes. However, we've seen so far the long track factor has been the supercells. Your photographs and environment more so favored long track supercells with cyclic tornadoes, and that's exactly what we've seen, as you just said. I mean, it's been, 3 dominant storms today? Just plant tornado after tornado after tornado, just in rapid succession of one another.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest. This is, obviously some of this is noise, and it's hard to tell exactly what the velocity is, but I mean, this looks like a pretty healthy, especially if you look at it on reflectivity here.
I don't know how that's not on the ground.
And we've got Vince.
The National Weather Service has issued
tornado
a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Wilkinson County in southern Mississippi, western Amite County in southern Mississippi.
That's right there indicated.
I think this is one of these warnings right here. I believe that they just extended. This is for that line. But we do have Vince. I do want to go with Vince full here because this is Storm Chaser Vince Walty, who is on this storm that we just looked at. It's a little hard to see here. I'm going to go ahead and put him on for just a second. Make sure I get his sound. Hold on. Let me bring him back up here. I think I had him muted. Whoa, that's loud.
My goodness. Jump scare.
Well, let's turn that. Sorry for the jump scare, everyone. Let's turn that down. Let's put Vince on here. Whoa. Let's turn my volume down. We're going to watch Vince here. Vince is right in the path of this thing. This is going to be crazy to watch.
Radar scan.
We're going to zoom in here on the top right corner so you guys can see it. This is this.
We may need to go. Oh, it's setting a calm, so that means that we should be about to get a better spot here to see. Sorry that I don't have a better view for you guys. There's just.
Wow.
Trust me though, if
I know he is.
starts producing a tornado, I will.
We're going to watch this for a second. I'm going to use the restroom while I'm watching.
Oh, large TDS. Oh, he just left. Okay, guys, there's a large TDS on the Macomb cell who he was just talking about. There is a debris ball on reflectivity as well. Large TDS now on that cell. Tornado is on the ground in southern Mississippi.
Really just gotta watch it. There's literally no ambient light out here. It's all dark.
Literally, as Brady walks away, the radar updates and shows a large TDS on the. So, for those who don't know, TDS means tornado debris signature. And on my radar, on my correlation coefficient, normally you have reds and light yellows that picks up on raindrops, but then you have greens and blues and grays that picks up on debris like 2x4s, pieces of lumber, pieces of tires flying around in the air, and it's picking up on that right now in the atmosphere. And it's scanning almost 5,000 feet high, so this isn't a weak tornado. This is a stronger tornado currently ongoing. Oh, excuse
So
me.
you see a
And
drop
the
on
environment,
CC?
and the environment immediately ahead of the cell, very much so. Is this PDS now? It's just radar. It's just radar confirmed. The environment ahead of the storm very much.
Yeah, there's a CC drop. We may want to
Oh,
start getting out of here.
there's Brady. Hey, Brady, that's tornadoes on the ground.
Tornadoes on the ground?
Literally, as you walked away from your computer, the radar updated and showed a large TDS.
Unbelievable.
The second you walked away.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, that cell is now on the ground in Mississippi, the one that Vince is on. But yeah, as I was saying, everybody, the environment ahead of the cell continues, and it looks very favorable to foster strong to intense tornadoes. Even as your instability wanes a little bit, you still have 500 0 to 1 SRH that will continue to foster very strong low-level mesocyclones and potentially strong to intense tornadoes.
Sorry, were you just reading a meso?
Oh no, I'm just reading what WAFS and meso analysis has
Oh,
up
got
there.
it.
Here's the WAFS sounding immediately ahead of our Louisiana stuff all the way down there. I mean, 634 0 to 3 SRH.
That's crazy. Hold on, I'm going to pull you up. And I'm also going to bring back Vince as well.
So just ahead of our cells down here in Louisiana still, with our confirmed tornado warning, PDS tornado warning. This is the environment we're seeing. You see that large low-level hump, which has 634 0 to 3 kilometer SRH. You only have 889 ML Cape, but that is plenty to favor an environment conducive of strong to intense tornadoes as well. And then you have the environment ahead of the storm over here in southern Mississippi, which is also very favorable to foster strong to intense tornadoes. So this entire area just continues to be very, very volatile, especially ahead of this line over here. And this line is going to eventually crash into this supercell over here. You see this supercell is more heading north-northeast, but this line is moving straight east. I almost want to wonder if when this line crashes into this supercell, are we going to have like a Barnsdall type of situation where it's
I remember that.
Yeah, everyone remembers that one, where it was a line that interacted with the Barnsdall storm that induced EF4 strength tornado, and then immediately right after it overtook the supercell. So we could see that here. We also saw that in the Marietta EF4 back in, was it April or May, when the Marietta EF4 occurred?
I think that might have been April. Yeah, that I was live for that Barnsdall tornado. It was crazy look on radar. But guys, this is, and let me go ahead and I'm going to pull Vince's stream back up while I do this too.
Chasing that day, and that was not a fun day.
No, yeah, I mean,
I saw a rain-wrapped EF1. That's all.
Yeah, that was a nighttime thing. The Barnsdall was a nighttime. So I'm gonna keep Vince in the top left corner. We'll go back to his audio when it gets crazy. But I don't want to overwhelm you guys too much. But and maybe try putting it down here in the bottom left. That's probably easier to watch. This storm right now is crazy. I mean, it looks, guys, this is a supercell, and oh gosh, I can't draw when it's up there. Sorry, I got to put it in the top left again. This is a supercell. This is your classic supercell structure. Got your whale here, guys. This is a dangerous storm that is really trying to, and I think it is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. It is an observed tornado warning. Looks like there is possibly some debris here. Just trying to ramp up. And Vince is actually he's rain free, it looks like, which that's also not good. Yikes. Look at that. Look at that radar signature. This thing is getting organized very quickly. Interestingly enough, actually, there's no lightning with this storm, which is, as soon as I say that, there was lightning. It just happened. But it is trying to get its act together quickly. The velocity right now is really noisy for whatever reason. I think it's probably because the radar beam's pointing right at it. But let's see if we can just go back and get a better picture. Yeah, look how, I mean, look how noisy that velocity is, Hunter. It's just really hard to tell. I think that's probably because you got wind going directly away and directly towards.
I mean,
the
yeah,
radar
you're
here.
diagonal to the radar site, so you're gonna get some pretty crazy data on it.
Yeah, but this is a confirmed tornado that is on the ground it was radar confirmed, so no one actually saw this. And welcome to stream, Emily. Thank you for joining.
A new severe thunderstorm warning. has
If you
been
do like what
issued.
you're seeing, make sure you mash that subscribe button. But this is a radar confirmed tornado that is on the ground. It's headed towards Sontag, Oma, Rockport, New Hebron. It's headed right for you guys. So there is a tornado that looks like it just crossed Interstate 84 here. Looking on Vince's stream, I have not seen any indications like any power flashes or anything like that. So keep an eye on that in the top left corner. I'll maybe make it a little bit bigger. But that is probably our most dangerous storm at this particular point. We still do have that PDS tornado warning to the south is gone. So we've got 5 total tornado warnings here, and 4 of them are in the line. One of them is on this supercell that we're on down here. So Vince is right now trying to see if he can get a visual.
The National Weather Service
New
has
tornado
issued
warning.
a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Warren County in west central Mississippi, northeastern Claiborne County in southwestern Mississippi, western Hinds County in central Mississippi.
Okay, so I believe that is this. I believe that's this storm down here, just to the south of Vicksburg. But still, we are watching this
A new severe thunderstorm
tornado
warning has been
that
issued.
is probably most likely on the ground here. We don't have visual. We don't have any confirmation. At least, I mean, that looks like noise to me. To be honest, that might be some debris. Let's take a look at this radar down here. Yeah, that's some noise. I don't see it necessarily a super defined debris ball. It's just hard because the radar is not in a great spot. But that is a classic structure here that it's just a crazy, crazy storm. The sooner this line can crash into that, the better. You know, because I think you're right, Hunter. This is eerily similar to Barnstable right now, where, you know,
Profile
It's-
ahead of this cell has 526 0-1 or 0-3 SRH and 1,000 cape. So
Are
you're having
you-
rejuvenated cape values even.
yikes. That is not good. And so what that, guys, like, if we just look at our, I'm gonna zoom out and show you. Yeah, oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and pull up GR Earth real quick so you guys can see. Let's just pull up the latest scan. So yeah, guys, so interestingly enough, see that little purple down here? Right down here? That looks like the conditions are actually improving right in there, right? That is where our purple is. This is our tornado parameter once again, and that wasn't there. That little purple spot was not there a little bit ago. So our conditions, if we play this in motion here, see the orange? Now orange is being replaced by red. That means our tornado parameters are actually increasing. And I think that's probably the low-level jet, the nighttime low-level jets start to ramp up a little bit, as, you know, combination with the trough starting to move and catch up. Because you can very clearly see the surface flow and everything down there. So that is crazy. Good call. All right.
Interesting to see that you have a fast-moving updraft just southeast of that cell. It'd be interesting to see what effects that has immediately on the tornado warning cell in Mississippi.
Yeah, that it might get absorbed by it too. I mean, I remember Cameron talking about that a little bit, right? When you have kind of a cell that nudges it to the south. But look at this in motion, guys. I mean, this is the classic structure. And the storm, you actually could tell by the radar. It looks like it's like rotating. You can see the tornado rotating around there. So, I mean, very velocity's noisy, but that I mean, that's a tornado right there, moving probably through NOLA right now. Nothing on the correlation coefficient once again. Let's jump around. We're going to keep an eye on that. Looks like Vince is trying to get out in front of us. I don't know. Vince doesn't have a lot of options here.
That's going to outrun them pretty easily. I mean, this storm is picking up in speed as well.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of options because if you take 27, you're stuck, right? You pretty much have to drive. You're gonna have to drive behind it, unless if you take this road up here, you can go east
try to go
here.
to Wanilla, which I believe that's that road right there. Which
you have to
even
cross.
Then, you're gonna be far behind it at that point as well.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cross the river, and then
you could go to Prentice, but by then, I mean, it's also a half-hour drive over to Prentice. Tricky situation. It's going to be interesting to see how our chasers. Oh my goodness, that latest velocity scan! Wow.
Did it actually clear up? Because it's still super noisy from me.
It's noisy, but it's enough where you can tell that it's a very intense low-level mezzo.
Wow. Yeah, the hope is, guys, that this line can catch up to it really quickly. While I'm waiting for that latest update, I'm going to look at these tornado warnings down here and just get... I'm going to do a quick round robin here, guys. So we got a total of four active tornado warnings right here. We've got 3 in the line, and then 1 right here out in front. That's that supercell out in front of this particular storm. The look going from south to north here. This looks like just QLCS, maybe a spin up here. Not too concerned about anything here. Centraville. You had a tornado warning earlier today, so you guys are getting hit for a second time. This is an observed tornado, confirmed by radar. So that's interesting to me. So let's look and see if we can look back. Debris ball signature, not really. Maybe a little bit there, possibly, or not there. Maybe a little bit there. So this is a confirmed tornado warning here. So National Weather Service has said there is enough to tell you there's a tornado on the ground.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And then the northernmost tornado warning here. This is for this little bulge feature right in there. And that tornado warning is looks like a really strong pocket of winds here that's probably driving things out. Maybe a quick spin up to the south, but this is just another QLCS type tornado that is possibly on the ground. If it is, it's doesn't look like it's maybe a little bit of a signature there, but not much there to indicate that it's actually on the ground here. But this line, that's how this line is going to be. Until this supercell gets absorbed, though, we are going to have a pretty significant threat from this particular storm, which is an observed tornado warning, and is looking. Oh yeah, there's the latest scan. Look at that. That is gnarly. That is absolutely gnarly. There's the velocity scan, Hunter, I think that you were talking about. And It looks like Vince is going for the direct intercept on the freeway.
Go for it, Vince.
Vince is going for it, man. He is absolutely going for it.
What a
Best of luck to Vince. I wish I still had my radio that I could talk to him with.
A new mesoscale discussion just came out.
Okay. We're going to pull that up here. I'm going to zoom in on this radar up here. I'm going to keep that storm in the top right corner. And we'll go back to Vince in just a second. Let me pull up the mesoscale. Anything good, Hunter?
No, not as of now. I mean, we're just still paying attention to these several, if not numerous.
Anything good in the meso?
In the mesoscale discussion?
Yeah, let's see.
They're still saying 2,000, 2,500 Cape ahead of this stuff. Dew points in the upper 60s to 70s, and V8. I mean, yeah, your VAD profiles or your VAD photograph profiles are just extremely favorable, along with WAF soundings ahead of this line. So, as this QLCS line moves eastward, you're gonna see the potential for numerous spin-up tornadoes that could be strong. And they don't necessarily have to be long-lived to be strong as well. You could see these little 5-minute spin-ups that cause EF2 damage, if not greater.
Now, Hunter, do you think should I read this like this so it looks like I'm reading it to everyone on?
Yes, you should.
But then I can't actually read it, which is a
man.
problem. Maybe I should have a monitor above my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually would be awesome. You just have like a mounted TV on my ceiling.
The graphic loaded now. Do you want to refresh that?
Okay. Wait, which graphic?
The graphic.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Okay, there we go.
So they're pointing out the southern end of this, not necessarily the northern end where you have Vicksburg, Natchez, Jackson, but they're just pointing out the very southern end. That includes the New Orleans metro now.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it is interesting. Go ahead.
Okay, never mind. I don't think for a second there looked like a TDS, but I don't think my reflectivity updated yet. I do think that's just clear air.
Yeah, but the this out in front of this, I mean, this is that same area that has had that cyclic supercell that is just continually produced. So my guess is they're just covering their bases there. And I'm looking at our tornado parameter. There still is a pretty good tornado parameter down there, even though that's well to the south of where the moderate risk is. The tornado parameter is still pretty significant down there. So, they're basically mentioned line of thunderstorms with embedded supercells. Environment's still highly favorable. Dew points 60s to 70s. Yeah, that's enough. We've still got supercell that's still strongly sheared, so our conditions are still ripe for violent tornadoes. Even though
severe thunderstorm warning.
we only really have one isolated supercell left among the others. So, interestingly enough, they've now downgraded this to a radar-indicated tornado warning. It's no longer a confirmed tornado. Vince is, and actually, interestingly enough, see this cell to the south that's merging? This was that cell you talked about, Hunter. And you can actually see on Vince's stream the rain starting to pick up. So that cell is starting to catch up with our chasers here. It looks like all the chasers decided to go north here, and bull rush.
That's what I would have done.
Yeah, so they're trying to catch it, and it actually looks like Vince is pulling over here. So let's actually pull him back up, and it looks like he's actually stopping here to let maybe this rain pass. Oh, hi Logan. You've missed there was 10. We've had probably 6 to 7 to 8 PDS warnings. Really 4 of them, or probably 5 or 6 of them for the same storm. But looks like Vince is turning around. Interesting.
Wonder why he's doing that.
Okay, Vince is turning around. Here, let's get this audio real quick. Oh yeah, chip action.
Oh man,
They're delicious.
Wow, Vince is getting in on the rain now. He's looking for a gas station. I agree. It's probably going to be a mess. Yeah, I would agree. I don't think he's going to be able to catch it by going north. Okay, we'll back out of this. Plus this thing's about to recycle too. So we're about to see an interesting. I remember Cameron Dixon talking about these southern storms, like these little nudgers, sometimes being a catalyst for tornadic activity. So that'll be interesting to watch. That, I mean, that's clearly a well-ventilated supercell. You've got the storm going this way. You've got the storm spreading out this way. You've got the updraft this way.
I mean, that is a beautiful looking supercell. It almost looks like a. What does that look like? It almost looks like a bunny, I think, almost like a rabbit. I don't know why. It looks like almost like Pooh Bear. I don't know why. Okay, that's creepy. I hate that. We're taking that off the stream now. That's why I don't draw, guys. I hate art. I am like the worst at. It's not good. I think I might have. I got a. Art was the only class in high school or college that I ever failed. Which you would think, I mean, right? You would think, Hunter, you would think you actually couldn't. No, Logan, that's actually Hunter Hurley. He's with us. Hunter's eating chips, but you would think it'd be hard to. Wait, did I just mispronounce your last name?
No.
Please. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. But you would think it wouldn't be hard to do art because normally it's just like participation, but nope. My teacher didn't like my art. So.
I am not good at art either. It's okay.
But how do you fail someone? How do you fail someone? If you tell them to draw something, if you tell them to draw a stick figure, they draw a stick figure. You can't fail them because you don't like it. You know, that's wrong. It's just absolutely wrong.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
That's an extension, guys, of the existing warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Rankin County in central Mississippi, Simpson County in central Mississippi, northeastern Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, southeastern Copiah County in central Mississippi.
All right,
What's funny about
a new severe thunderstorm warning.
What's funny about their office in Jackson, Mississippi, is that you can tell they have multiple people on the warning desk because you see tornado warning go out, and then like 5 seconds later you see a severe tornado warning go out.
Oh, I know.
You can tell
tornado warning for South Central Acadia Parish in southwestern Louisiana, northwestern Vermilion Parish in southwestern Louisiana.
Sorry, our tornado bot tends to like to talk over people, Hunter. He's very rude.
I'll get used to it.
He's very rude. But that was actually a new tornado warning that we just got. That new tornado warning is for the same storm that just refuses to quit down here. This is that same storm that moved through Port Arthur and then moved through south of Lake Charles and then is now in Lake Arthur. It is trying to produce another tornado down here, which is absolutely insane. This storm has that look. It still has that look. It's still a supercell, guys. It's still ingesting. The
National Weather Service
a new tornado warning. Are you kidding me?
Warning.
Here's a third
tornado
one.
Warning for northeastern Warren County in west central Mississippi, western Yazoo County in central Mississippi, northwestern Hinds County in central Mississippi, east central Issaquena County in west central Mississippi, west central Madison County in central Mississippi.
Wow, I thought I was going to keep going there.
New mesoscale discussion for the line of storms heading through Jackson and area just simply says severe threat increasing for tornadoes.
Ooh.
Air mass recovery is currently underway. 700 0 to 3 SRH.
That's insane. Oh my
Ahead of
gosh.
this fall, and they're gonna extend the PDS tornado watch farther east now.
Wow. That is absolutely insane.
So they're also mentioning the supercell south of Jackson is now experiencing re-intensification with the ongoing air mass recovery ahead of it, apparently. So this thing could, oh man.
That does not surprise me at all. I mean, this thing is clearly, it's. I mean, just in the past, probably. Look at it. So when it was down by Macomb, didn't look like well organized, right? It looked decent, a lot of lightning, but then watch as it goes north. It really is organizing quickly when it gets to Brookhaven. See right there? I mean, that almost looks like a different storm compared to where it was when it was down in Macomb. Yeah. And now watch it now. Now, this is a classic. It's a classic supercell, right? It is an absolutely classic supercell that's actually intensified as it's moved further north. So, to your point, Hunter,
Looks like our air mass is recovering. That's allowing this supercell out in front to strengthen. Now I'm hoping that first of all, these well organized storms down here, I'm hoping they don't because I got news for you. Once our better conditions catch up. Ooh, Dan, we got a big strike of lightning from Dan there. We're gonna have to go ahead and check where he is. But once the relative helicity and all the really good conditions back here catches up with these storms, these are going to be a problem here in the next probably 2 hours because you already have well-organized storms down here. Once they get in the good conditions, they're going to start to rotate, and it looks like actually they already are rotating. So this is probably going to be our next area of supercells. I was happy with what I was seeing out in front because I didn't see a lot of rogue supercells. We've got an area down here that's likely going to be a problem once it moves on shore. Oh, okay. So go ahead.
I just tagged you on X for a radar loop that a friend of mine put together. It's from birth until death of that entire supercell complex that spawned our long track tornado. I mean, this loop is just amazing to watch.
Let's watch. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's where it gets bad. That's crazy.
I love these kind of loops, man. You can the viewer in that too. Oh my.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Look at that, it just starts from nothing.
Tornado warning for western Lincoln County in south-central Mississippi, southeastern Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, eastern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, southwestern Copiah County in central Mississippi.
Joshua, welcome. So what we're looking at now, guys, this is a radar loop. This is unbelievable, Hunter. This is a radar loop of the tornado that developed just to the north of Galveston, near Port Arthur, and then has moved and you can literally see the tornado. You can see that donut hole in the middle. That's the tornado. I mean, that is just absolutely insane. Wow. And I mean, it speaks for itself, Hunter. It really does. I can't stop watching that. I'm gonna let you guys watch it for another second. I'm gonna go put some socks on. My feet are cold. I'm such a baby, I know.
Well, looking at our storm over in central Mississippi now ahead of this line, it looks a little bit messy. It's currently taking in a merger from the south. It probably produced a very brief tornado as its rear flank downdraft was being surged. In fact, it's still surging northward and meeting up with the velocities northward of it. I mean, that could produce a very brief tornado as it disorganizes itself and it tries to reorganize itself later on. My main focus now are these little QLCS line embedded rotations that we just have spanning the entire length of this QLCS field. New tornado warning down south near Crowley, Louisiana. That's on the coast. Take a look at that in a second. That should be by the KLCH radar, I believe. That should be coming through any minute now on the soundboard. Maybe. We're just going to skip over that one. Oh, is that on the ground? Nope. Seems like we have an update to one of our warnings now that just got observed tagged over near Liberty, Mississippi. Looking at the cell also near Edwards, Mississippi, it's taking in a couple mergers in front of the line, but the mesocycle looks very, very, very impressive. I wonder if these are worn for Sigwinds. No, they're not. Fuzzy! How are you doing this evening, buddy? Who all do we have in the chat this evening? I know we still have Mama G, Carly, Logan, Nugget. Are you guys still in here? Fuzzy, I know you're here.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hope your feet are warm now.
Are your feet warm?
Oh, Dan. Dan, we got to check in with you, brother. What is life looking like for you right now, Dan?
Life is not as crazy as others have it at the moment.
Where are you?
I am. Let me see here.
Dan does look wet, Mama G. Poor Dan.
Poor Dan.
Yeah, I'm just southwest of St. Joseph.
Missouri?
Are you, I see it. Yeah, I see where he is. Oh, you need to get across the river, don't you? Or did you get across the river?
Yeah. No, not yet.
Okay. What do you think are you gonna try to catch up with that?
I am. I've got directions in for Jackson. So.
Oh, Jackson, he's going for it. Yeah, there is. I don't know if you've heard us talking, but Hunter was talking about. There still is actually the conditions are actually improving out in front of this line, which is pretty insane to me. But there is going to be a tornado threat. It's probably going to be more of a QLCS by the time you catch up to it. But there still is going to be a pretty significant QLCS tornado threat going into Mississippi and then continuing on into Alabama. So, have you seen many other chasers driving around?
Not a lot where I've been. I got caught up in that area away from the interstate, so I got out of position early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and to be honest, I think the only people that have actually seen tornadoes have been people with drones for the most part, because I think a lot of the tornadoes that were there were, shrouded in trees or were ones that were brief, or because really there was a couple big time tornadoes, but all the pictures I've seen, I've seen one from Jordan Hall, which I'm actually going to share here in just a second. But all of those have all been drone footage or drone pictures. So yeah. Well, stay safe, Dan, and hopefully you stay. We'll see you in Jackson, and you got to get some nuggies too eventually. I think you got to. The big thing about chasing is you got to make sure to stay hydrated and make sure to stay fed. If you're not fed, then that's a problem.
Yeah, well, I've got some bottled water here.
But no nuggies.
No,
That's
we'll leave
problem.
the nuggies for you. But you and Hunter have been doing an amazing job tonight. Keep up the good work.
Oh, no. You've done even better, my friend.
I'm just joking.
So looking at Jordan, I just want to show his. So this was you guys remember I think this is the Bude tornado. Look at that. Wow. So that is a massive wedge.
Weather Service
New
has
tornado
issued
warning.
a
We'll
new
get that in a
tornado
sec.
warning. A new flash flood warning has been issued.
The flash flood warning just had to get
Tornado
in there.
warning
Okay.
for northeastern St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northeastern East Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Tangipahoa Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Washington Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Pike County
don't
in
keep
southern
going.
Mississippi, southern Amite County in southern Mississippi.
I thought I was going to keep going. So that photo was taken by Jordan Hall. That was
of a tornado. I think that was his drone photo. It looks like of a massive wedge tornado near Bude. And that was that storm hunter that we kept looking at, that it was hard to see on radar what it was like, because it was, not super close to any radars. But that was a massive, massive, massive wedge. And that tornado did eventually lift. It did have a PDS warning on it for a good bit. We did just get a new tornado warning. That is for this storm right now. Macomb, you're once again under a new tornado warning. And look at this, Hunter. I mean, from Jackson, from about 20 miles north of Jackson, all the way down to, it looks like Dan's at the gas station. We'll have to see what he gets. All the way down to the Louisiana, Mississippi border. Basically, every single one of those storms is painted with a tornado warning.
I mean, this is what the latest mesoscale discussion was talking about. Your severe weather threat's only increasing from here with this QLCS. As they mentioned, 700 0 to 1 or 0 to 3 kilometer SRH is just absurd amounts of SRH, man. That's especially at this time of year in Dixie Alley, man. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I love this though. This just says severe threat increasing. I love that.
That's all I gotta say about it. Yeah,
I love that so much. So that's the latest mesoscale discussion. And Hunter's point, the tornado threat remains highest with the supercells, and it looks like the squall line is going to be the primary catalyst here, with maybe one or two supercells here. But it's crazy to me that the air mass is recovering like rapidly. Like the sun is setting. There's no more energy that you're going to get from the sun, to be able to energize the atmosphere. But it doesn't matter, because there's already enough energy out there, and there's the winds and the vorticity and the shear is only increasing as the sun sets, which is wild. I think that probably has in large part due to more of the system that's causing all this stuff. But let's check out Dan. Dan's getting nuggies. Ooh, nice. We love the Subaru too, Dan. Go get some nuggies in there, Dan. Come on. All right. Dan's having fun. All right, that's the latest meso right there, guys. I'm just gonna run through our latest tornado warnings that we got cooking here. We got a tornado warning here, Yazoo City areas south, right there probably. Nope, I circled the wrong area. Right there would be where we would have a tornado most likely. Let's look and see if we don't see any confirmation of that, but look at that. There's our little notch right there, guys. So that would be where we'd have a tornado if we would have one. Further to the south, we've got a couple more notches. We've got one notch here, one notch here. So that's where we could have two other tornadoes. So we could have three tornadoes here, right here, and right here. Those are QLCS type tornadoes, and looks like the product is lagging just a little bit. Yeah, we gotta wait for it to catch up here, I think. Oh, that's the base velocity. That's why. Yeah, so there would be our tornadoes, guys, if we would have them. Right? I mean, there very well could be a tornado with all three of these particular spin-ups here. I would not be surprised at all.
When you have a second, I have on my screen the balloon from Jackson, the 000Z balloon from Jackson. Its live data is coming through right now. We can actually see in real time what the balloon is picking up ahead of this QLCS. So you can see the wind barbs over here. I mean, you have 50 knots, 55 knots. I mean, you can visualize that on a photograph. That's your half moon, it's pretty much your half moon shaped photograph, the large curvature in the lowest 0 to 3 kilometers. This balloon only goes up right now, or it goes up 66,000 feet already.
Wow.
So the sounding is already almost done. But you can see the changing winds with height. So
that's so cool.
You still have very well 500 meters squared per second squared. A storm relative helicity in front of this QLCS. This balloon is currently located northeast of Jackson, and it's forecast to land somewhere near Columbus.
Ohio?
No,
Nope.
Mississippi.
I was gonna say.
But-
I was like, that'd be kind of cool.
This website, SondHub, you can look at balloons
That's so
from
cool.
anywhere. I mean, you can also view their SQT plots and everything like that as well. It's the most awesome thing ever. You can see them live as they're being launched. So this balloon right here from Kansas City is actually forecast to land like 10 miles from my apartment. So
Oh,
I could
go
very
and get
well,
it.
I could very well go out and track it and go pick it up.
How do they know where it's gonna land? Right?
I
Like,
know it's weird, but you can see the track it took. You can see it launch from Topeka, went up here. It did a loop-de-loop over here, and it's now going south. And they're
This is like-
forecasting it to change direction again.
this is like the Santa tracker, but instead of tracking Santa, we're tracking weather balloons. That's incredible. I love that.
This is gonna go on my Twitter real quick and just be like, "Hey, look at this, y'all!
I love that.
The National Weather
new
Service
tornado
has
warning.
issued a new tornado
Uh-oh.
warning.
Right on cue.
Observed."
Tornado warning for
Oh,
northeastern
there we go
Yazoo
again.
County in
Oh,
central
idiot.
Mississippi, northeastern Hinds County in central Mississippi,
On that cell right there,
Madison
yes.
County in central Mississippi.
Debris signature is there. Sorry, guys, we were so mesmerized
I
by
know.
the soundings.
I know. It's so cool though, and I'm totally going to use that on my on the next like
The
resources.
cell
if we
southeast
ever
of
do.
Jackson, Mississippi, does have a TDS on it.
Yeah,
There's a-
and they did just upgrade it to observe. So the tornado warning you just heard, guys, that is this up here in Canton and Jackson. That's an extension of the warnings that we already had. These are radar indicated warnings, but the update down here is this is now an observed tornado warning that we've got. I think this is, let's see, that's Brad Arnold is on that storm. Man, he is getting really close to that thing. But looking at the velocity here, yikes, that velocity does not look that interesting. Now, let me see if I can find a different angle. What radar was the TDS from?
Jackson.
Jackson. Look at the velocity. I mean that. Maybe there. No.
Look on my screen real quick. You can see it pretty well.
Here, let's pull it up. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I see.
Lower ZDR, lowered CC, and then you have
Okay,
your
I
upload
see
up
what you're
here.
saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see what you're
which is
saying.
exactly why they decided to upgrade this. But yeah, I mean, it finally re-intensified itself. In fact, you could have a separate couplet down here starting to form. This also looks like an entirely separate supercell feeding into this one.
Yeah, yeah, it is. You're completely right. It is a separate supercell, and it's actually impacting the structure a decent amount. But this is a new upgraded warning now, headed towards Mendenhall. We have an observed tornado that is on the ground. This is our lone supercell out in front of that main line of storms that Hunter is showing you right now. This is an observed tornado warning that we are looking at, and this is
TDS on the cell near Pocahontas and Flora.
okay, and that's in the line. So we've got two different guys. When we say TDS, it's like tornado. Wait, I thought it was tornado vortex. Wait, hold on. What's the D stand for
TDS,
again?
Debris signature.
Okay. I was getting confused with TVS, which is tornado vortex signature. So we've got tornado debris signature, guys. That's like the debris ball that I always talk about. And so we've got a couple of actually, and I think these warnings up here are still all radar indicated, but we've got an observed tornado warning down here in Mendenhall. This is that storm just to the south of Jackson, and that storm is moving northeast. This is that same supercell, but look at this. This is what Hunter was talking about. So see there, we've got a supercell here. We've got a cell from the south that was that cell that was giving Vince some troubles with the rain that merged with this storm, and now it looks completely different. And it almost seems like that southern cell has now exploded and taken over this particular storm. So it'll be
New
interesting.
tornado watch has been issued.
PDS, I'm assuming.
No, it's just several
No.
tornadoes likely. Let me view the watch probs real quick. 80-50.
Oh, Mama G said her son is on the Mendenhall cell. Ooh, that's crazy. I'm assuming Mama G, they're probably still having trouble with the live stream. If so, no worries. I just want to make sure, because if not, I'll put them up for a second.
Okay, so that Mendenhall storm is the kind of the lone supercell. Okay, yeah, no problem, Mama G. But that supercell is our lone kind of supercell out in front, and then we've got a total of 7 warnings right now. 3 up here for this storm in Jackson, just north of Jackson, Mississippi, moving towards Canton, and then pretty much all the way south. You've got 1 warning here. You've got 1 warning here. That was a terrible circle. 1 warning here in Macomb, 1 warning here in Hazelhurst and Brookhaven. And then you do have still a tornado warning down here, radar indicated tornado warning with this storm that just moved through Lake Arthur. That's that same storm that produced that tornado. It looks like that signature has weakened. But back to Hunter's point, looks like we may have a debris signature up here with, let's check this out.
Looks like it was a quick little spin up, already gone on radar.
There, oh yeah, right there, right? Yep, right to the north of Nevada, and it was there, gone. So it looks like it spun up. That's probably this line. I mean, that's probably what you're going to look at. You're going to look at these short-lived, but they can be strong. These tornadoes can be strong, especially with the conditions that are there. But the tornadoes that you see in these lines are generally more short-lived than the ones
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado
we saw
warning.
earlier.
Tornado warning for Lincoln County in south-central Mississippi, northwestern Lawrence County in south-central Mississippi, eastern Copiah County in central Mississippi.
So interestingly enough, that new tornado warning is an extension, once again, of the Brookhaven warning that we just showed you. So this is going to go on for probably the next several hours. This line is going to be warned almost constantly. I would bet the National Weather Service would err on the side of caution. And if something quacks like a duck, squawks like a duck, then it probably is a duck. At least tonight, it is a duck. So the National Weather Service is going to be cautious tonight and warn basically anything that looks like a duck, or I guess in this case it would be a dino. Or not? Why do I keep saying dino? It's not a dino. It's a whale. Oh,
I'm very interested to see what happens when this lone supercell out here cleans itself up. The VWP photograph at Jackson is just textbook for long-lived, strong to potentially violent tornadoes.
yeah. I'm hoping our line is going to catch up to it
The
before it
National
does
Weather
that.
Service has
No, new
issued
tornado
a new
warning.
tornado warning.
Unbelievable.
Tornado warning for Rankin County in central Mississippi, southern Hinds County in central Mississippi, north central Copiah County in central Mississippi.
Wow. Yeah, so that is now the line is officially warned from Yazoo City down to Macomb and Kentwood.
Oh my god.
The line of storms is
A new severe
covered
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
in warnings here. So that is a I mean it makes sense if you literally look up and down the line. Let's just count them real quick. Let's count them. Let's put the notch counter on the screen. I wish I had someone that could quickly make a graphic, right? So here's the notch counter. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow. Hold on. That one's crazy down there. Let me zoom out a little bit. Look at this one down here. Look at that one. That one honestly could be on the ground. Or here, let me show you. Look at that one. The velocity doesn't really show up, but you can clearly see that little finger right there. That's another notch. So let's count these notches and figure out how many we got. So we got 1 here, 2 here, 3 there, 4 kind of there, 5, 6, 7. Let's go further south. Oh, there's another one. 8, 9, 10. There are literally 10 notches in this line. That is absolutely insanity. This is a gem here from Confused Nugget. I have somehow found a new source of entertainment. I put a rubber band on the spinning edge of my 3D scanning turntable and set it free on my floor, and it is spinning.
Oh gosh. Confused Nugget is officially bored. He's like, show me something new. Oh, see what I want to do. I need to get just like I need to go and just get a bunch of chasers and just like get them on the Rolodex, and then we can do Storm Chaser Red Zone, where I just hop between each one. Because right now, if I'd go pull up traffic cameras, we're not going to be able. I mean, it's going to be like night. You're not going to be able to see anything. No, I think let's look at the traffic. Let's see if we can find any traffic cameras in Jackson, because we do have that storm coming towards Jackson. It looks pretty gnarly.
I think they just upgraded a tornado warning to observe somewhere. Where was that at?
They have. I mean, there's so many tornado warnings in this line. Yeah, they did. I see it.
Crystal
It's
Springs.
up here, the Yazoo City one, I think.
Oh no, it's the one. Oh, Jackson, Mississippi's on the ground. The one heading in the Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh, I see it.
Oh yeah, TDS right here.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Let's pull it up. I think it's if I had to guess,
yes.
If I had to guess, yeah, without looking at velocity, it's got to be this down here near Crystal Springs, right? Yeah.
Pretty evident TDS on correlation coefficient.
Oh yeah, right there. There it is. So we do have a tornado on the ground here in Jackson, Mississippi. And let me go ahead and pull up. I've got a camera here. This is a camera in. I'm actually going to. Let's pull this over here. Pull that over here. This is a camera in Jackson on the western outskirts of Jackson here. So this is that storm that's coming right at him. You can see it has a lot of lightning here, but it was. Now I am entertained. That's so great to hear it, Confused Nugget. I'm glad. We've got to keep Confused Nugget entertained. That actually is my sole goal. If someone would donate, I've got a new donate button that I can press. But no, don't actually. Don't feel like you. Don't actually. So this camera that we're looking at right now is a new. This is the camera that we're looking at. This is facing. I believe this is facing west, and this is on the outskirts of Jackson. And you can see the winds starting to pick up. It looks like winds are from almost like from the south here. If you look at the rain that's going past, maybe this is looking east. I'm not sure, to be quite honest.
Whoa!
But yeah, a lot of CG lightning there.
That was awesome.
That we're picking up. I know. Hoping we see just like a strike, like right there.
If only.
Be too easy. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Now. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Now. Nope. I never get it right.
A new severe thunderstorm.
Oh, that was a big one.
Been issued.
That was big. That was a big one. Oh my god! I just saw a private chat. You guys are off the rails.
Sorry, not sorry.
CXDM. Checking XDM.
Oh wow, the velocity on that Crystal Springs cell really just ramped up.
Big tornado.
I would not be surprised to see that be a larger tornado.
Mama G just showed this one. So big tornado, and then you have and then there's the arrow of where they are, and then they're driving towards it. Mama G, tell them to be careful. Oh my goodness. Mama G's like drawing the arrow, like drive this way, guys. Oh my. Wow. Keep them safe, Mama G. Keep them safe. Oh goodness. Okay, we're gonna have to keep watching this stream as. Oh wow, huge lightning there. Look at these poor truck drivers, man. Oh, Hunter's yawning. I'm gonna be right behind you in a little bit. It's gonna be a problem.
I'm yawning.
I thought, or maybe that was Dan.
No,
I think
Dan, are you yawning over there, bud?
It's got to be
he's
him.
muted.
Hopefully, he's not yawning while he's storm chasing. That'd be bad. Huge
TDS,
CG.
The TDS on that embedded cell and the velocity couplet looking rather impressive.
That's for the Jackson storm.
Yeah, the one that's north of Crystal Springs now.
Okay, and I guess that's south of Jackson, isn't it?
Oh, look at the copper going.
He must be trying to. Do you think he's trying to shut the freeway down? There's no way, right? Maybe.
Surely
there's no way that he is like pulling someone over, right? For speeding.
Could you imagine?
In the middle of a tornado warning. Uh-oh. Huge.
Sir, do you know how fast you're going?
I'd be like, dude, stop. I'm like, oh my God, tornado behind you. And then just speed away. Oh my God. Confused Nugget. This is massive. Oh yeah. Thank you. Let's go. Confused Nugget. You rock. Oh. Confused Nugget. You can use that leftover dollar to buy more rubber bands to put on your thing.
Where is this TDS at? Why is this observed? That entire line, which spans about 50 miles, is observed.
Are you serious?
Why is that entire thing observed?
No shot. Unbelievable.
Is
We'll come back to that traffic camera. Thank you. Seriously, Confused Nugget. You're the best. The entire line. It is observed. Oh my gosh. You're right. That is insane.
I believe that was NWS New Orleans as well that observed that.
Okay, so they've basically the entire line of Elston, this storm right here. Okay, goodness. They've upgraded each of these tornado warnings to observed, which is, I mean, who knows? They might just be like, you know what? On a night like tonight, we're just giving them all observed tags. Maybe to, I don't know, make the public take it seriously, or I don't know. Because let's be real, when the average person gets a tornado warning, I mean, they're probably not looking at whether or not it was observed, right? They probably see tornado warning and think, okay, you know, probably 80% of them aren't going to go through and read the description like we are, right? They'll be like, okay, tornado warning, let's get to shelter.
That tornado way back when was on the ground for 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Are you kidding me?
At least.
That is nuts. Well, that's the definition of long track, guys. I mean, that is literally the definition of long track. So looks like it verified.
Which is interesting to see. You wonder what kind of photograph you have to have down there for.
Yeah.
A supercell to remain long track instead of cyclic.
I
like
know.
We saw with the other storms today.
And go over water, like multiple different, like literally went over water, went over land, went over water, went over land, and it just basically maintained the whole way.
Man, I'm just gonna say it. I love weather.
Yeah, it's unlike anything else, man. Here's an interesting traffic camera. It looks like I think we are in some sort of other interesting reality where the drivers are also driving on the top of the in the sky too. So that's fun. Site 291 M.Cam 788. Is that in Jackson, Mama G? Give me a heads up there. I actually don't know how to look at like the site numbers. Crystal Springs. Reports of a tornado on the ground in Crystal Springs. That would... Where's Crystal Springs? Yeah. Yeah, that's the tornado we've been looking at. If there would be one, it would be near Terry. Look at the correlation coefficient. Yeah, there it is, guys. Right, see that? Here it is. See Terry right there, guys? There's the little debris ball.
that you can see on radar. That is a tornado
A new
and is
severe
on the
thunderstorm
ground,
warning
is
has been
moving
issued.
right towards Rosemary and Moncure.
It's heading right for the radar site as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I really hope it doesn't hit that. And then I'm looking north to see if we got any other little signatures like that. Any other TDS signatures? Okay, maybe this one right here. Let's look. These are a little sus up here. No. That is not one, I don't think. Let's go further south. Another observed tornado warning down here to the south near Magnolia. Gosh, that just goes to show you when you have something like this, anything can drop some. Now, the tornado warning to the south that was down here for the cyclic supercell, gone. So no more, there's no more tornado warnings south here. They're all in this line from Yazoo City down to Macomb, down to the Louisiana border site. It's Springdale Road. Mama G, you got to help me out. Is that to the south of that's to the south of Jackson? Let's look. Springdale Road.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Look, oh my gosh. Hunter, do you think this is going to form this might form the biggest supercell of all time? One mega supercell.
And we're not there.
I know. And we're not there. I'm just stuck behind a desk not eating nuggies. It's unfortunate.
Our storm over in central Mississippi, southeast of the radar site, seems to have cleaned itself up a little bit. Albeit, I want to say it's going to probably kill itself off soon. I mean, echo tops aren't reaching more than 20,000 feet.
Wait, that's the
Yeah.
Menindal. Yeah. This is the storm that Vince was on, and looking at Vince, they weren't even able to catch up to it. This thing just has been screaming to the north, and yeah, the merger just killed it, I think. But this thing is collapsing in on south. No more rotation. The tornado warning that this storm is in the storm is about to move out of that warning. So I think they're probably going to let that warning expire. So that's really good news, right? I think we still have a long night ahead of us, a long night here for Mississippi and Alabama, but I don't, outside of this cell right here that it's starting to die and is soon going to be merged into this line, I'm not seeing a bunch of like supercells forming out in front. So that's the silver lining here, at least for now, is we have a line of storms that has several tornado warnings that honestly, guys, are probably going to continue to be warned all night long. That's just probably how it's going to be for the next several hours. This whole line is going to be tornado warned most likely for the next couple of hours into the night. And you're going to get some spin ups, right? There's going to be some tornadoes that do drop, but those long track tornadoes that stay on the ground for 100 plus miles, like we saw earlier today, those are normally with supercells. And I'm not really seeing any of these storms out in front that are there's nothing out in front that is developing. Now, this complex is going to need to be watched, because this is probably going to turn into a big supercell when it moves on shore. I mean, you can already see it rotating, right? These are already rotating. So this is going to be a problem. This Mobile, Alabama, probably Jackson, Alabama. This complex is going to be a problem. But outside of that complex, it's really going to be a line for the rest of the night. And that is at least some good news, as I'm not seeing a huge outbreak of those out front. Welcome, Sean. Thank you for joining the stream, my friend. I've seen you here before, Sean. Welcome back. Oh. So it looks like Phil just tweeted at me. He said, next 3 hours of StormNet forecasting a high tornado risk in central and southern Mississippi. Yeah, that would make sense with what I'm seeing here. There is the parameters. The parameters are there, guys, for some tornadoes. But the good news is they're going to be QLCS ones rather than supercellular. Well, there's embedded supercells in here, but you know, if we take a look at the yikes, look at this, Hunter. So I'm just gonna take the radar off. Look at that. I mean, that's our tornado parameter. And this was at the beginning of the frame. This was probably about an hour and a half ago. So, you know, pretty good parameters maybe 2 hours ago. And then it's nuts. So this is probably, let's see, how long ago was this? I think this was about 2 hours ago. This was about an hour ago. Wait, I keep clicking. That was about, I think, 40 minutes ago. And now it's now. So the like you had said, our tornado parameter is actually increasing. And especially at the center part of this line, our tornado parameter is gotten higher, a little bit more centralized to the center of that line, but we still have a lot of chasers out and about.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued,
and I think Dan just joined back, so we'll pull in Dan in just a second. But and Dan's back. But if I look at Dan, I think Dan. Let's find Dan. Oh, we don't have the radar up. By the way, are you going to Chaser? I want to call it ChaserCon. Are you going to the Storm Chaser Summit?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, dude, come on.
I may be out of town that day in Atlanta, so I'm waiting sort of last second to see if I'm going to be going. If not, then I'll be purchasing a ticket.
Okay, I was going to say, you got to come. This is my first year.
Which, I mean, I live right there. I can just go there and just say hi in the parking lot, but
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I only live 15 minutes away from the venue.
I see what you're saying.
Party at my apartment, you know.
That could work. That could work. So it looks like Dan is down here. So it looks like Dan. I think Dan's trying to catch up this line. Dan, let's bring in Dan. Dan is back. Try unmute him. It's not working.
So tell me why that supercell down near K-Mob actually has a pretty decent look to it.
Let's look.
Your onshore supercell that you said it was going to be the biggest supercell ever.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
No,
it's a
tornado warning for South Central Rankin County in central Mississippi, Western Simpson County in central Mississippi, Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, Western Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi.
Dan, huge CG. Oh my gosh, that was massive. I can't even unmute him. Don't worry about it, Dan. Yeah.
It was huge.
It was huge. Oh gosh. That was. Did you see where it landed, Dan? How was filling up your tires?
That was everything that you would think it was and more.
Oh.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Did you run over a nail or something?
Tornado warning for northwestern Livingston Parish in southeastern Louisiana, central East Baton Rouge Parish in southeastern Louisiana.
They are just chucking out tornado warnings like it's candy. Wow.
I know. So, Carly's saying Brandon
The
Kopic is
National Weather Service has
Oh my
issued
God.
a new tornado warning.
ridiculous.
Tornado warning for
It was
Holmes
ridiculous.
County in central Mississippi, south central Carroll County in north central Mississippi, western Atala County in central Mississippi, northeastern Yazoo County in central Mississippi.
Moderate risk continues. I have the updated moderate risk on my screen. Louisiana completely removed from the moderate risk and now expands into Alabama.
Wow. This is the EMA building, I think, of the let's call it here. Let me pull up here. Go ahead.
So here's your updated moderate risk. You can see it expands a little bit to Alabama now, Mississippi. Updated tornado probabilities, which I assume when wind updates, it's going to be a sig wind risk all the way out there. Hail,
Probably, yeah.
nothing significant of hail, but just got to wait for wind to update now. It's always the last one to update. There's your updated hail probabilities, nothing. I don't even know why it's 15.
Well, yeah, it's almost. I almost feel like you gotta just do that. Well, I haven't seen any hail reports, to be honest.
I don't know why. Wind. Oh, there we go. There's your wind update.
Oh yeah.
No, there was one report of baseball-sized hail up in
Wait, really?
southeastern Arkansas. Yeah, there was a report of baseball-sized hail all the way up there,
Wow.
which I thought would be pretty funny.
Yeah.
I'm
Probably
still
was. It was
tracking
probably a
this-
supercell that we got earlier.
I'm
right?
still tracking this balloon that's going to pop near my apartment.
Oh.
I'm actually considering out to go get it.
See, I wonder if anyone like you should tweet that, and I wonder if like it's like Pokemon Go, and just like everyone just shows up. That would be amazing.
Man, this storm down here by K-Mob. Wow.
Is that? Oh my gosh, that's the mega supercell about to form.
We're actually developing a meso on it.
Mega supercell. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you that storm is gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. I bet we're gonna have a warning. We're gonna have a tornado warning on that within the hour for sure.
I do not see any notable TDSs, any debris signatures on our stuff down here. Jackson cell is completely range folded over. I can't see anything on that.
Yeah. Who knows? I'll probably be tracking these things for another hour and a half, and then I might go to bed. So we'll see. We'll see how it works.
5 a.m. So.
Oh my God! So you're in.
I mean,
yeah.
I only get 4 hours of sleep anyway, so it's okay.
That's crazy. Well, I think I actually have to wake up earlier than you tomorrow because my flight's at 5. Actually, no. Did you work?
Where are you going?
Further south, Florida.
Oh.
Getting out of Dodge while I can.
Okay. Last time I was in Florida was Hurricane Idalia.
Ooh.
Never going hurricane chasing again.
That bad, huh?
No, it wasn't bad. It was just a lot less exciting than what I thought it to be. I mean, you have 100 people around you seeing the same thing. It's not like tornado chasing where you have to actually use skill to get where you want to go. I mean,
yeah,
you just look at the cone and it tells you exactly where to go.
Yeah, and then it's just like slow burn, and then it gets crazy for a while. But
yeah, but it's not worth the 20-hour drive down there almost.
I went down during Irma, or not Irma. Sorry, Ian. Ooh. No, not Ian. Milton. When I was down there in like Southwest Florida, and it was pretty intense. I've never been in a hurricane before, so.
Okay, this is interesting. Sorry, I'm talking to myself at this point because the forecast track for the radiosonde from EAX took its forecasted path and is now heading up towards Kansas City, Kansas, and Bonner Springs, which is so interesting to see. I mean, these are areas that I've lived in, and it's heading over there now.
You go up and get some barbecue.
I think all of them are closed at this point, but yeah, I mean,
probably.
Kansas City barbecue, man, I love it.
Well, I thought it was good.
I mean, if you look at this radio saw now, my apartment's in Liberty, and all I have to do is drive like 10 miles north where it's forecasted to pop at.
Oh,
like,
dude! At this point, you should just shine like a laser up in the sky and pop it with the laser.
My question is how long is it going to take to reach back onto the ground when it pops?
That's a good question. And will it fall straight down, or will it get
Yeah,
that's a good question. I don't know. These are questions that when you've been streaming for 5 hours, these are the questions that come, and these are the questions that we'll think about for the rest of the stream now.
The National Weather Service has
As
issued
we get a new tornado
warning.
observed tornado warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama.
There it is. There it is. Mega supercell. I'm just saying.
I mean, look at it. Yeah, it looks
Guys,
so good.
Guys, we've given on the stream, we gave about an hour notice that there was going to be something down here. And look at that. We already have a tornado warning here with the mega super. Oh my goodness. This is,
Look at that.
That is guys, that's a problem. I got news for you. That is a problem. And, I'm telling you, this storm you're going to have probably a couple of chances. I mean, this is a massive supercell. This is probably the biggest whale supercell I've ever made in the history of this stream. And now we have a tornado warning for this storm. And that is a massive, massive, massive storm. We've got inflow here as well. This is going to be a problem. And yeah, I know. But I'm telling you, this is the biggest whale we've ever drawn on this stream, Hunter.
Wow.
And it's not
Wafts. Okay.
good. Waft's picking up on this?
Yes, very much so.
That's not good.
And that photograph is... I love it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the biggest inhibitor was, okay, is the storm going to be organized? Right? And that's why our other storm near Macomb fell apart as it moved to the north, because it wasn't really organized enough. But this thing's already organized, right? Now it's just, can it tap into the vorticity and drop a tor, which, gonna be honest, it already might be dropping a tornado right now. Maybe, not just a little bit of a CC drop, not really. I would probably bet it's about to drop one as we speak. So Heron Bay, Alabama Port, Bellefontaine. Every state pronounces it a little bit differently. But you guys got trouble coming your way quickly. And that is well out in fed. The rest of our tornado warnings, we've got a total of 9 here. We're gonna do a quick rundown. I'm gonna see how out of breath I can get. Hold on. Let's do excuse me. Let's do the quick rundown, Carly, and then I'll get to the CC. All right. So our first tornado warning right now is south of Greenwood. We've got a radar indicated tornado warning. This expires in 52 minutes. This is for Lexington, Durant, and West. This is all in central Mississippi. Right to the south of that, we've got another tornado warning for Canton. Guys, anywhere on this line, just anticipate a possible tornado. But that includes Canton, areas north of that. Pickens, you're in the warning to the north. That is there's a couple areas of rotation here to the south of Pickens, to the south of Canton. There's a couple notches. Anywhere you see a notch is a trouble spot. We've got another tornado warning. This is for the city of Jackson and to the east. The storm has moved through Jackson, and now Brandon, you're about to get this new storm here, and I'll let this play here and keep
Tornado warning for Leake County in central Mississippi, southeastern Atala County in central Mississippi, northeastern Madison County in central Mississippi.
All right, so that's a new tornado warning that we just got, and that is, we'll have to go. Go ahead.
KDGX is in trouble, Brady. KDGX is in trouble.
Wait, let's look. Oh yeah, KDGX is
in trouble.
Yikes. That is not good.
Oh man.
Is there a debris signature with this?
No, but I think there was a TDS. Actually, there
Yikes.
still is a TDS north of there. barely northeast of Flowood.
Yikes.
So just northwest of the radar, there is a small TDS.
That is not good. Okay, so the radar here. Let's hope this storm doesn't knock out the radar. But this is an observed tornado warning here. It's moving through Jackson, and I've actually got a camera here that I'm gonna pull up. It's in Brandon. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Okay, hold on. Let's pull up a couple cameras here. Okay, so this is in Brandon right now. We're looking at this camera. This is that observed tornado warning. This storm's moving through Brandon as we speak. This is just to the east of Jackson, right near that radar site. That is a dangerous looking storm. Let me pull up another camera too. Yeah, a lot of wind there. It generally looks like straight line wind though at this point. But let's look. Let's keep watching this. Pull up another camera here. Oh, everyone's loving that. Everyone's loving that. The tracker for the balloons. Good night, Sue. Thanks for joining us tonight. Everyone's loving that tracker for the balloons you showed. Ooh, this one's cool too. Hold on. Let's pull this one up real quick. That one you can't see is good, but got some blinding rain. Looks like coming across the road. Jenna looks also straight line though, once again. Mostly straight line. I don't really see any signs of rotation there. That's not a good camera. Well, I was hoping to see something. But it does not look like... Yikes, that would be a miserable... Oh, there goes the camera. Oh, come on, camera, load. Here, I'm going to pull up another one. That'd be a fun gas station to be at right now. So once again, guys, this is the tornado warning right now that's moving through Brandon.
Oh man.
Go.
Just north of Brandon, large TDS. Very large TDS north of Brandon.
How far north?
Like barely north. You can see it on my my thing. Wow. I actually had to go up in tilts to see this.
Yikes.
That is wild. So the radar is scanning so low that it didn't even pick it up to begin with, but going up in scans, yeah, that is a large TDS.
I gotta try and find a camera there. Is it south of that lake that's right there?
Hold on, let me turn off the radar. Yeah, it's south of the lake.
Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna try to. So look here, zooming out real quick. I think it's like one of these, right?
1 second. I'm gonna post this to Discord.
Okay, I'm trying to get a camera here. Oh, that'd be a good camera with the sky view, but it's there's so much rain on it. Let's see if I can see anything in the outline here.
The National Weather
New tornado
Service
warning.
issued a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Tangipahoa Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Washington Parish in southeastern Louisiana, southern Walthall County in southern Mississippi, southeastern Pike County in southern Mississippi.
Okay, so it looks like we may have an ongoing tornado here. I'm trying to find a visual of it. This is just the north of Brandon, Mississippi.
Oh wow, this TDS goes up to... Man, that's a fairly large TDS too. Wow.
Does it look like it's north of the freeway?
Yeah. Yes, it is. It's coming up on the little twist, though.
Twist. Hold on. Go back. Let me see.
1 second. There you go.
Sorry.
This little twist right here.
Oh, a little twist. Where is that?
Trying to bring you up. Dang it. There we go.
Oh, okay. I think it's already passed. Dang it. I think it's past the cameras I was trying to find. All right. Well, that was a new tornado warning. That's an extension, guys. They're just going to keep extending these. That's probably how it's going to be, I think. Well, it did look like the radar survived. So that's good news, at least. Oh yeah, it's definitely past the cameras. Yeah, okay, worth a shot. All right, guys. So we got a new tornado warning here. You're right, Mama G. It is going to be like this all night. We've still got this tornado warning down here to the south. Let's go back and check in on our Mobile tornado warning, because this is probably the. Oh my! I told you. Look, Hunter. This is a massive supercell. This is an absolutely massive super. Dan, can you somehow teleport to Alabama? The biggest supercell
awesome.
ever. The biggest supercell ever recorded is happening.
On my way.
Look at that. Look at this. Hold on. I'm going to zoom out just to show you. The supercell is the size. If it's bigger than the entire city of Mobile. I mean, it literally is bigger than the entire. It literally would span. That is crazy. Look, it literally starts, guys. This supercell starts down here, goes all the way up here. This is the outflow of the storm. I'm telling you, this is the biggest whale supercell we've ever drawn on this show. I mean, this is a massive storm. Oh, that's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Well, that's probably the biggest. Also, this warning, they need to like double the size of this warning box. It is trying to get It's trying to get itself organized right now. It's still. I think the rotation is still pretty broad.
I'm gonna go grab a water. Be right back.
Go.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for eastern Simpson County in central Mississippi, Smith County in central Mississippi.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
These are just continuations, guys.
Tornado warning for
Dan,
southern Lee County
in
central Mississippi, eastern Rankin County in central Mississippi, Scott County in central Mississippi.
All right, Dan, you're up to tell a funny joke now.
Ready to go AFK? Oh, we did. Sorry, I have to go grab a water real quick. I'm parched. Where's this TDS at now? Already dissipated. That is insane to watch.
Brady, were you saying something a minute ago?
Brady went AFK.
Oh, okay.
It's just you and I now, Dan.
Gotcha, yeah. It sounded like he was saying my name, and then I dropped out of cell coverage for a second, and then now I'm back. But I'm headed towards Vicksburg right now.
Oh, you said Dane make a joke.
Oh, yeah. That never happens, or ends well.
You got any jokes for us, Dan? Come on. I know you got something.
No. Yeah. Do you have any jokes?
Not really.
I don't know.
Make a joke. Make a joke.
Carly, make a joke. I don't know if I'm 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 a joke. So, anyone in the chat have a good joke?
A Mountain Dew code red? Confused Nugget? World Dew Squirrel's going to Hurricane Carly. All over the place. Oh, man. Alright, that one was really good.
So how is everyone doing tonight?
Ooh, is that a TDS that I see? Could be a TDS that we see on radar again.
Is that in the line or ahead of it?
It's in the line. Pretty much every storm ahead of the line is already dissipated or weakened significantly.
Except for the largest supercell ever.
Yes, that one is just stupidly insane. I don't know why that's there. I don't know how that got there. But it is legitimately just a giant supercell. Southern stuff doesn't look too necessarily impressive. I think the southern risk is starting to diminish while the more northern risk with all of our observed tornado warnings is just going to continue to ramp on throughout the night. Oh man, we're about to have colliding mesocyclones. What? Oh, that's going to be so cool to watch. Oh yeah, that's a TDS. That's definitely a TDS. Just a baby TDS, but it's still there.
Oh shoot! Hold on, Dan. You got to tell her another joke. I forgot something.
No one likes repeat jokes.
Come on, Brady.
I want to hear some of Brady's jokes. I don't know that he actually tells them. He just puts me on the spot. So I'm coming up to I-20 now. I'm going to hang a right.
All right, for anybody who's still paying attention, we have a ongoing tornado west of, well, I'm not pronouncing that town name. Pretty much just east of the radar site. I mean, it's a pretty well-defined couplet with a TDS on it. I grabbed my water bottle from the freezer, and it did that thing when you tap it, it instantly froze. I didn't want it to do that. Oh man, that signature north, that looks insanely impressive. We just had two mesocyclones collide together. It's fun, but now I have to wait for it all to thaw out. I just wanted to grab some water, man. It's whatever. I forgot I put it in there like 2 hours ago. It's going to be interesting to see this tornado dropping when it does eventually. Is that still an ongoing TDS down there? No, it's fanned out by now, but gosh, that was interesting. Is that a Brady I hear?
Hello?
We're not here.
You're not here.
No.
Where are you?
Jupiter.
What?
Everyone left because of my show.
No, they did not, Dan. I think everyone came because of that, because it's such a good... We just got another subscriber.
New observed tornado warning. Also, we just had 2 mesocyclones colliding together. Plus, there's a TDS, so you missed a... As per usual, you missed a lot while you're gone.
I know. Also, they trimmed the tornado warning of the most massive supercell in the world to be the smallest tornado warning ever. I don't understand that.
I don't even know
it's
why
'cause-
that's still tornado warned.
Oh, it's because it's over water. That's why. Literally, this is the most massive supercell I've ever seen, and then it's the smallest tornado warning I've ever seen. Actually, I've seen smaller. That's still electric.
I'm waiting for the CC to update on this, but they just observed another tornado warning, as per usual.
How are the? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, all right. So let's go with the quick rundown. So what did I miss? I missed a observed tornado warning.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the approach tonight is clearly just warn the entire line. This is, I don't know if you guys remember this. This was like the night where the tornadoes hit Chicago. I think this was.
Gosh, that was awesome to watch on live.
Yeah, that was the Chicago night, and I remember
The National Weather Service
tornado
has
warning.
issued
Oh,
a new
look,
tornado
yeah.
warning.
I knew this was sus. To the
Tornado
south.
warning
There was
for
not a warning down.
Covington County in southeastern Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi.
Davis County.
Davis.
But I knew this was sus down here because there was no warning on it. I'm like, guys, they're gonna extend it. But this is just like that Chicago night where the entire line of the QLCS line was warned from start to finish. It was tornado warned. So that is 100% what just happened. They're just going to continue warning this line all night long. And I'd be shocked if all of a sudden they decide to not warn it. And I mean, who can blame them? When you have that when you have these conditions, you're going to get these QLCS spin-ups that by the time you do warn them, it's going to be too late because they're going to be gone, right? So the approach here is just, okay, let's warn the entire line where we think there's possible tornadoes that could form in the next hour. And then that way, when something does form, it's already warned, so people are prepared. That's got to be the approach, right? I think at this point, Hunter, and I mean, which makes it, huge CG, Dan, massive.
There's really only 2 areas that I'm very interested in. Branch, Mississippi,
Okay.
and down here near Puckett and Gunn, Mississippi. You can see the 2 comma heads, and the velocities on both of them are looking pretty spicy. So you're looking at the southern one right now, but there's one north of there. Oh, you hit me up. Never mind.
Oh,
That
you're
branch,
on.
you have the little comma head here. Looks insane. And then you have the one down here near Puckett and Gunn. You have the comma head reaching out, and the velocities. You
Puckett.
can see the 2 coming together there. And you have this one over here by Mage.
Here,
And
zoom out.
sanitarium.
Show me the fucking gun one first. Okay, wait.
So
Where
you
is
have
that
this-
at in Mississippi?
This would be pretty much straight
Oh,
south.
okay, right in the middle of the line. Okay.
And then north of the red or near Branch, you have this absolutely wild couplet here
Yikes.
that I'm not sure how that's not on the ground, but you can see the little comma head right there sticking out.
Oh yeah, when the comma even the velocity wraps around. I mean, it's just like that's ludicrous.
And then stuff down here, not too interested in. I don't really like the stuff
Here,
down
keep
there.
talking. I'm getting a call.
All right. But yeah, I'm very interested to see all this stuff right ahead of Gun, Burns, see what that does. And you have this over here by Branch, Ludlow, Forkville, heading up towards Lena. This is also going to be very interesting to look at, especially with this velocity couplet. I mean, that looks awesome. Sorry, texting somebody real quick. I wish they had this radar in sales too, so we can get some faster radar updates. They only have it in MRLE too. Let's see here. Nothing going on the tweeter. Nothing really going on anywhere else. Oh, bunch of IEM bot updates. Severe warning tornado possible. Update tornado warning radar indicated.
What are you looking at, by the way? What is that? That looks pretty cool.
Oh, IEM bot?
Oh, okay. I remember seeing the tweets from that. I didn't know you could like look at the like page.
Yeah, I'll send it to you real quick.
Dude,
I
I'm
use
getting
it.
all these weather resources. This is nuts.
I use that. I use Watts. I use COD Meteorology when I can. Some of their products.
Oh,
are
I use
cool.
COD too. Yeah, especially for a visible satellite.
But I'm still looking at this down here. Oh, no, that's their. Oh, they canceled the tornado warning for your world's largest.
No.
So.
I mean, yes. Sorry. I don't root
A
for
new severe thunderstorm
tornadoes
warning
to
has
be
been
clear.
issued.
This Puckett one looks okay still, but this one up here, no branch. Oh, I love that. That's an insane couplet there. What is this? Oh, that's.
I mean, every
The
single
alias.
one of these, like notch, 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 notch,
What are
notch.
you? Bassfield.
Notch. It's just, I mean, the entire line is just tornado warned, except for this area here near Columbia. So that's good. Dan, let's bring in Dan real quick. Dan, I'll go ahead and unmute you here. What's your play? Are you going to continue chasing this line east?
I don't think I'm going to. I'm headed towards Vicksburg right now. I think I'm going to probably hang around there for a little bit.
Oh
Rest
yeah.
up.
Oh yeah. I would. I mean, this event is now a QLCS nighttime tornado threat, and first of all you'll be lucky to get out in front of it. Even if you do, you're probably not going to be able to see anything. So I think that's probably a good call. I think there's a lot of people are doing the same thing, and this line is only going to pick up speed, I think, as it moves east, and especially once it crosses the Alabama border, it's going to be just a complete line. I mean, unless you can get down to Mobile, Alabama, that's really. I mean, that is a beast of a storm down there. But unless you can get down there, you're not going to be able to catch up with this, unfortunately. So
Yeah, I think it'd take me a few hours to get to Mobile.
just a few, right? Just a few. But do you think you're going to get any? You going to stay at a hotel tonight, Dan?
I think I'm going to, yeah.
That's probably smart. I bet there probably are going to be a good amount of chasers that stay in Vicksburg. I would bet. Probably a popular spot. But
Rooms are available.
yeah. But Dan, I mean, tell you what, it was a crazy day. Did you? Was there ever a point during the day today that you thought, like, oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in the wrong spot. No, at one point you got.
Yeah, all day I
The
was
National
wrong.
Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
I think everyone was.
Tornado warning for
New tornado
Choctaw
warning.
County in central Mississippi,
Choctaw?
northeastern Attala County in central Mississippi,
No way.
southeastern Montgomery County in north central Mississippi.
Well, I think Dan. I think the big, like the two big tornadoes that were there was the Bude, which was like well out in front of all the major action. I mean, you to commit to that one, you had to do that early, like, and you basically had to hope that storm was going to produce, or you were host. You know, you were in a good area where there was a lot of different storms that could have produced. But and then the other area that produced was down in Port Arthur, and no one was down there. I mean, no one would have predicted that because that was probably the tornado of the day, right?
Yeah, I mean, when I started the day, I left Dallas. I did not expect, to go down to Houston.
Yeah,
Everything
no.
was east.
Well, yeah, why would you? There'd be no reason to go down to Houston because Houston was barely on the edge of the, slight marginal. So it's like, well, you're not going down there. You're going to the heart of the moderate, expecting to get that. And
I think it was a anomaly down there, but it ended up being on the ground for 100 plus probably miles, multiple hours, which is absolutely wild.
Yeah, and I think people are going to look at that and see, what happened there, kind of forensics.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, it is going to be crazy.
But you all have done an amazing job today. Everyone should put some Stormcat 5 emojis in the chat. Sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that gun is about to undergo some tornado genesis. That inbound and outbound winds are coming together pretty nicely.
Where?
Gun and bucket.
Let's see.
I'm willing to bet that that's gonna ramp up here in the next 2 to 3 scans.
Gun and bucket. Where is that?
The little comma head right there.
Oh, right here. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
No, that's not the one. Oh, is that the one?
It's got to be. It's got to be.
Oh yeah, I see gun on your thing now. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a
you can do the loop of the outbound velocities and see how they're ramping up the last few scans. So I'm willing to bet that might be undergoing tornado genesis here in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time ramp up in the winds here, pushing out. So
and then you have this one up here. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what this is doing. Can you tell me if this looks contaminated to you, or do you think that's a legitimate meso?
Carthage?
Yeah.
Wait, let's put it up.
I mean, it's been there for several scans. I mean, you had this meso converge into
it's
it,
legit.
and you had this mesocycle that's currently ramming into it now. So you've had this one meso take on 2 other mesocyclones.
I think it's legit. I think it's legit because of the fact that you see that notch right there on the reflectivity. I think it's. I mean, I don't. I'm not sure it's dropping anything, but it's definitely legit for sure because of the fact that the radar aligns with it, in my opinion. Now, is this actually dropping anything? That would be interesting to see, but oh gosh. This is not good. My cat sitter just bailed for the night. Yikes. Gonna have to go gonna have to go feed my cat in a little bit. It's not good. It's not good, everyone. I guess we were planning on ending at 9 anyway, so I may have to cut short. We'll see. It's been a crazy stream, though, guys. It's been an absolutely crazy stream. We've been along for the ride. Hunter's been joining us. Hunter's been killing it. We've been on almost 6 hours now, which is we've been on for about 8 or 9 hours one time, but this is definitely getting up there. But it's been a fun stream, been a crazy stream. We've had tornado warnings left and right. We now are entering phase 2 of our event, and this is going to be QLCS madness for the rest of the night into Alabama. And with this storm down here is going to be a problem for southern Alabama. We got just a mega supercell here. I'm trying to get a good picture of this to show you guys. But it's been a wild stream, and we got people sending cat pics too. Okay, I got to hit that before. Let me see if I can find a good cam of this supercell real quick.
Here, Brady, I'll send you a picture of my cats that I took 3 days ago. Just to add on to the cat pics. Oh,
tremendous. Okay, so this right here is that supercell. That is this mega supercell that's moving on shore in Alabama right now. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I'd want to be on this bridge as that storm approaches. That would be terrifying.
I'm just going to start spamming him with cat pics now. I'm sorry. Not really.
That's fine. Oh, huge CG there. Massive CG. I didn't actually see it hit the ground, but... So this is no longer tornado warned here. Hold on. Let's see if there's a different vantage point. That's the same one. Same one. Waters are... yikes. The waters are almost coming on shore of that... That bridge, that's freaky, man. So what we're looking at now, guys, we're down here in near Mobile, Alabama. If I show you the radar, here's what the radar is like. Actually, tell you what,
It's OFD.
yeah, it's outflow dominant for sure. But if I look at the camera here, so we pull up the camera. We probably want to go as far south as possible, I would think, to get these cameras.
If it's not pointed at the ground.
They're all just pointed at
Oh
the ground.
man.
I know. Come on. Well, that one's not good. There's a lot of literally every car at that intersection is a pickup truck. That's insane. Okay, except for the sedan there, except for the one in the back there. Yeah, yikes. Okay, all of these are pointed at the ground. At least this one is over the water, which is kind of interesting.
New mesoscale discussion, but I'm pretty sure that's for like far southern Mississippi. Far southern Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana. It's in that broken line near Baton Rouge.
Fuzzy asked, how many long track tornadoes do we have today? I'm going to be honest. I think we've only had the one the one that I know of is the one that was down here in Port Arthur and south of Lake Charles and then Lake Arthur.
Butte was decently long track, more like what 20, 30 miles almost.
Yeah, I mean, if we go back, let's just check this out real quick because this will be interesting. I'll look back at the radar earlier today. I gotta know, Hunter. Sometimes you gotta tell me how your friend makes that those radar loops. Those are so cool.
Oh, he actually he sent me a document, Google Docs, of how you do that.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
You have to tell me sometime.
Where is it? I can send it to you.
You have to send it to me now.
Man, it's okay. I got you.
Let's go. Let's look at the Butte. Let's look at the Butte one right now, just to see what we got cooking here. Ow, just in my head. Okay, so here was the Butte tornado right down. Here's Butte right there. So this was when I think this was probably, I mean, you can see that signature right there. That was probably when it formed down there by Centraville. I refuse to call it Centerville. That was probably when it formed, and then it moved up towards north towards Butte. It was definitely on the ground there. That was a multi-vortex tornado. Has Hunter had any food or water today? Hunter, have you had any food or water?
Who's asking that? I have a feeling I know who's asking
Leah.
that. Yes, Leah, I have.
Good. It's always good to check.
Me right now, you could have just asked that over SMS.
So this was when it went in Butte. So it was definitely on the ground there, and I think as it went north, it lifted. It lifted somewhere right about there. Right as it got to the highway, it lifted. So that was probably our longest track tornado. And look at that! It just completely dissipated there. That was probably our longest track tornado outside of the Port Arthur one. The Port Arthur one was absolute insanity. If I show you the one down here, like little outflow boundary there too, guys. That's really interesting. Puckett confirmed tornado. We'll have to get to that. The Port Arthur one was crazy because it started like this. It moved south of Houston, and that is when it really blew up. Watch this. Right as it honestly goes over the radar site, this storm blows up. It forms this supercell, and that is just a monster supercell. That's when it started dropping the big time tornado, still a big time tornado. And then it just continues to move off to the east. Still a mega rain wrap tornado. Look at all that lightning. I mean, that is crazy. Goes over Port Arthur. Still a mega tornado.
Then it gets completely wrapped in rain, moves over here across this radar, and then continues on. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've got a total of 16 reported tornadoes. That number will most likely climb as we go throughout the next several hours. And we did just have a confirmed tornado. Carly had said, I think, wait. These are all now radar indicated.
Lots of little comma heads popping out.
Oh
now.
yeah. Well, this whole line is. I mean, if I put this in motion here, watch this whole line. I mean, you can see the winds because, like, the problem with these is, guys, you've got winds just absolutely screaming from the south, right? You've got this, the front itself is driving these storms this way. So you've got winds like that.
Oh, wow. Puckett one, man. That velocity is just, like I said, we're about to have a pretty good tornado over there.
I keep losing the Puckett. Hold on. Let's look at the velocity. We'll be able to see it better. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
You can immediately tell which one it is just based off of
yeah.
velocity.
I mean, you look at the whole line. You've got another one down here, but for sure the Puckett one is going to be a problem.
The northern one near Tuscola still looks. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good. You're good. It also looks good.
I'm surprised none of these have reached the ground yet. I'm surprised we haven't seen any of these on a CC or confirmed by your son.
Mama G said it was confirmed, so we'll see. It's still radar indicated on radar at this point, but that's crazy. Hopefully he's being safe right now, Mama G, because this is a nasty, nasty storm. Yikes. It's going to be a wild night, an absolutely wild night, and we're going to see tornado warning. I mean, I would expect this line to continue to be warned all throughout the night. So, and this is going to be a problem down here in Mobile, Alabama. It's all night we're going to have problems up and down this line. So if you do live in Alabama, just get ready for a noisy night. Get ready for, especially Tuscaloosa and south. Get ready for a night filled with tornado warnings. I would bet, basically, I mean, if I had to bet, I would bet most people in this area that I just circled are probably going to be in some form of tornado warning, starting west earlier and then east later. So this will be a long night for you guys. I don't actually think we have anyone here in the stream that's there, but if you know someone that's there, just tell them to sleep with their phone by their bed if they're going to go to bed here in a little bit.
Brady, man, you're gonna fly to your. What part of Ohio are you in?
Columbus.
Okay, never mind. You're too far from it then. No, you're not. Zero Z Her shows a pretty interesting scenario in Northwest Ohio tomorrow.
What? For severe weather?
Yes, it shows a pretty good setup for some pretty photogenic tornadoes possible.
I'm so glad that would be happening right as I'm leaving. That is tremendous. Because I'm not going to be here tomorrow.
These soundings. Oh man.
Oh, that's so great. That's so great to hear right as I'm leaving. Let's just hope it doesn't come before 5 a.m.
Here's a sounding I just pulled out of North Central Ohio. Here's a sounding I just pulled out of there.
Hey, I'll take marginal severe for this time of year. Oh, great.
Has this little thing right here. Oh.
That's so fun. What time is that?
This is at 21Z.
That's so fun.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm sold on it. I'm so in.
It's going to happen just because you're not there. Let's look at this.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm sure there'll be a tape. I'm sure Columbus will get a tornado warning.
Well, oh man. Oh, Bray.
Dude.
I'm so sorry. You're going to miss this.
Oh. Gosh. Oh. Hold on. Mama G said Read PM.
Oh, Mama G, sorry to get back to you a little bit late. I sent you the link for that for the sound website or for the sounding website, whatever it was.
Oh shoot! Wow, they're doing Mama G's son is doing search and rescue. That's crazy. Oh, don't show me this. That's so mean.
Don't show you what?
This.
I'm
so
sorry.
mean.
It's so interesting to look at that it just came out of
it's,
nowhere.
It's so interesting. It's so fun.
Oh man. I'm sorry, Brady.
It's not good. It's not good. Meanwhile, I got to go take care of a cat and then get on a plane after I get 2 hours of sleep.
Hey man, you're living the dream.
I know. It was a fun night though. It was a crazy night. A night filled with tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, flash flood warnings, confirmed tornadoes, PDS tornadoes, long track. I mean, how long was that on the ground again?
2 hours and 15 minutes at least.
Oh, that's I mean, you got to feel for the people down here in southeast Texas and southern Louisiana for those that were down there. Luckily it seemed like that tornado mostly avoided any major cities. But I guarantee you we're going to see the damage photos from those tomorrow morning. And I think you're probably still going to see, damage sporadically in Louisiana and Arkansas. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get a couple more confirmed tornadoes here pushing through Mississippi and Alabama tonight. But it's been a wild night. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to end the stream when we still got tornado warnings. Normally I don't like to do that, but I do have to go feed the cat since my cat sitter bailed, and I do have to go get some rest for tomorrow morning. So I think we're probably going to end there. Hunter, before we wrap up, you got any final words for the people? You got any thoughts from today or thoughts for tomorrow, or you want to talk more about how I'm going to miss out on the severe weather tomorrow and we're going to see a tornado and rub that in?
I think today pretty well performed exactly how we thought it was. You had a few to several supercells in the open warm sector that very obviously produced tornadoes. Some of them strong, some of them intense. I think the cell that took me by surprise the most was our very long track supercell at the Houston, Louisiana border by the coast.
The National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning.
It was by the coast.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think it performed exactly how I thought it was going to perform. Also, that cell is coming together nicely. So many couplets, man. So many couplets. I'm going to probably be up tracking this the entire night. Likely.
Don't you have work in the morning?
I mean, I'm used to running on 4 hours.
There you go.
Don't tell Leah that. She'll get mad at me.
I won't. But here is that tornado you're talking about, Hunter, down here, and I think we're probably going to see more of these reports pop up. But that was that long track tornado that pretty much took this path, right, and just moved right up through there. That was that tornado you're talking about. And Hunter, man, thanks for joining me tonight. You killed it tonight, brother. I mean, your analysis you brought, the radar image, those tools you've seen, some of those I've never seen before. So that was so cool. I don't think a lot of people in our chat had seen that before either. So thanks for joining me, my friend.
That WAFS really proved itself well. I mean, I think the warn on forecast system is going to be the future of mesoscale nowcasting. Like, I'm really excited to be using it in the future as the National Weather Service overtakes operations for it and runs it a lot more on severe weather days. Hopefully, we're going to see it more on like 5% days and more hailer days. But overall, I think today went exactly as we thought it would. But,
agreed.
I mean, we have tornado warnings spanning almost 200 miles right now. That's just
I know. And I'm sorry we're ending, but it was great. It was a great show
tonight. Thank you for having me on.
No problem, man. You killed it. You absolutely killed it, and I'm looking forward to
live stream to do something like that.
I know you killed you were fire. You were fire.
Thank you.
And hey, it sounds like you have a good mic too. Do you have like a Shure mic, or what mic do you have?
No, I have a HyperX mic.
Oh, okay.
I've had this thing for like 6 years now.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Cool. Well, Dan, we also want to say goodbye to Dan. Dan is driving back. Dan, you got any final words for the people? How was your chase today? I know it was a crazy day.
It was about how I expected. It was fast-paced, and I didn't see anything.
Dixie Alley, man. It sucks.
Yeah, but I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. That was amazing that everyone was able to make it.
Yeah, it was. It's a good stream. It was Dan, how much further you got before you're back at your place or back at Vicksburg?
I'm in Vicksburg now.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. You gonna go grab a bite to eat?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop and get something to eat and then get a hotel.
Okay, cool. Cool, man. Where are you thinking about eating?
I tend to do Taco Bell while I'm on the road just because I can count calories there easier.
Man, Leah has me hooked on those cheesy rice and it's cheesy rice and beef burrito. I forget exactly what it is, but it's got creamy jalapeno sauce in it. Oh my goodness. They're only like $1.50 at Taco Bell, and they are delicious.
Yeah. Now, Dan, that's a big risk though. Like what? Like because if you're driving in the morning, like it's gonna be a problem. You're gonna have to Taco Bell go right through you.
It could, yeah. So I gamble. I
like
live
it
dangerously.
I love it. I love it, Dan. Live dangerously, my friend. Oh well, that was a great show. Thank you guys for joining us. As always, Christine says, Dan wants some back burner to drive faster. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yep. Leah says cheesy bean and rice burrito. Leah says fire. Mama G agrees with the Dixie Alley comment. Mama G's great words for Hunter there. Jackie and Grover also saw that coming. Guys, thank you so much for everyone on YouTube, everyone on Twitter that joined us tonight. If it is your first time, make sure you smash that subscribe button, smash the like button. If you're watching us over on Twitter, head on over to YouTube. Come join us over on YouTube. I've got a lot of forecast videos that I'm constantly putting out over there for severe weather, winter weather, everything in between. We've got a severe weather tomorrow. Won't be live for that, but we are going to have winter weather that's going to come up on us fast the first and second week and even third week of January. Looks like we could be in trough and Arctic polar vortex Mageddon, where it looks like large swaths of the country are going to receive accumulating snow. Those details need to be worked out, but watch out for a forecast video. I'm going to be cranking more of those out, and who knows what's going to happen. Santa Cat 5 was on the last one. Who knows who we're going to have on the next one. As always, guys, thank you for joining. Hope each of you find someone, give them a hug tomorrow, tell them you love them, be nice to someone, spread some joy, and as always, I will see you on the next one. This is Stormcat 5 with Hunter Hurley and Dan Wallace here saying peace out. See you guys.
Good night, y'all.
Peace.
Good night.
Oh, great show, guys. Thanks for joining. Sorry, we had to cut it. We had to cut it a little short.
All good, brother.
I can't believe it was such poor timing of going to Florida at 5 a.m. It's like, can't we move the flight back a little bit? I was like, nope.
Where it's starting to finish from that anyway.
Yeah, it'll be the next hour, 2 hours will probably be. I mean, they're just gonna keep warning these all night, I bet. But you gotta keep Hunter. You gotta keep an eye on that mega supercell down in Alabama.
You're warned again.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. It's a mega one. If it can just get some more juice.
I know it.
Been sitting the whole time. Now I'm gonna go sit.
I forgot you have a standing desk.
I know. I can't sit. If I sit in the middle of these things, I'll get blood clots.
Man, I'm sitting in my chair. My feet are up.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, you're smart without the camera. I should just start doing no camera.
I'm gonna get a face
my face anyway.
Also, that radio station at the top over my apartment, basically.
Oh gosh, guys, I'm so sorry I didn't show your cats.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, there's so many cats. Don't worry, Confused Nugget, I will take a look at these cat pictures on my feed. All my notifications are just cats. Christine, I agree. The tornado was crazy.
Yeah, that tornado went back southern Louisiana.
Went
Oh my
straight.
goodness, man, that was awesome to watch on radar. I hope no one was affected seriously by that storm.
I know. Oh. Oh.